Stop it! Stop doing that.
Wait, guys! New challenge? We use a sword to deflect. No.
Sword to deflect? Oh my god.
I'm not getting banned for charity.
Yeah.
Come on, Casper. Aim for the right. You got this, Casper. Show us boss.
Yeah. Well, I gotta hit it before we stop.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Direct.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go, baby. That's my guy right
The
there.
first shot.
All right, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. I've seen better. We have so much room for improvement. Let me tell you that much. So thank you. Thank you. All right. So wait. Oh yeah, I only came in here to see the Hollywood sign, but here's also like another wide view of the mall circle. The Pandora. I don't even know what that is. I've seen it. Take a bite. You guys get the first bite. Okay, so since the end of it is just like dough and there's like no cheese on the end of it, I'm gonna do you guys a nasty, weird bite on the side. Bro.
Oh.
I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rain. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the live stream. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It is March 19th. It's Wednesday, hump day. And thank you so much for being here. I am simulcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. If you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, type ! YouTube in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't checked out my Twitch channel, it's the same username. Either way, make yourselves at home. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Glaive? How you doing? Hi, Jane Doe. How are you? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. AJ Bratz, what's up? How are you? What up, Kaiser Sozi? What's good? Welcome in. Thank you for following. My name is Danny. Hey, Norman. Welcome in. Good morning. Good afternoon. I'm at work ready to go home in 2 hours. Nice. Cheers. Cheers, Kaiser. I got some water to cheers you with. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in.
Says lazy day for me. It's 39 degrees out. I'm on my recliner and under blankets with a hoodie on. Rast8023 says, hey Danny, how are you?
Yo, what up, D? I'm good. How are you? Good to see you, bro. How's everything, man? Miss you.
Rast8023 says, I have a major hangover. I was in Hollywood last night.
Nice, dude. Well, I hope you recover quick.
Fiendocular says, morning dudes. Rast8023 says, Hollywood was so dry I could have cried.
Dry with like no weed dry?
The Phil the Beast says, hi OO.
What up, Phil the Beast? What up, Fiendocular? How are you?
The Kite21 says, hey there. Good late morning, how are you? Rast8023 says, no vendors, no people.
Yeah.
Rast8023 says, no fruit ladies.
Yeah, there's on those windy days. Be a bit
One
dry.
unicorn goddess says, beautiful day in California.
Beautiful day in California, that is true.
Somos las raíces,
Somos las raíces,
las semillas
de la paz.
Hola,
Amigo, peace to the people.
love in our hearts, we fly free like an eagle. Free like an eagle, free like an eagle. Love in our hearts, we fly free like an eagle. Todas las personas,
Hardcore Hannah says, hello Danny, what's up?
What's up? Welcome in. Not much. We're just starting the day. Unicorn Goddess, how are you?
Rast8023 says, I showed my cousin our smoke, he really loved it.
Oh, nice.
Norman Ross says, Danny, where are we going? Martingham says, W start of the day.
Norman, it's in the title, but we're going to Hollywood. Peaceful vibrations,
Martingham says, hi D.
What up, Fartingham? Hey, 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 hey,
Rast8023 says, hey.
Órale.
Martingham says, hey Blissy.
Aloha.
Norman Ross says, okay, I see it, thanks.
We sing
says Hollywood exploration, let's go. Rast8023 says call me. Rast8023 says find R. One unicorn goddess says I'm good today. Thanks, enjoying this. Good weather in California. Let's go.
Hola, and spread it aloha. This love and aloha. These peaceful vibrations, ja. We say hola, and spread it aloha. This love and aloha. These peaceful vibrations, ja. Somos las raíces, sembrando las semillas de la paz. Semillas de la paz. Somos las raíces, sembrando las semillas, las semillas, las semillas de la paz. Cash, God bless. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, sexy music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. Every time you come around, I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal, you a magnet. I'm so attached to you, like I made a
IRL
metal,
hosting says scene switch to live. IRL hosting cloud 1830 38 milliseconds.
We are inseparable, together invincible. You pull me like gravity, stick to you like glue.
The Phil the Beast says fixed goal.
I don't know what to do. The way that booty wiggle, it just drive me through the roof. I'm hoping the same butterflies are in your tummy too. Fix what goal? Double trouble. We in our own world, girl. We living in a bubble.
Mode says
You're
yo.
my teammate. We're standing in a huddle. I make sure you never fall, never fumble. Cause I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal of a magnet. I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal of a magnet. You're so attached to me, like you made a metal of a magnet. We are
Phil the Beast says dinner for you and Stranger Law.
No, that's the goal, dude. Together we are stronger. Together we are better too. Together we are safe. Together we are breakable. Together we are stronger.
The Phil the Beast says oh lol.
We are better too. Together we are safe. Together we are breakable. I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal of a magnet. I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal, you're a magnet. You're so attached to me, like you made a metal, I'm a magnet. We are inseparable, together invincible. Cause I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal of a magnet. I'm so attached to you, like I made a metal, you're a magnet. You're so attached to me, like you made a metal, I'm a magnet. We are inseparable, together invincible. Together we are stronger, together we are better, together we are safe. Together we are stronger, together we are better, together we are safe. Oh yeah, that one's wrong right now. I need to edit comp that shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to push the Europe trip back to like next year. I can't afford it. I don't want to be broke when I get back. It doesn't seem like all my investments are highly
calculated risks, you know? What up, my Polish brother?
The Blvd says where my farts at.
Where my farts at?
One says what it do at Potential Bliss in chat.
What up, Pete? How's it going, man? Just living my life, dude. How you doing, man? What it doing with you? Oh, fuck. Every time I get to this light, it always turns red. Let me live my life. 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 My service usually glitches out right here. For like
Rainbow Rec says, hey dude.
Hi Rainbow, how are you? Don't tell me to live my life, to live my life.
Rainbow Rec 82 says good.
They started the shipping process, but it still hasn't been taken to the post office or whatever for your hat.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says just trying to organize things. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says yes. Jyshek 1213 says what was the song name?
This is ZHU. ZHU is the name of the artist, and also Tame Impala, TAMEIMPALA, and it's called My Life. My Life. MYLIFE. It's a good one, huh? Let me live my life. Let me live my life.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says I get notifications about mail and packages.
Nice. I went to my P.O. box today just in case anything was there, and there was nothing there.
Thea 3709 says hello Danny and friends.
Hi.
How's it going on? I'm excited for today.
Aw.
21 says I am
Yay!
sure there will
Someone's
be
excited for
fun.
today. Let's go. Thea, that makes me happy. All right, let me might put, what up, V-Kite? I'm sure there will be, maybe. How are you, V-Kite? How's it going, Thea? Yeah, I need to get some fuel.
G_E_M_E_S_S says hi.
Hi, Jamessa. How are you? Excuse me. Okay, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Be good. Say hi to each other. Make a friend. Talk amongst yourselves. I see you. I see what you're doing. All right, let's put 50 bucks in the tank. Surely I cannot be the only one excited. All that matters is that I'm excited, really. But when other people are excited, it makes it better. When I have something that I can't find, you can't find something? What can't you find? We've been caught. All right. We needed to get some fuel. We're good. We are good to go now. Oh yeah, that's the smell of fuel. This probably won't even get us to a half a tank, but we'll be good. How many burritos are you buying for strangers? Yesterday? 2. Good morning, Lorna. The dinner last night, on the, oh yeah, you want me to tell V-Kite? Okay, hold on. So thanks to the community, we hit the goal, right? Zia fucking dropped $80 in one go and was just like, here we go, let's do it. So I was like, all right. But so like, it smells like fuel. So, and Thea's like, what do we have to do to feed 2 strangers? And I was like, okay. If we hit the goals at the bottom of the screen, let's do it to 2 people. And so after about 15, 16 miles of walking, I finally made it to the taco truck that I love. And I was like, shit, how do I do this? And then I like saw this security guard, this real tall, big dude, just kind of like walking around outside in the parking lot. And I was like, oh, I'm going to go ask that guy if he wants a burrito. And so I go up to him and I'm like, yeah, so I stream and like we have donation goals, like where people, you know, like they donate money, stuff like that, and like I stream like every day. And today I decided that if we hit our goal, we can buy a stranger dinner. And he was like, okay. And I was like, I'd love for it to be you. Like, do you want a burrito from over there? And he like started glowing. He was so happy. And so he's like, yeah, I'll take a carne asada burrito. I was like, sick. All right, perfect. One person down. And then I'm like, shit, I have to find a second person now. So I go to the food truck, and then there's like this lady in front of me in the line, and I could tell she wasn't like with the group of people in front of her. And I was like, excuse me. So I'm like a live streamer, and I said the same thing to her, and she's like, okay, so what role do I play? Like, what do I have to do with this? And I was like, well, you could be the stranger. And she's like, well, what do I have to do? And I was like, just let me pay for your food. And she was like, okay, So then I ordered myself a burrito, the security guard a burrito, she ordered her own burrito, and then I just paid for all of us. And then I went and like delivered the burrito to the security guard, and he was so happy. And the lady was so nice. She was actually like from Morocco, and it was her first time ever going to that taco stand. And that's so cool to like have it the first time ever go to the taco stand, that some stranger comes up and is like, can I buy your food? And it was so sweet. She was so sweet. And the security guard was so grateful. And it all just worked out really well. The only issue after all that is that I started feeling like I was I just started feeling like vibes. Like I need a restroom type vibes. And not just to pee. You know what I'm saying? TMI. But like, yeah, so I was like, oh no, why do I feel like I'm gonna die? Like, why do I feel like I have bubble guts? Like, what's going on? Why do I feel sick? And so I ended up walking around for like 45 minutes trying to find a fucking restroom, and all of them were closed. And eventually I just had to end stream and like go find a fucking place with a restroom. And then when I was like, man, and I hope there's like a homeless person camping in the restroom stall. And then I go to freaking McDonald's. KT with the first sub of the day. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Seriously subscribed to your channel for 11 months.
Let's freaking go. Thank you. And then I get to the freaking bathroom that's open, and then there's like a homeless dude. Like all his clothes are like, I can like see clothes all over the ground on the floor. And there's only one stall. And I'm like, oh my God, like I knew this was gonna happen. And then, and so I like go in there and just like wash my hands, kind of like observe for a second. And then I go out and I like literally sit in a booth for like 10 minutes. And then I go back in there, and I was like, listen, dude, how long are you going to be in there? Because, like, I have to use the bathroom. And he was like, oh, I'm just cleaning all my clothes up off the floor. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, like, I get it. It's like, I live in a van, and I'm just, like, I just really have to use the restroom. And he's like, oh, yeah, man, it's all good.
Hosting says scene switch to low. IRL hosting cloud 523 1505 Ms. IRL hosting says scene switch to
live.
IRL hosting cloud 862 89 milliseconds.
I survived the night, and I feel better now. And yeah, I feel good.
3709 says it. Supaya. Good to see you.
What up, Poop Soup? What up, Curious Cat? How are you, Cat? And KT, thank you again and again and again for being the first subscriber of the day. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much. Thank you. request songs, just look at the pinned comment. 100 bits, include the Spotify link.
Curious Cat 2 says I'm good. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day, everybody.
Well, you wouldn't even know a diamond if you held it in your hand. The things you think are precious, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the end?
This is a good song,
Coop
but
Soup says at Curious Cat 2 what's hump day?
Wednesday. They call Wednesday hump day. Okay, you guys have full permission to spam your favorite animated emotes from any
Hugh Jackman
streamer.
196,809 says what's up, man?
Let's get the
KCKSUM says one good thing about living in a van is you don't have to have loud ass fire alarm checks. My ears hurt so bad. Coop Soup says oh okay, never heard that.
So you guys have full permission to spam your favorite animated emotes.
KCKSUM says also good morning everyone.
Morning to you too, KCKSUM. How are you today? You have full permission to spam your favorite animated emotes to get the fire going, baby. Let's get that party started.
Hugh Jackman 196,809 says I'm getting ready to be in a new movie. KCKSUM says good except my ears are going to hurt all day now lol.
Should have wore some earplugs next time. I'm a little foggy, like my brain is a little tired, but my body feels good.
Hugh Jackman 196,809 says Stephen King movie.
That's cool.
KCKSUM says yeah, but I had no knowing of what time they would be going off. They only give you a time range and they're in and out quick.
So it just like scares the shit out of you, and then you're like, okay, it's done.
Coop Soup says there are so many good movies based on Stephen King books. The Green Mile, Shawshank, Misery. KCKSUM says yep, I was trying to get my dog ready to go outside and the guy came in quick, walked straight to the internal fire alarm system and walked out. Then I got my dog outside and they stopped and we're done. Lol. Phil the Beast says at party come guess what? Jackman 196,809 says this movie about a creature is a horror film. KCKSUM says anyway, Hollywood baby, let's do it.
Yeah, so we're gonna explore around Hollywood, Sunset Boulevard, Sunset Strip, and There's a place we've never been to before, and we'll keep other places we've never been to before in mind. But we've never been to the like Hollywood Forever Cemetery. It's like where they bury a lot of the celebrities, and I feel like that could be interesting to check out. We'll go there after kind of walking around and stuff for a while. But yeah.
Kia 3709 says at Casey Kasem. The Philippines says Hollywood. KCKSUM says oh dang really? Didn't know about that. Sue says I only know the movie but not the real Sunset Boulevard. I'm excited. Curious Cat 2 says I forgot about that place. I think there's two of them. Slowpoke 1967 says hello Danny and Chad much love. Hope you didn't chart or anything but I am sorry about the burrito last night.
No, it was a good burrito. I'm fine, thank you. How are you, Slowpoke? It's good to see you, dude.
KCKSUM says at Kia 3709 morning Kia. The Philippines says THEA.
Oh, a new dispensary called Dope Sugar. Yum Yum Donuts.
1967
Oh
says
shit, I
not
gotta
bad
get over
today
it.
for a change. Time for asking.
Oh, I wanna get you back home.
Hugh Jackman 196,809 says yes, this movie is going to be scary.
Oh, I wanna get you out of this place. Oh, I wanna get you out of this place. My voice a little shot. Whatever that, however long yesterday. Oh, we streamed for 11 hours.
1967 says I am having to turn off volume, but I am watching.
Okay. Enjoy. Have a beautiful day. Thank you for the lurk watch.
Kia 3709 says at Casey Kasem.
Alright, if you can hear my voice, if you're here, if you're active, can you quickly just type a W in the chat really quick? Let's get the W's rolling. To infinity and beyond. W.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says W. Jaishek 1213 says
Jaishek.
W. The Philbeast says W. Olives. Harshworn
No.
says W.
Philbeast.
Soup says W. Lorna's World says W. G underscore E underscore M underscore E underscore S underscore says W. Train. Choo choo.
Lorna Jamesa,
Thea
V-Kite.
3709 says at the Philbeast. What
Thea.
up? How's it going?
Hugh Jackman.
Kite 21 says
Jamesa.
W. Thea 3709 says W. Hugh Jackman 196,809 says W. Coop Soup says no power to olives. Thea 3709 says at the Philbeast U.
Ew, that's gross. How dare you bring up olives at a time like this?
30,709 says at the Blvd not W olives lol.
Yeah, where'd that guy come from? What a weirdo. It's funny because there's this big sign up here that says all you can drink.
The Blvd says deal with it lol.
$25, but the picture is just a picture of meat. How are those two correlated? All you can drink, $25 with a picture of meat next to it. What are we drinking? Meat smoothies? Meat juice?
Thea 3,709 says I guess it could be worse, at the Blvd could be farting lol. Thea 3,709 says at the Blvd.
I did some math, and the other day, when we had like the fartpocalypse in downtown LA, it was like literally like hundreds of farts. I looked into it. Like hundreds of farts within like the same 10-minute span. Shit was crazy. Oh yeah, one of my goals for when I do a subathon finally.
The Blvd says I give up.
One of the goals for when I do a subathon finally, or even just a daily
Lorna's
goal.
World says the fart festival was the best.
It was so funny.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says wow.
I was thinking that
Thea
one day,
3,709 says oh that day, glad I missed it lol.
as like, and that was in like 10-minute span of
Seriously.
time.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I was thinking one day if we hit all of our goals and stuff, that like I can temporarily change like all my alert sounds to fart sounds. Like a follow is like fart, a bits is like a fart, like everything is farts. Like just completely convert everything into farts, just like for one day. Or like for the rest of the day. I don't know how exactly I would do it, but it is a funny idea.
G_E_M_E_S_S says why would you do such a thing?
As payback for you having so many frickin' underscores in your username. Got him. I feel like every time we come down here on a Tuesday or Wednesday.
G_E_M_E_S_S says lol.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Jamessa.
The Blvd says Operation D's.
Okay, we're in Beverly Hills, guys. We're back. Remember we were here the other day?
3,709 says or maybe how about more like 1 minute? Lol. The Blvd says Operation D's what?
Or I could find like an hour-long video or like an hour-long thing on Spotify that's just like all farts for 1 hour and just push play and like leave it on and let it fart over and over and over and over.
The Kite 21 says OMG.
Yo, DJ for reals. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. My name is Danny. Dude, last night I couldn't breathe out of my nose. Like I blew my nose like 45 times and I still couldn't breathe. And I was like sneezing and I was like, oh no, am I getting sick? It's just such a weird thing. I'm a little nasally today, but I can breathe. I feel good. I don't know what that was about. I even had one of those nasal strips on my nose to like open it up, my nasal passageways more. Did nothing. I was like, all right, I guess I'm sleeping with my mouth open. I'm a mouth breather tonight, which is not preferred, you know.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says lol.
are you laughing at? Part of the problem, part of the
People
problem.
says just joking. Bible says, let us drink and be merry for tomorrow we shall decease.
What did you think
Funny.
this would be easy, love? There ain't no easy love, no, no.
That's the first thing you said to me.
Rainbow Record 82 says just the image in my head of you sleeping with your mouth open.
Stop imagining that. Stop doing that. That's in the wise words of Office Drummer. Stop doing that. The legend himself. The flippin' legend.
How do I keep myself from falling apart when I ain't never felt part of a whole? Somewhere along the line I got disconnected.
Florida's Globe says something is very wrong. We were driving in the sunshine. I'm in the middle of a blizzard.
I am part of the problem, part of the problem. I'll admit that I am part of the problem, part of the problem. What about all that shit I did for love?
DJ 4 Real says where y'all heading, bub?
Hollywood.
Who's in charge here? Is it really me? A face you rarely see. I was looking for connection, but is this just a mistake?
Sound Alert says Brandon in Florida playing fart for
Yo,
25
thank you for the
bits.
fart, Brandon. First fart of the day. Let's go, Brandon. Woo. That's a stinker.
That is my good heart. Off to a bad start. How do I keep myself from falling apart when I ain't never felt part of a whole? Somewhere along the line I got disconnected. I need losing perspective, I know. I'll admit that I am part of the problem, part of the problem. I'll admit that I am part of the problem, part of the problem. So I'm learning to soften my soul.
Where are you from, DJ for reals? And how are you today? Welcome in. My voice is a little shot.
Part of the problem.
Four, actually. Okay. Okay, so I kind of want to tell the story of this song. It started off as a dream.
Beverly Center, guys. Look at
or a walk
that friggin'
around
mall.
the woods.
Holy shit.
Hazel says it's a little hot out here today.
Yeah.
I was gifted and wise to see all of the shifting, shaping ways you can be. Wake the dreams into reality.
Wow, nice.
Wake the dreams
Hazel
into
says have a good stream,
reality.
dude. Shout out
Appreciate you.
Suns and
Brandon in
diamonds
Florida
trickle
says
down
WTF,
our
no one ever
cheeks.
asks where I am from Wonder Why.
WLA.
No
No one ever asks where you're from. I could never guess where you're from, Brandon.
It's
impossible. It's a great mystery of life. Where is Brandon in Florida from?
That's us whistling up
I don't know. Are you from like Canada, Brazil,
Hazel says Los Angeles, baby.
LA, baby? Let's fucking go!
Feels like hunger and it tastes like salt.
Brandon in Florida says EH.
So tap me out and tap me into you. Heal my brain and my body too. Balance my chemistry. Hydrate these
Brandon in
cells,
Florida
'cause
says
the
Miami,
body
baby.
talks and meditation helps. The body talks and meditation helps.
W song, what's it called?
This song is by Medicine for the People. It's called Budding Trees.
Heavy lifting for Pele's children.
I actually went on tour with this band for like two and a half weeks or something.
Ladies full, but appetite is dwindled. I feel little sick, so I keep the fire kindled. You, the pillars, steadfast light of bravery, and I, the dimly burning candle, still shaking. Riddle fear, quiver my bones.
Vegetarian Clown says hello.
Yo, what up, Veggie Clown? How you doing?
Isabel says that's awesome.
What up, McLovin? Thank you so much for the hug.
Let her go, for she can no longer feed you, and many children need that monitor.
They have a lot of good songs.
Always underscore Emiliana says, hey friends.
What up, Emily? It's so good to see you, Emily. How are you feeling today?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, I did find the canvas bag I was looking for earlier.
Oh, thank God.
I believe in the good things.
This says, I believe in the good things coming.
Out of darkness, light are pumping, 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 pumping. Into white light, all things running, 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 running. Who have I been? Who am I becoming? Coming, 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 coming. Deep breaths for a young man, learning, 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 learning. Take a walk with the cedars humming. Cityscape, pink sunset stunning. Every empty space is filling. Every fire kindle burning. I believe in the good things coming.
You guys believe in the good things coming or what? Come on. I believe in the good things coming, and that's what gets me through every day.
Always underscore Emiliana says, I'm holding on. Still hurting from losing one of my family members.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences to you and your family. Love you, Emily.
Vegetarian Clown says, I'm excited to see Hollywood.
Oh, sick. I'm excited to share Hollywood. Literally what keeps me going every day is knowing that good things are always coming. And if you put that out into the universe, the likelihood that you experience good things,
Hazel says it always underscore
or you
Emiliana love and
interpret
prayers.
things that are going to be good, then it ends up being positive mindset is everything, guys, even if life's hard. So keep your chin up, stay positive.
Always underscore Emiliana says, love you too, Danny.
Keep all the memories of your loved ones deep in your heart and just lock them in there, dude.
No master, I know nothing.
And if you still have family and friends as you grow older, man, create memories with those people. Keep in touch with those people because nothing lasts forever, you know? Life is fragile. Human existence
Poop
is
Soup says, cheer 100.
fragile.
Cheer
Thank you,
100.
Poop Soup. After this song, I got you. Life is precious, guys. Never forget that.
Always underscore Emiliana says, at least I know he isn't in pain and suffering anymore. My uncle had been through hell and back.
Alright, after this song, I got you, Poop Soup. Thank you so much, Sly Ivy.
I know a carpenter, I know a laborer, he is my teacher.
Jordan's World says, Danny,
He is
I know my best
bride.
life is yet to come, but today I really needed a reminder.
Aww.
Danny, thank you so much for being the man you are.
Yo, thank you so much, Lorna. That's very, 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 very nice of you to say. Okay, this is the song I was looking for. Lend your movement anything you can.
Sly Ivy says, love the good vibes.
Aw, thank you. Let's rock out to this song right here real quick, and then we'll get to the song requests. Yes, Sly Ivy, so we're going to walk around Sunset Boulevard, Sunset Strip, Hollywood Boulevard. We're going to go to Hollywood Cemetery. Come to teach, come to be taught, come in the likeness and the image of God, 'cause you can be like that, with all that humbleness and all that respect. I should cover this song. I used to cover this all the time. Be it hard to love my enemy and all of the black bags over the heads of the dead and dying. The more I understand about the human race, the less I comprehend about our purpose and place. And maybe if there was a clearer line, the curiosity would satisfy. Time-based prophecies have kept me from living in the moment. I am struggling to trust the divinity of all the gods. Fuck no, guys. What the hell they have planned for us? I cry for the creatures who get left behind, but everything will change in the blink of an eye. And if you wish to survive, you will find the guide inside. This song is lit. I like covering it. I like doing my version, honestly. Hugs all around, guys.
Heat Cult says you might just make it to the Jimmy Kimmel Show audience. Poop Soup says I want to see your cover.
I got you. I go back and forth. I get hype with it. I get super hype. I go back and forth every single day. The clarity it comes to me in the choppy ways. The feelings and the places and the seasons change, but the galaxies remain. Time feels come on, let me through. The angels that are accomplishing the spiritual ways. The hate that gets displaced from our spiritual pace. Tenfold the mono when the planets are in place. Yes, polar alignment. We're on assignment. Bodies on consignment, we'll return them to the circus. And what is the purpose? What is the purpose? And would you believe it? Would you believe it if you knew what you were for? And how you became so informed? Bodies of info, performing such miracles. I am a miracle made up of particles, and in this existence I'll stay persistent, and I'll make a difference. I will have lived it.
DJ 4 Reels says that's a great song for your voice and vibe. Photo Mickey says holy cow, what a beautiful day.
Look at that apartment complex. It's so fancy looking. Yeah, this is like the acoustic version or some shit.
DJ 4 Reels says there's a fine line between appreciation of our world and tears.
Whoa, Poop Soup, this is a sick song. This is Poop Soup's request.
DJ 4 Reels says I've been lurking for some time on and off. I'm proud of you, young man. I've kind of been thinking there's a song that reminded me of you. I finally remembered it.
Oh, nice. What? Thank you. What's the song?
DJ 4 Reels says Queen of California.
I need to look it up.
4 Real says heard it.
Damn, dude. All the good parking is friggin' taken. Oh, watch out, buddy. That guy almost just walked straight into my fucking van. That's crazy. Shit. All the best parking spots are all taken right here. Oh, that guy's leaving. The guy that almost walked right in. I was gonna say the guy I almost hit, but that would have been his fault. He was blindly walking across the street and very quickly looking the opposite direction, which is kind of crazy. Oh shit! Oh, he's driving a little cute little freaking shit. Oh, I can park right there. He's driving a cute little friggin' Prius. So how am I supposed to fit? Oh my god, what's this cute little dog doing out here by itself? That's crazy. Oh, I can fit here. Yeah. We're good. I don't think I've heard that song. No. Oh, nice. The truck behind me is also leaving. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So we're golden. Oh my god, I don't even have to parallel park like I was about to. I can just park. Park like a friggin' boss. Alright, we made it. We're in Hollywood, guys. It's going down. I don't think I need... It's so warm out here. It's like way warmer here than it's going to be in Santa Monica or whatever. Let's see how warm it is. It's 71, and it's going to be in the 70s all day. Holy shit, dude. I get to stream in a t-shirt today. Oh my god. Mayor, John Mayer? Alright. W in the chat. We made it. We made it. We're here.
Soup says I like Stop This Train by John Mayer at DJ 4 Reels.
Oh, nice.
4 Reels says yup.
I saw John Mayer perform with the Grateful
DJ
Dead.
4 Reels says W. Soup says W. Lorna's World says, are you trying to make me jealous? DJ 4 Reels says WW.
I'm not trying to make anybody jealous ever. Never.
DJ 4 Reels says we're in Vegas.
No. I saw them in, I saw him perform with the Grateful Dead at the Fear Thee Well show in, Chicago.
DJ 4 Reels says Dead or Dead and Company.
It was the Fare Thee Well. Dead and Company.
Soup says now you're making me jealous with the chips, even when you aren't trying.
And that was years ago, so...
Lorna's World says Danny, what's the name of your hat co?
Lower Park. Oh my god, it's so hot in here.
Lorna's World says thanks.
Of course.
Kethafray 4K says bliss.
What up, Zeke?
C3 Kethafray 4K says hey cutie.
What's up, dude? How are you? I was playing ball the other day.
Coop Soup says it's C3 Kethafray 4K sup my favorite freak. C3 Kethafray 4K says at Coop Soup what's good Cooper man. C3 Kethafray 4K says I went home and was knocked TF out. C3 Kethafray 4K says I was up for 17 hours.
Oh, wow.
C3 Kethafray 4K says that shit just killed me.
That's how I am if I swim.
Coop Soup says GG well played.
If I swim, it literally sucks all the life out of my whole
DJ4
body.
Real says Dead and Company just got residence at the Sphere in Vegas. I'll get fungus, you drive, let's go.
I'm not a big fan of Vegas. But that could change if I saw the Grateful Dead at the Sphere. Then I would have something to appreciate Vegas for.
DJ4 Real says of course not but yeah. Beaver _ doctor says watch streak and whip. Coop Soup says 17 hours is a lot.
Yeah.
If I'm not on 400 milligrams.
Oh my god, 400 milligrams of caffeine is crazy!
Sweaty Pedal says what af dude.
Sweaty!
DJ4 Real says the only reason to go there.
What is up, dude? The only reason to go there?
Coop
Oh, to
Soup
Vegas
says,
for
"Yo,
the
sweaty."
Sphere? Yeah, unless you have friends or family there.
D-Toma 5 says 07.
What up, D-Doma? Let's freaking go. How are you?
D-Toma 5 says what's up Danny and fam. C3 Kethafray
We're gonna
4K
explore.
says at Coop Soup one time I was up for like 36 or something.
We're gonna go to the Hollywood Cemetery.
C3 Kethafray 4K says IDK why I couldn't sleep.
I think the dog from Wizard of Oz is buried there.
Geometricide says you.
Yo, what up, Nova? How you been?
Says at C3 Kethafray 4K are different.
Sweaty, how are you?
Greek Greco Greek says it's Danny and homies what's up y'all.
What up, Greek?
Coop Soup says Toto 07.
Yeah. We can go visit Toto from the Wizard of Oz tombstone today.
Chestnut 07 says hello Danny, you rated Lala and Tom when they got home from a long 16 hours drive last night. D-Toma 5 says I am okay,
Yeah.
working as always so just trying to remain productive. Oh can you just go into the cemetery? Coop Soup says Wizard of Oz is one of my
Yeah.
favorites. Nova _ Geometricide says hey been pretty good. Lots of art. Super nice to see your growth here, congrats.
Oh, thank you.
Greek Greco Greek says what chalk crunching on?
I'm crunching on these Fuego chippies. These are also the same chips that are so crunchy and sharp that they always stab me in the mouth, and I always regret it. But here we are again. Potato, avocado oil, red chili oil, nutritional yeast, tapioca solids, beet powder, sea salt, tomato powder, jalapeno powder, citric acid, lactic acid, garlic powder, onion powder, habanero powder. Is that good shit? Dude, I'm good. Leaving Vegas today, was planning to go back to California. What do you think? Well, what do you think? In your heart of hearts, what does it tell you? I'm in the midst of making like a really jam-packed itinerary for the rest of this month. And there's some pretty cool stuff coming up. And then I have dog sitting for like a week coming up pretty soon. And then I have dog sitting at the very beginning of April again. And then it's April. April's crazy. April's gonna be fucking lit in California. When is Pride Month? Is that April or May? There's a lot of those in Mexico. A lot of what? Oh wow, it's in June? Okay. Because the Pride Parade, like, it's around here. That shit is crazy. You just gotta be careful because people will be like pulling their dongs out and stuff. Yeah, DJ, Sweaty's visiting friends there. Oh man, I didn't realize I was so fucking hungry. Let me put some thought into what we could do. And like how to promote it and stuff. Because I feel like I've been slacking on that. Like I always promote my streams, but all the collabs are pretty spontaneous lately. And they don't get really good promo. And I feel like it's so important. I'll look at my like upcoming like itineraries for the next week or two and like see what would fit best. Whoa! Toma, let's fucking go. Thank you so much, you guys. Toma dropped 20 bucks on me. Let's fucking go. All right, and you get a lap dance. Thank you so much, dude. I don't deserve it. I'm just sitting here eating chips, dude. Deep thinking while staring in front of me about what's ahead. I love to come spend some time with the man in my heart of hearts. Yeah. We gotta make sure it's like dope and memorable, you know? I think it's so important. Like, I noticed that like a lot of my collabs lately, that like when I'm able to promote it better, they turn out so much better. And then I generally promote all my solo streams. And then I'd say I probably see more like regulars show up when I have time to actually promote it, which is like my main priority. Kind of getting everybody what's that word you always use? Getting everybody fuck, I can't remember what it is. It's like a play on words. Like getting everybody amped, but it's not amped. Fuck. I need a dictionary of Sweaty Pedals words. God damn it. Pumped. I think that's what it was. Yes. And piped? Whoa. I'm not getting piped, dude. That's crazy. Well, if you wanted to get more food in addition to the chips, I wanted to sponsor it. Thank you, Toma. I was just joking. You guys can donate every time I eat chips. It's totally chill, and I appreciate and respect and love you guys for all your generosity. Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, like I made a post probably a week or 2 weeks ago maybe on the Discord about how like working with companies and collaborations with streamers, like especially after becoming partner, like I've had less solo streams than I've had collabs since getting partner, which I think is awesome. But like I think that like when I hone in on my solo streams, I do have a great time and people show up and I put in miles and it's like so rewarding in so many ways. Like even physically, I feel like last night I walked 20 miles, but I want to like keep that same like kind of order of operations and like how I handle it with collabs too. So it would be preferred that we come up with something, we promote it, and like obviously I would just hang out with you every single day irregardless. But since I just got partnered and like I've done so many collabs recently, I'm starting to like notice the collab world like could use some sprucing up and better promotion. And like when I create like a week-long itinerary, everybody has something to look forward to. Some people come on a certain day because they want to see a certain thing, and I feel like collabs should be treated the same way. And yeah, I'd like to set something up in that format. Because we can just wing it, but if we actually put extra effort into it and promoting it every day, it'll really like maximize the potential output that we're able to do on those days. What's the most efficient way to promote? I mean, like some people are really active on all their socials and some people aren't, so just like making sure it's promoted on Twitch, obviously. Kind of like, so one of the ways that I do it is that I always get like screenshots, or I like get like images, or I take screenshots of like Google searches and like kind of just show people like what we're in store for, and like kind of explain like all the places that we're gonna go to and in which order we're gonna go to them, so that there's a little bit of an idea of like what's gonna happen. I need to step outside to see how warm it actually is. Oh my god, it is fucking perfect weather. All right, yeah, no hoodies. When we get back from Sunset Boulevard, I can consider hoodieing up. Like, no matter what we do, there's always a chance that people show up. There's always a chance that people raid, and it ends up being a more, like, viewed stream than normal. But with the promotion and stuff, I think it's, like, S tier. Can't really. Or E tier. Excellent. That's what I wanted to say. But do you have any plans, like any ideas of what you would like to do, or have you researched anything out here to like see if there's something that you'd always wanted to see, or something people in your chat maybe mentioned, or something like that? Do you have that kind of, have you looked into stuff like that? Because that's helpful for me too. I can help, like, I can pick your brain, and I can think about stuff that would accommodate those ideas or dreams. I still haven't had one collab, Sweaty, where somebody else had a great idea. And I don't mean that about you. I mean that just about collabs in general. I haven't really had a collab where it's like, oh, somebody wants to do all this epic shit and we're gonna do that. And like, I'm trying my darndest to like make sure my streams are interesting and have a lot of stuff kind of going on, and especially with this weather, early spring. It's so sick. Almost every single collab I've done, it's like something that I've put like hours of thought into and hours of planning and hours of mentioning it and bringing it up and posting about it in the Discord and mentioning it on stream. And some of them I'm more excited about, so some of them I'm more likely to bring up on a regular basis too. And I'm always willing to let somebody join in on a collab on something that I've already like invested time, energy, thought, mapping, like considering the route I'm gonna take that day and all that stuff. Because I feel like I'm noticing that the like more I just wing it, the less it is as exciting. Because any stream's a good stream. It's like not every day is gonna be crazy and jam-packed, but every day's a good day. But I'm trying to make sure that I can, and I'm doing it. I could say that I'm like proud that I'm doing it. But I've pretty much just lay out my plans and then let people join in. So I still have to like think about all that stuff when people want to meet up, or like I'll cancel my plans and do something different, or however it ends up working out. But that's just something that I've noticed, which is not like it's something that can like push me in a positive direction when I'm doing collabs, to kind of like encourage, I think what I'm pushing towards is encouraging like healthy routines in my own life and like itineraries in my own life, and being like productive in my own right, like dragging the stream along with me on all these adventures that I like pre-plan. And like I have like hope that it like rubs off on all the people I collaborate with, because like I said this to a new streamer. So I met a new streamer last night, and he had like 33 followers, and he was so charismatic, and he was walking around Venice, and I was like, you guys, we gotta get this fucking guy to 50 followers. And then like boom, like literally 2 minutes after that I said that, he was at like 55 followers. And I was like, sick, there you go, now you can get affiliate. Just don't ever give up, don't ever stop. And he was like, no man, this is my fucking passion, this is my life now, like I'm so committed. And I was like, this is awesome. And I was like, dude, like he was like, oh yeah, I just kind of roam around and kind of wing it and go with the flow, and like whatever happens, it's always good because I attract good people, and he's good people, and it's all valid. But I was like, dude, based off of like, and this could be taken with a grain of salt because everyone's different, but I was like, based off what I'm doing, my biggest bit of advice for him was like, create a path, you know, like create an itinerary. Like treat it like you treat a vacation. Everywhere you go, you should be researching everything that you could possibly do in those places, and then map it out, and then get your audience excited about it day to day to day to day. And it is a lot of work, but I mentioned to him just that like I've noticed for my own vibes that I enjoy having not missed a thing, or to, if something's in between two things that I'm doing, now that thing in the middle is part of it all. And like that, I've seen like great piquing interest and more people showing up and like exploring places that you've never explored, or exploring places that you already have explored, but to be able to like revisit and explain it to them. And then he soaked it all in like a sponge, which was really cool. But that's kind of like what I'm hoping to do myself, right? So I'm trying to do that as much as I can. Like after I got partnered, I like made it my personal mission to just keep scheduling, keep doing intentional things. So, and then I kind of drifted away from being as productive with that. Like it's still my intention, but like I have been exhausted and like touring people around on collabs, and while it's fun, it's like exhausting. And then the next day I want to sleep in and Like, I feel like it's easier if every party is like involved in planning things, or even if the other party completely plans something epic and then they invite me to that. So it's been tough to try to like get into that with collabs. Like I said, obviously I would just hang out with you every day regardless, whether we're collabing on something epic or not. But planting the seed, because I think that we could have like some of the most memorable streams on planet Earth as a collab. We just really need to be intentional about it and like make the best of it. Time everything. Get up early, like meeting up in places early. Going to bed not at 3 a.m. type shit, so like we could prepare for the next day, or like streaming solo and then promoting the idea of the collab, and then bam, epic collab, and then solo, bam, promoting the epic collab again. Like, there's got to be a course of action that can make it better received and like excitement build up around it. And obviously I still have a lot to learn, and I have a lot of places to grow and improve upon the things that I'm even talking about right now. Never been a planner, but I'm always down to learn, and it would be cool to take some time to plan together. Like, literally need help with that part. Okay. I don't know if you see it this way, but you have been a unique mixture of being a really personable tour guide and a passionate storyteller. You make these places and people matter to all of us. I personally think it resonates more because of your approach and intent. Thank you, D. Toma. That's a very, very, very nice thing to say. I agree with you so much. I love your passion. Thank you so much, Poop Soup. I have autism and ADHD. I never officially finish anything I do on my own accord, but I did some things for the Cars Ministry for church, the canvas tote bag. Nice. I do think there's value in unplanned and planned storytelling, though. You have a great mixture. Thank you. Yeah, like, the most unplanned kind of thing that I normally do is the like Venice Canals, Venice Beach, Santa Monica, because that's like live like a local, live where I live, explore where I explore every day. Let me show you the things I love, the place I live. Let me show you how epic it is to be here. Let me introduce you and reintroduce you to people I know, from vendors to musicians to store managers to like restaurants, to taco stands, and then let me meet new people on the street, and they become another new member of these explorations, and we visit time and time again. And that's like almost the only one unplanned one that I feel like totally confident about. And I've been avoiding all the other unplanned ones. Like today, this is a revisit to Hollywood. We've been here before, excuse me, but we're going to new places today. We're going to visit the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. And I've never been there personally, like even on my own. Hey Jessica, wait, why is my speaker off? And I used to do streams where I just like sit at the desk in my van and park at a beautiful park, and that was always interesting because that could be more of like a community touching base with streamer and vice versa day, where like we hang out, we literally have endless conversations. And you guys are such good conversationalists that it like actually works. And then people are walking by and strangers walk up to my door and dogs try to run into my van, and it's like interesting. And then I can play guitar, I can play drum, and it's like, it's almost like a just chatting stream. And I have not done one of those in months. And it's interesting because somebody joined the stream the other day and they were like, oh, I'm so glad that you're not just sitting in the van. And I was like, thanks. I didn't know how to exactly interpret that, but I was like, thanks, because I also just intentionally haven't been sitting in the van on days where I feel like I just want to sit around and do nothing. I just do something, because I know technically I'm healthier when I do something, like my mind, my body, my spirit. Gotta get my day going. Love you, dude. Have an awesome stream today. Much love, everyone. You too, Sweaty. We'll come up with something. Yeah, there's like a certain level of momentum that you can continuously build up when you're keeping things interesting, keeping new people showing up, and then keeping people being return visitors and day to day to day. And I feel like that's how you scale as an IRL streamer, is you almost have to always have something planned for the next day every day. And I like to take it an extra step further and plan stuff like a week in advance. And now that it's spring, I think we're going to be able to do a lot of that. But this is something that I wrote out in my Discord, and I just like, I feel like I'm still kind of like figuring out exactly what I mean with all of it, because I don't know. It's hard to wrap my head around it, really. But I do think I'm on the right, like as far as a solo streaming person who streams nearly every single day outside, that I'm sort of figuring out what's best for me. So I want to kind of like attach that to collabs. Excuse me. Did you get hoses, etc. for the cruiser? Yes, I did actually. So I got some new hoses, and I also got like a bunch of Mercedes power steering oil. It's not even called fluid, it's called power steering oil. I didn't know that. And so I have to like flush my power steering reservoir and power steering pump, and then replace and then clean it a ton, because I want to keep track and see if there's any like leakage. I think that all the dirt buildup and oily residue buildup on it is actually just from like driving tens of thousands of miles, and I had a fuel leak at one point and that shit was going everywhere. And you know, just like the carbon buildup when your engine's running, it just kind of happens in certain parts of your engine, especially if any of the hoses were going bad and now they're all being replaced. So a little bit of dirty carbonized air coming out could like make you wonder, like, how did this get so nasty and kind of oily, residue, dirty? So I was worried that I had a leak, and I may or may not have a leak, or maybe another set of hoses that need to be replaced. But basically the goal is to replace the return hose that the power steering fluid goes through, and then like take a recapture line, and then clean the entire reservoir and pump for the power steering. Clean it super good, because you can't even see the words on the cap, or you can't, it's just so dirty. Like if I scratched it with my fingernail, there'd be like crud stacked up on my finger. So I'm trying to like clean that whole section up, which I've really never done any work on before, so it kind of feels good to dive into working on that a little bit. One more thing that I can learn more about. And then after it's all cleaned up, and then I flush the power steering fluid and then refill it with new power steering fluid, then I'll be able to just keep a physical eye on it and see if it ever gets all dirty again. And just one step at a time. But I did have a check engine light and like 5 codes come up, which is not the best. Yo, Corey. It's hard to do in LA traffic, but going out on the freeway late at night and really put your foot down is helpful for carbon buildup. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, diesel engines tend to get a lot of carbon buildup. That's interesting. Actually, now that I'm thinking of that, because I was just thinking in my head about idling, like the other day, Mark said diesels are really good when they idle, like they can be idled forever and like run. But technically, idling a diesel, especially one that's not like in a semi-truck, actually encourages a lot of carbon buildup. which can actually not be great. But I forgot. I wanted to mention something to him. I wanted to like ask him about that. What codes do you remember? I think I posted them on my Discord. It was like, if I replace the ECC, like the electronic controller computer thing, it might actually just fix all the codes. It might just be the ECC. But then again, I might replace the ECC and all the codes still get thrown. But technically, they usually troubleshoot it by just swapping that out first. But we'll see. Sorry, I'm missing so much chat. I did not get the spare tire yet. Blinker fluid? No. Just checking in. Yeah, no worries. I think diesels are more efficient than gas. Yeah, efficient as far as like what the economy of the fuel is, but not necessarily efficient on like reducing carbon buildup, right? Oh yeah, everything has an option to set the idle at a different rate, for sure. For sure. One of the most fuel efficient idle is like between 2002 and 2006 Sprinter compared to any other Sprinter up to like 2016 at least, but I don't know much about the new ones. Yeah, diesels are way dirtier. There's oil on them, everything working on them. Yes. Okay guys, so we are on the Sunset Strip. So I'm gonna give you guys some POV, some POV. Super oily, probably from eating all those chips. Yeah. Don't idle your girl, she's sensitive to that. And not efficient on the lifespan of your engine. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think that like people give weird selling points, or they read something and they're like, oh, that's dope. But then when you like really start studying engines, especially diesel engines, you start learning that like all the selling points are half truths, you know? Yeah, right. The engine, of course, definitely. They're like, yeah, these are more efficient with idle. And then you're like, well, I idle it all the time. Why am I having issues? And it's like, what do you mean you idle it all the time? They're like, yeah, I idle it for like an hour or two every single day. And it's like, oh, fuck, don't do that. Like, we're just talking about the fuel economy while being idle, not the impact that it has on your engine. Stuff like that. But yeah, not every diesel is the same. Blue-Tech ones are susceptible to certain things. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember when Blue-Tech first came out, I was traveling in a Sprinter, and this one dude that was also traveling and working at the same events as us had gotten a Blue-Tech. And I remember him being like, always having to take it in. But he was also driving it like tens and thousands of miles, like every 2 weeks. He was literally putting so many miles on it. So he's really, really putting it to the grindstone. Excuse me. Excuse me. W diesels, L diesel exhaust fluid. Yes. Yeah. Dude, they literally started putting diesel exhaust fluid systems inside of the Sprinter diesels in 2007, like the year after my vehicle. So And the ECC is more complicated. When there's more electronics and more parts that have sensors and like different things, then that's the more that ECC has to control all that stuff. So it can be a little trickier to troubleshoot, a lot trickier to fix on your own if you're not a real mechanic. So that's why getting a 2006 for me was like a no-brainer, because I knew that I would be working on it on my own and having to learn about it. Dude, skateboarding down this at like 2 in the morning would be sick. It's a pretty sick little view. True efficiency studies include extensive parameters, and they all say burp when you need to and have a good time. Deaf systems are overcomplicated and expensive. Yeah. Hi, Melissa. Hey, Jessica. Can somebody click that Volps account and see when the account was created? Welcome in, Volps. Nice first message. Bliss, where do you post VODs? I can't find the Union Station one I wanted to show my friend. Oh shit, I never published that one yet? I guess I'll have to publish it. Sorry about that, Champ Wang. Damn, March 15th. How the friggin' heck are you guys so quick with that? What is going on down here? Oh, construction, okay. Oh, the account was made on the 15th. Oh, okay. Well, it's just a fresh little baby account. So if you guys don't know, this is like the Sunset Strip, Sunset Boulevard. And we're just gonna walk down this way and then come back the same way, essentially. So we'll pay a lot more attention to every single little store we walk past and talking about it and the history of these places in just a minute. Yeah, the cemetery's miles away. So not right now, but today, yes. So you guys, we're going to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. I don't know if they like let you in or charge you to get in or anything. That'd be so crazy if they charged you money to go in. That would be literally insane. But we'll just cruise Sunset and then we'll go back to Hollywood. And we'll make it a point to check out things today that we have never checked out. Oh, a toy Aussie. Oh, tiny little baby. The further we go west, the closer we get to where we were the other day, Rodeo Drive. Yeah, I think there is old school film studios around here. Maybe. Most of those are in like Burbank and like Culver City. Oh yeah, this place is sick. kind of want to show you guys the view. What up, Ram Frog? How are you? Jim is in Paris, buried, but from California. My friend wanted to make a place called Love Street. I think they're... My friend wanted to take me to a place called Love Street. I think where one of Jim Holmes was. Oh, okay. Cemeteries sometimes screen movies at night. Oh, shit. Were we just at Rodeo Drive the other day? Yeah. We were. This apartment complex is so nice. And if you have one of the apartments on this side facing that way, you get this epic view of the city every day. Or up there, same. Let me give you guys a good view. No, the Chinese theater is in Hollywood. Oh, nice, Melissa. The view is kind of fleeting. It's hard to get above the rail. Oh my God, kiss, kiss. Coming in for a kiss. We have a kiss emote. Oh man, I was zoomed in, but I didn't even notice because I was staring at my screen. But there was like an elevator and this woman was walking out and I looked like I was just filming her. Like from her perspective. The Chinese theater is pretty much at Highland and Hollywood Boulevard. Like right where we would do all of the Office Drummer collabs, street busking. Remember that? Busking makes me feel good. Merc mode, yeah. Scenes, baby. Oh yeah, so our goal at the top of the screen, if we hit that goal, I'll buy somebody food, somebody's dinner, a stranger, and myself. Bustin' makes me feel good. What is this place that they're working on over here? Oh my God, excuse you. That wasn't me. Oh man, I just ripped the friggin' gnarliest burp ever. And there was like a lady right in the opening of the door. And she looked at me like, what the fuck, you disgusting guy. So I just blamed it on you guys. I know, Jamessa, fuck. You saw that? I didn't think you could see it. Dude, I just let her rip sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Commit to something. Yeah, commit to everything. Fuck it. Commit to whatever you're doing. How do you commit? I don't know. That looks different for everybody, probably. You almost ripped a fart? No! Say, oh, it was just a sound alert. They always use these little sound alerts. That's true, poop soup. You don't want to have a upset tummy. Nobody wants an upset tummy. Oh, this is a pretty good view. Let's go check the view. I don't know if I can walk all the way down. Yeah, I can. Oh, that place smells nice. It smells like they have really good salads. It's weird. It's a weird observation, but yes. And welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. We are currently in Hollywood, in Los Angeles, in Southern California, in the North American continent called the United States of America. And today, we're gonna walk all around Hollywood, but first, we're walking around Sunset. Sunset's a really famous area. Aw, this is a really nice view. I mean, granted, the parking lot kind of... There, no more parking lot. Wow, and these flowers all along this hill in front of me, here, smells so good. It really feels like spring. Look how pretty these trees are, all pink. Wow, it's crazy because I just smelled some things that reminded me of being in Costa Rica. What up, cerebral palsy guy? Welcome back. It's good to see you. I mean, yeah, this might be the the nicest parking lot in Hollywood for Sunset Boulevard. Look at those trees. That was definitely intentional planning there. Macy's. Oh, we just drove past that place, remember? The Beverly it's like a mall. The Bev. Hi, Adrian. Welcome in. It's good to see you. See, it's apartments like this that are kind of like hidden behind all the other shit. That it's like, okay. And granted, they probably like fucking $4,500 a month. But to have a fucking dude, I mean, this is like 20, 30 minutes from the beach. It just doesn't seem like the worst place to live. It's just far enough away from Hollywood where it's not like, you know, sketchy as fuck. But just close enough where there's sketchy people that do come over here. You're in complete Zen mode right now? Nice, me too. Actually, downtown is like behind this building, actually. And then over there is just another part of the city that's not downtown technically. This is like... There are like big buildings there, but that's not downtown LA either. Yeah, downtown LA is like hidden behind these buildings. fucking time. It's such a nice spot. You can listen to all the birds and everything. The cop car is lurking in the corner. Working hard or hardly working, Sheriff? You tell me. I mean, if you're an LAPD sheriff and you're slacking, then you deserve a pay cut. There are some authoritative positions that police officers have that, you know, you don't have to be like on like 10 out of 10 every day. You don't gotta be like hardcore, like I'm the fucking best at this. I'm gonna be the best cop in the world. I'm gonna catch all the bad guys. But there are some places where it does seem like you should be on your shit all the time. But just like lurking in the shadow underneath the shade of a tree in a parking lot. Whoa. Okay, sorry, my phone, my tripod glitched. It was so loose that that step or that jump down almost made my tripod point at the ground. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when a Frenchie finds you? Oh my god, look at this little Frenchie, baby Frenchie. He's still got the biggest balls in the world. Those are so cute. Hello, baby. Oh, that's scary, Jessica. What the fuck? Well, I hope that fucking person, no matter what your work, no matter what your job is, you should be going to prison for that shit right away. You thought I was talking about people having the biggest balls? Nah, that Frenchie had the biggest balls I've ever seen. They're probably trying to breed it. Yeah, we live in crazy times. So the way that the authoritative figures police places, the policy enforcers, the way that they do it now is just has to be different, you know? Yeah. Just based off like how things work and what kind of crimes are more readily happening and what kind of petty crimes are a waste of their time and what they should just turn a blind eye to. Like, if you have ever been afraid of jaywalking, obviously it's dangerous because you could get hit by a car, but there isn't one place in California where you're ever going to get in trouble for just walking across the street when you feel like it. They used to ticket people for that shit. They'd literally come up to you, burp, burp. So you didn't go down to the light and cross, I'm going to have to write you a ticket. It's like, listen, I was just walking here. That's crazy. Cool building. Saw a YouTube video because Howard took so much drugs and used it himself. Nice. It's kind of like when I grew up in Michigan, fireworks are like illegal. Anything that explodes or goes up in the air like a bottle rocket or anything like that at all is illegal. And the cops would confiscate them. And then the people who would have the best fireworks shows were fucking police that confiscate like tens of thousands of dollars worth of fireworks. And like the kids at the school that had parents that were cops always had the best fireworks. And it's like, I know you didn't buy any of these. And your dad is a cop. And you still have fireworks shows with illegal fireworks that you guys confiscate from other people. It seems so backwards. Oh, they're doing some restoration on Rocky. Remember Rocky and Bullwinkle? Cleaning it up. This motherfucker better stop. That's what I thought. Just kidding, I'm just glad they stopped. So we're still on Sunset Boulevard for those of you who are curious. Look at this like living. Oh man, that shit was so loud. This is super uncommon in California, but I love to see it. Where they basically landscape the fronts of the buildings or the sides of the buildings. And they have evidence that this kind of stuff actually reduces the temperature inside of the building. And then also adds the environment with like photosynthesis. Or creating more oxygen. Having like living infrastructure in your buildings. Let's see if there's any, let's see if there's a streamer on the front of any of these magazines. Has streaming made it to the mainstream, at least on one magazine yet? Oh, look, Thrasher, though, dude. Throwback. Hell yeah, dude. I want to see Ricky on the front of this shit. Dude, look at that. He launched over to the tree. How the hell do you land after that? Just pop off and land on this bottom part? So, like, he must have approached from here, hopped up, plant on the tree, and kind of ollie away back towards the sidewalk. Vogue. Ariana Grande on the Vogue. Forbes, Newsweek, Fortune 500. Oh shit, look who it is. Remember Victoria met Benson Boone? She was like, I don't know who you are. And he was like, you don't know who I fucking am? Man, I am streaming in a t-shirt right now and it makes me so happy. Oh yeah, so you guys, we got 25-bit TTS, right? Which nobody really ever uses unless they're like trying to make sure I don't miss something. But we have 25-bit TTS and 100-bit song requests. If you guys are trying to play some music, if you want to be the conductor, the DJ of today's live stream of our live movie that we're living together, please feel free. Just include a Spotify link. Spotify only, please. I think like once every other week I'll do a day where it's just like free or something. so that people who never participate in it could share their songs. Because I'm sure there's people that have amazing songs that they could contribute, but they just don't, like, can't finance playing it for 100 bits. Predicament, what you up to? An ad about erectile dysfunction. Our penis shrink inside. I'm gonna let this person turn. Here's the Whiskey a Go-Go. I know a lot of you guys have always asked me to go inside and ask if I can just look around. Maybe one day. It's also just kind of a dingy bar venue. No offense. It is like famous and has history. But I think it would be a lot cooler if there was like a show happening or something. Is this a game or what? What do you mean? Is this real? It looks like GTA. I mean, it looks like GTA because GTA based so much of their gaming off of this place. How's it going, man? What you working on?
My car, fucking electric water pump.
Oh.
Yeah, but fucking, you know what it was? I thought it fucking went out. The plug just came unplugged.
Oh, well, that's
I
good.
fucking just plugged it back in and filled it up with water and I'll head to the house.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I drive a turbo diesel engine and the water pump in mine is like just behind everything.
Yeah, it's in the motor, huh?
You gotta take out the AC condenser, the intercooler, the radiator, everything just to get to it. And every time I hear somebody say they gotta work on the water pump, I'm like, you got this, dude. Good
You
luck.
already know, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, man. Have a good day, dude. Take care. Well, I'm glad he had it figured out. Just want to make sure he wasn't stuck. Turn the green screen off. Ah! Sorry. That's just me proving that this is live. How many fingers do you want me to hold up? Did that scare you guys? Good afternoon, Major. How are you? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a promo for like a show or some shit. Wait. Yeah, okay. I thought that like behind this they were creating like a fake Great Britain like thing or some shit. Yo, Cindy, thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Oh, it's friggin' locked. It's funny because they didn't even lock it. They literally just put these screws in. I could unscrew this with my fingernail. That's funny. Somebody's definitely gonna unscrew that and like live in there for the night. So yeah, welcome to Sunset, where the side of every building is an advertisement for something. As you can see, there's billboards everywhere. Everything is an advertisement here. Oh, here's the Roxy. You guys ever heard of people playing shows at the Roxy? Excuse me. Is there an ad for a series called Paul America? Yeah, because apparently fucking Logan Paul or whoever got a show. Apparently YouTube isn't enough for them. And they got themselves some major coverage with a big industry. Hollywood Vatican. Oh, it's a tattoo parlor. Nice. That's cool. La Guitar Sales. Old guitar store. Man, the amount of stress that I had like last week and just like thinking about the Europe stuff and kind of deciding that I should wait till next year. Man, my eczema flared up so fucking hard, which sucks because when you walk like 20 miles in a day, if the eczema's on your ankles or your legs or anywhere where you kind of have friction or you move a lot, like wearing pants every day because it's still so chilly out at night, it's just like every step you take you can feel that shit rubbing against your pants and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks, dude, but hopefully it all clears up because I'm releasing all my stress. It's interesting too because I was on such a long stretch of just not being stressed that like I finally was like, oh, panic attacks, anxiety, overthinking. It's so interesting how when you have a long run of just not being stressed and stuff, that you don't have like PTSD pop up in your brain like from shit you've been through in your life, etc. And then like the second you start stressing, you start like thinking about something from like 25 years ago that hurt you. And you're like, wait, why am I going there in my brain? Like, what the fuck? Or like insecurities or like things that you just don't really represent you or the way you think about yourself. It's like, wait, why am I treating myself this way? Oh, because I'm dealing with stress, and then that stress compounds and then like surfaces things that you've already kind of dispelled. But that's the thing about life is like you can forgive yourself or you can change or you can put things behind you and forgive other people, etc. But the problem is you never forget. And as long as you're not living your life in a stressful way, you're not gonna resurface those feelings or those thoughts on a regular basis. They only really pop up when you're experiencing stress again with like a new thing that's more relevant. And yeah, it's interesting how that works. Like I'll be like laying down in bed and all of a sudden I have like a vision of me from like when I was like 12 years old and somebody like punched me in the stomach and I fell off the jungle gym at the park. I lost all my trust for somebody and I'm like, what? Wait, that should not be something I'm thinking about ever. But like little things like that kind of pop up. Yo, can I meet up with you today? When are you thinking about meeting up? If it's for like a portion, yeah. Because I've been like pulling my focus away from like my solo streaming, and I think that my solo streaming, like trying to find a good way to give an example. It's like, yo, Predicament, thank you for the 100 bits. That I'm trying to like, let me think. It's interesting, like when you figure out what's good for your streams, which I feel like I'm getting to that point, and I'm still gonna know that I can improve upon them and try new things, and that like collaborating for long hours with other people can actually pull away from your own like solo momentum and things that you do, which is fine. But I feel like what I've been doing is like pre-planning like everything I do and kind of coming up with really sick itineraries and stuff. I was just explaining this earlier. I also posted about it in like a 25 paragraph thing on my Discord like 2 weeks ago. Is that like on collabs, like collabs where it's like, oh, we're gonna meet with so-and-so on this day, that they gotta be like promoted, you know, they gotta be like hyped up and given like the proper pre-stream promo and excitement building around it like I do for my normal solo streams. I feel like I want to keep the momentum that I have on my own on collabs too. So like that they're more intentional, because the more intentional I am with my solo streams, the better that they turn out. And the better, like even just for myself, like I feel like at the end of the day, like, wow, I can't believe I did so much today. The title is not accurate. All right, Wing Wrens, can you explain to me why it's not accurate? Are you sure about that? Because I'm currently on the Sunset Strip right now. And we will be headed over towards Hollywood in just a minute here.
What's her name again?
Yeah, they gotta be humped. As Sweaty would say. So I guess the only inaccuracy that I could point out from my title is that it could say Exploring Sunset Strip and Hollywood, and so that the order would be correct. All I see is LA, California, USA. Oh, well then there's something wrong with your end, unfortunately. So we just walked through Sunset, which is like East Hollywood. Sorry, West Hollywood. We just walked West Hollywood to East Beverly. With Danny on this one, there's definitely something wrong on your end. Yep. How you doing, Mushroom? All these fancy neighborhoods are pretty sick. I can't really even imagine what it must be like to feel stable enough to live here, to live in Beverly Hills. And some people live in West Hollywood, which is like this neighborhood. Because like technically if that neighborhood hooks that way, it's still Hollywood, but like now we're in Beverly Hills if you go this direction. Oh, I can't see it. Heliflopter. Is that the one with the grotto? We've all been to this house in GTA. I've actually never played Grand Theft Auto in my whole life. I always wanted to when I was younger, but never did. Never got a chance. Oh, nice little back alley. Perfect place to skate without having a bunch of cars that might run you over. And what is this? A tennis court? It is. Oh, it opens up from this other side. Oh, this might be a... What is this? Is this somebody's just home tennis court for their mansion? Sheesh. I think it is. Or is this like a community center of some sort? Huh. I mean, wouldn't be the worst thing to have a sick-ass tennis court, basketball court combo behind your house. Oh, low bit rate? Is it really that bad? That's crazy. Really does. Dude, the bit rate is so bad here. I feel like there's... Why does it just suck ass, so much ass? It's because of the houses that surround it, or what? Yeah, there's a little dead zone over there. Or it's everywhere. All right, let me turn around. Hold on. Oh, thanks. I've seen better. We have so much room for improvement. Let me tell you that much. So thank you. Thank you. All right. So wait. Oh yeah, I only came in here to see the Hollywood sign, but here's also like another wide view of the mall circle. The Pandora. I don't even know what that is. I've seen. My fingers hurt. Yeah, the service sucks over here. Thought I had better service. Oh shit. Beverly Hills. Wait, where did Casper go? Okay, get building through connection with the community. Oh, yes. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, so that was pointless. Walk down there. Let's see, the second I get back out here, watch my service come back. Called it. Yeah, so I thought I'd be like able to go into the depths of like a Hollywood Hills neighborhood. Oh yeah. Excuse me. So like, look at this house. They have their own private pool. Really nice house. They also have a tennis court. Yeah, right on the other side is the whole other tennis court. So maybe it's just super common out here. Like, when you're buying a home, they're like, well, court. But I feel like I wouldn't want a tennis court. I would want like 40 garden beds, you know what I mean? And like some fruit trees and like a gazebo. These people have crazy ass priorities. I guess if they're like a celebrity, then it's like, oh, my own swimming pool and tennis court, and then they can have privacy instead of having to go to a public court or something. I don't know. Look how beautiful this neighborhood is, though. It's like, this is like the only part of LA that looks like this. You know what I mean? Like, you don't think of neighborhoods that look like this when you think of like Hollywood or Beverly Hills until you actually come here, and then you realize they leave gigantic trees, gigantic hedges with beautiful bushes, just incredible landscaping. Yeah, it does look nice. But Casper, if you did want to meet up for a portion of the stream or something like that, I'm always down for special guests. But the thing I've been explaining to people that I want to collaborate with, I think that if you understand where I'm coming from with it, that if anybody I collaborate with and we actually have the time to plan something sick, promote it, that it benefits us both greatly, you know, or whoever the collaboration's with, however many people. You too, Major? No! Oh, that's cool. It's like a cigarette butt container. It's interesting. The dog talk, bark talk, yes. We love Mark, dude. He's so cool. I love that guy. He's literally one of my favorites. He's been putting in a lot of time and effort into doing what he's doing too. And he's just doing great. He just needs to keep it going. He needs to stay exactly who the person he is, because he's such a good guy. Hey, look, we went to this, remember? Alice Coltrane, Monument Eternal, Hammer Museum. We were there. She was born and raised in Detroit, became a famous icon in the jazz world. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know that like all the billboards, most of them, are now electronic. So they have like ads that change and change and change over and over. So now the companies can charge hella people money every month and every week versus like having to go up and change out the prints and the wraps and stuff that they normally just kind of press against the building. Now they can have just like a series of ads running non-stop. It's pretty clever. Corey's package arrived today. Oh, nice. The orange pie. As much as they were trying to say that it doesn't really matter what the more important part is Bella Box and that they want to just call it Bella Box. Even though they think that, they're going to realize, or maybe they won't, because maybe they won't dig into the IRL groups and the IRL discords and the tech help sections and the different variables between each different little mini computer. But what you're running Bella Box on is important. Like if Orange Pi came out with like a 10 times better piece of hardware, I would upgrade immediately, you know. If there's like a, you know, little functions and features that change the output, that'd be like saying that a Jetson Nano is the same as an Orange Pi. When a Jetson Nano, you actually have to attach a capture card to it, and an Orange Pi has a capture card built into it. Like there are subtle differences that literally change the whole operation system and then require more hardware. Yep. Yeah, Jetson Nano 4G, 4 gigs, and Orange Pi 4G. The Nano is so finicky. Yeah, Dr. Hub 10 stream streak, let's go, dude. What I'm waiting for is one that has built-in modems. Like imagine a mini computer with at least one built-in modem. Like, that'd be lit. And then imagine one with 4 built-in modems. I mean, I'd pay like $1,000 for that shit. Like for sure, I would pay as much as it costs. Especially if it was compact, you know? And you just slide some SIMs in there or eSIMs and stuff. Nah, the add-ons to the Orange Pi are for enabling your Orange Pi to be able to connect to Wi-Fi without a USB Wi-Fi system. Because if you just buy the Orange Pi by itself with no added on anything, it doesn't come with Wi-Fi capability. So that means you cannot connect to Wi-Fi from your user interface through Bella Box unless you install that chip inside of it. And then you would want to take into consideration that using Wi-Fi uses more resources. So it would also use more battery. It would also generate more heat. Hey, Demoralize, I'm doing good, thank you. You wish you were smart enough to make them? Oh man, it's okay. There's people out there that could do it, but there's no market for it. Except for like IRL streamers. Most people just buy modems and then attach it. Oh yeah, I gotta get that modem from BarkTalk so I can test it out. I could even test it in a Nighthawk. Free Britney Spears. Jonathan Spears 518@gmail.com. Wait, what? Yeah, I put those in mine. I thought I saw a post about a card that took cellular SIMs. Well, I mean, yeah, you can buy thumb drive sized, you know, like little memory stick thumb drive ones. It's just like the LiveView. That's what LiveView uses. They basically use thumb drive sized little mini modems. And with enough of those, with the powers combined of all four of those, you're pretty much golden. Even though it does seem like those probably are less powerful than, say, like fucking having like a pretty decent modem hooked up and stuff. Excuse me. Excuse me. So you guys, we're walking through we're walking through East Beverly Hills to Hollywood. So I think what I want to try to do tomorrow, I kind of want to plan something epic for tomorrow. Like, I'm planning a lot of stuff, but I want to plan, hey look, I love drummers. That's nice. I kind of want to plan something, I really want to go to my favorite spot for sunrise tomorrow. There's this one spot that it's the best one I've found yet for watching sunrise. It's so good that even like news stations go up there with all their equipment to like show the sunrise from there, kind of popping out behind the cityscape of downtown LA and all the other surrounding cities. I just have to fucking be on the road driving there by like 6 a.m. Maybe even sooner, like maybe even like 5:45 a.m. Maybe even sooner than that, like fucking 5:30 a.m. So like having I would have to wake up at about 5 a.m. and somehow get out of bed, which is not easy at 5 a.m. And then I would get in my driver's seat while drinking fucking caffeine. And then I would drive. Like, the goal would be to get there by like 6 a.m. and then the sunrise is officially risen by like 6:55. And then we're like able to watch pretty much an hour of the sky going from dark to light blue to orange to just being really sunny. The Baldwin Hills. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think that is the one. Is that in the Outpost Estates? But yeah, what's cool is that we could keep checking out parts of this part of town. Like, from there, I could like park somewhere kind of near here and then I could catch a ride up to the Griffith Observatory, which is like this another kind of overlook with good views. But you can go inside the Griffith Observatory. I just haven't been in there. I've never been inside. And then you can hike over towards the Hollywood sign, which usually the service is pretty spotty out in that area, but oh, I screenshotted it. I screenshotted it with my streaming app. I'll post it in the screenshot section when the stream's over. Yeah, I grabbed a nice little screenshot of it. Yeah, so the Griffith Observatory is kind of a really historic kind of place here for tourism and people. And once you're up there, you pretty much are able to hike a street up to the closest viewpoint of the Hollywood sign. I don't know, I'll have to think about everything. Because technically, we could do other stuff. I feel like every time I've wanted to go towards the Hollywood sign, it ends up just being a sweaty walk where I'm sweating my ass off. And then the service starts to suck around like the last bend of the street where it would like take us to the best view of it. Even though we're up in the hills and everything, it's like, what? Griffin is amazing. Griffith? Griffith or ETH, I don't know. Griffith. There's a at the end. But yeah. So I hiked through Griffith Park like twice while trying to stream it. And the service there was so bad, even with my modems hooked up, that I just started sprinting up the hills for like 20 minutes straight just until I finally got to the Griffith Observatory. Which I don't want to recreate that. Burning down the house. Can we pop into Amoeba? Maybe. Amoeba doesn't really let you walk around with a backpack on and stuff, so sometimes that can not be good because then I won't be able to carry my modem with me, and I might have to leave the batteries in the backpack and all that stuff too. But I have gone into Amoeba Records before on stream. We walked around the one in San Francisco, not on our last trip, but we did on another trip. That's another thing, is in the works is a whole nother trip to San Francisco. kind of want to do sort of what I did last year, where I'm gonna like pre-plan like basically 3 weeks of travel, where I look up events, parades, outdoor like public community events, outdoor free concerts, festivals, kind of springtime events, early summer events. And I want to kind of, I don't know if I should start in San Francisco, but it would be between San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. So an example of that is like spending 7 days in San Diego, and like every single day is something different, but with like 1 day off. And then Los Angeles, every single day is something different, but with like 1 day off. And then San Francisco, every day something different with 1 day off. And pre-planning my itineraries like to the T, and then hitting up people for certain days to collaborate. Last time I was in San Francisco, I didn't even stream alone once, which was fun, but I think the solo streams in between are good, especially because everybody's just filming the same thing too. It's like, it becomes a little redundant when there's like 3 or 4 people all streaming the same thing, while at the same time it is fun, but there are like aspects of it that like feel a little redundant. And you're like constantly filming stuff with streamers' cameras in the way, or vice versa, your camera in the way of their stream. And also what I come to realize recently is the way that I kind of blend in when I stream, and the way that I never feel awkward or anything pretty much ever. The amplification of me feeling more comfortable in public is what happens when I stream so often by myself. It just feels natural. But then like, say like I'm standing next to a dance floor and everybody's dancing, right? And then say we walk up to that dance floor with like 3 other streamers, and there's really no way for me to blend in, and it seems like 3 times more intrusive with 3 times more cameras. And you're always kind of treading this fine line of like sharing things that are unique and like you wouldn't see them any other way. But then when like everybody has their own method of showcasing what they're streaming, that everybody kind of notices the cameras, and then people act a little differently, or they cover their face and shit. And that's fine. But I feel like it reduces the amount of that kind of behavior and like standing out like a sore thumb. So I think kind of being critical of making sure that I do solo streams in places often, and not making it so every single day is a collab. And don't get me wrong, I literally love collabs. Yo, Bigsby with the prime. First prime of the day. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. Bigsby in the building. Thanks for setting aside your prime for me. Even if it wasn't intentional, thank you. W Bigsby. That's a W. It was intended. Yo, thank you. Yeah, you got big prime energy. That's funny. Oh shit, this is that dispensary I was asking about. Urban Leaf. They do have one right here in Hollywood. Nice. Oh, thank you for the fire, Brandon. Brandon, I've been wondering, where are you from? Dude, nothing worse than getting stuck on a downgrade like this. Like where you're going down like 20%, 25% declination. and no one's moving. Like, I could get pinched in between these cars. Whoa there, buddy. If they just let off the brake a little bit. Ooh, wow, I like this. I do vibe with this gigantic billboard of this woman wearing like a business suit. Saint Laurent. I feel like this is what it's like in New York City. Like everywhere you look is like giant billboards. Am I wrong? I watch streamers in New York, but I don't know. I guess Times Square is probably the place where all the billboards are and stuff. But there's so much more to New York City than just Times Square. I want to see April explore like the outskirts of New York, Times Square, like the outskirts of those areas. I should ask her to specifically do that one day. I'll watch. Alright, so here is the Comedy Store. Owned originally by Pauly Shore's mom and then handed down to Pauly Shore. You guys ever heard of the Comedy Store? It's just a comedy venue for stand-up comics. So here's the Comedy Store. And then here is Pauly Shore's house. It's quite the house, huh? Yo, Deadhead, thank you so much for the fucking Prime. Let's go. Let's go. We got the Dead family in the building.
Deadhead CTT started a new hype train.
Yo, first hype train of the day. Let's freaking go, dude. Thank you. Love the content. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love the Grateful fucking Dead, dude. I am a lover of the Dead. You might call me a Deadhead again. So you got Saddle Ranch here. This is the Sunset Tower Hotel. It's kind of a famous hotel here. There, right there is Dobrik's, baby. We were actually talking about Grateful Dead just earlier. Yeah, for sure. So David Dobrik from YouTube has a pizza place here called Dobrik's Pizza. Maybe this is where we could go if we hit our goal and we could buy someone else a slice of pizza, a stranger. But it's not very filling. Probably be better if we just drove back to fucking LA and bought another burrito. Yeah, I worked one Grateful Dead event. So I worked in Chicago. I worked at the Fare Thee Well for 3 days, which was really cool. Yeah, and then you got the Carney train. This is a restaurant, like a diner. Old train car. Dobrik's Pizza Place. After last night, you want another? Yeah, I don't think it matters what I eat. I think I just have fucking like IBS. I don't know what's going on with my body. Cause like the night before that, I just had like a big salad and like a spring roll, and everything tasted so fresh and healthy and yummy and really like, I don't know, light, you know? The same shit happens. I guess I want to build a cool city street in this area. Some more mini resort thing they might be interested in. We lose a street? Wow, that's crazy. Wow, visibility is so fucking good today. Like clear as day.
Cheer 100.
Yo, Poop Soup, thank you. Clear as day, I can see these hills and all the contours in them. That's a good sign, dude. We're entering high visibility time of the year. Less haze, less smog, more long distance views. Ooh, I definitely need to go to the Outlook tomorrow in the morning for sunrise on stream. After how clear as day it is here today, I bet there'll still be haze over downtown LA though from where we stand. I've come to find out that you are the eyes of the world. Da-dum, da-dum, ba-dum, ba-bam. And now we're coming up on the Chateau Marmont, which somebody brought up the other day, asking if this other place was it. But this is it over here. The Chateau Marmont is a very like legendary place. And it's where Joe Belushi died, right? Oh yeah, yeah. I remember the photos of Los Angeles when less people were driving every day. That was crazy, huh? Yo, douchebagula.
Cheer 100. How did last night's saga conclude? Did you make it to a toilet, or did you shit yourself?
I went to a McDonald's, and there was a homeless dude basically camping in the bathroom stall. Just like I mentioned, I hope there's not a homeless dude camping in the bathroom stall. And his clothes were like all over the floor. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if this guy's gonna be in there forever. So I sat outside at a table for like 10 minutes. And then eventually I went back in there and was like, listen, dude, how long are you gonna fucking be in there, dude? I gotta use the fucking toilet. And he's like, oh shit, okay. I'm just gonna clean up my clothes. And I was like, okay. And he was like scrubbing the floor with toilet paper. And I'm like, fuck, did this guy shit on the floor? Like, what's going on here? That's the Chateau Marmont, though. And yeah, he came out. And then he turned on the sink to wash his hands. And then he left with the sink running still. So I thought he was standing outside of it the whole time. And then once I got out, I was like, oh, he just left the fucking water running. Nice. This is where we ate with Casper, D, and Office Drummer. That one time when it started raining a little bit. And we didn't actually end up being able to do the busking that day. Oh man, my thighs feel like they're getting an amazing workout. Because so yesterday we actually walked 20 miles on the stream. And then this morning I walked a few miles by myself before stream on the beach. Just to decompress, live my life without yapping, consolidate my thoughts and my feelings for a little bit, you know. All right, let me get to your song, Poop Soup. I got you right now. It actually... Oh, I love this song. Oh, dang it. Thank you, Brandon, for the fart. Actually, and honestly, not to give too much information, but the bathroom experience didn't end up being as tragic as I was anticipating it being. So that's good. So we're gonna walk onto Hollywood Boulevard, but we're not gonna be in like the depths of Hollywood until we walk a couple more miles. So you guys are gonna get a good perspective. So we just walked down Sunset Strip, aka Sunset Boulevard, and I don't know, we probably walked like 4.5 miles, I guess. Something around that. And so if you take Sunset all the way to right here, Sunset continues, right? But if you take a left on Crescent Heights, then you can walk this up to Hollywood Boulevard. And you make a right onto Hollywood Boulevard. And then, oh man, I'm about to be sweating in my new hat a ton. I guess I should just get used to it since it's gonna get hot throughout the summer. I'm trying to avoid overly sweating in this one because it has a tan brim. But yeah, everything's connected here. So if you take the time to like jam pack your days with more than one part of town, they're all connected. It's just a matter of walking or getting a ride. So So right now we're walking up towards Hollywood Boulevard. Literally right where Hollywood Boulevard begins. Wow, look at that hawk. I feel like that's a good sign. Is it humid in Cali? Not like Florida. What's up, Just Duda? How you doing? It's good to see you, bro. I am sweating. It's like 71 degrees here. Oh, these are for lease, but who wants to live like right next to? Who wants to live right next to this busy ass road? You know? I bet there's almost always an apartment available in this complex. How are you, Duda? Wonder if the rent's cheaper? Probably not. Still probably in the $3,000 a month range if it's a 1-bedroom. Because it's location based, and not like because it's next to the street location, but this is where Laurel Canyon and Hollywood meet. So this is where Hollywood starts. This is West Hollywood. You guys know who Hassanabi is? Hassan lives like right here. I don't know exactly, so by pointing and saying he lives right here is not, I'm not like, I don't know exactly where he lives, but he always says he lives in West Hollywood, and this is the west of the west of the westest of the west. So technically he could live up in Hollywood Hills or something, you know, but technically, geographically and directionally, he lives somewhere in these hills. got an EMG on my foot, and now another doc has to look at me. I feel broken, dude. I'm so sorry, man. God, I hate being stuck in the middle of not having all the answers when it comes to my health, you know? Fuck. I'm sorry, dude. Life is great, but better without pain. Exactly. I don't know if you've ever heard me talk about that before, but you know, I've had a lot of things go wrong with my body, and I've had to wake up in pain, go to sleep in pain. Every step I take, I'm in pain. Man, living in pain is like a whole fucking life lesson in and of itself, you know? But for you to be able to say, life is great, but better without pain, I feel like you fucking figured it out, dude. Because if you're a good person and you've got nothing to hide, and you're emotionally stable and you're good to other people, then there really isn't any mental pain unless you experience a loss or a sudden shift in your what you feel to be like, you know, like when a cat doesn't like change. You like move all the furniture around your house and the cat's like, God damn it, everybody sucks. Why do they do this to me? But like everything can be adjusted to. But when you get older, and not even have to get older, but just when you grow up, you start experiencing physical pain. It's like your brain is like, well, life is beautiful, but my shit hurts. It's interesting. So at least you're on that, like, you know, that's the mode of mentality that you're presenting to yourself and then to me. That means you're doing good. Thanks for asking. As dorky as this may sound, I feel less alone here. So thank you. I could say the same, dude. You know, I haven't felt lonely ever since I started streaming. And when I was working full time and I had my own apartment by myself in 2023 before I started doing IRL, man, I'd lay in bed every night and be like, oh, I'm so grateful that I have this for me. But then I'd also be like, man, I work so much. Like, I have friends at work. I meet new people all the time through the job that I had. But there's still something it's close to not being alone, but it's also a job. And everything that you talk to them about is work related. And here we like talk about life and our day, and everybody's day is different. Everybody's job is different. I don't have to critically review anybody's work. So yeah, thank you so much too for being here and checking in when you can, because it does make me feel like I have good company in my life, and that you guys are very special to me. Appreciate that. This stream, Office Drummer streams do a bit more for people than everyone realizes at times. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah. Yo, actually, just due to when I was working full time, I was working like 250 hours a month, and I'd like fall asleep thinking about work and wake up thinking about work and immediately go to work. And I didn't even have enough time to make myself food, but I had my own apartment with my own kitchen, and I would just like, the only times I'd make myself meals was when I was making myself a smoothie before work, and that took me 3 minutes. It was such a routine, so fast. And then when I'd make myself dinner, I'd make myself like different kinds of tacos every single night. And it was nice because I could budget and I didn't have to spend as much, but it was also like a 5-minute routine of me cooking hella fast, eating. And but what I'm trying to say is that with the busyness of life and with not really having a community outside of your typical routines throughout the day, it does feel a bit like you want to expand outward more and find another community to decompress, or just to forget about all the other stuff. So actually, while I was working, that's the first time I ever bought AirPods. And I bought AirPods, like wireless headphones, and I would wear them every day at work. And I would almost always have a Twitch stream open and just be listening to audio only with my phone in my back pocket every single day. And even just doing that made me feel a part of something outside of my little bubble that I have all this responsibility in and that I play like a critical role in, because sometimes it's just nice to have friends and not feel like you have a critical role that is like has this form of responsibility attached to it. So dude, I totally get it, man. There is a lot of streams that really helped me when I was like in craving, you know, that kind of connection. But I was always kind of grateful because my job was ran by somebody I trust and that I love. He's a great friend of mine, so I was able to be like, well, at least I get treated good and valued and but sometimes it's just nice to sink in with like a big peer group, which is basically Twitch in a nutshell. Yo, Buddhist, I'm doing good, thank you. I made a chocolate smoothie? No. No. Yeah, and do whatever it takes to feel good in your own body. If you're in pain, give yourself rest. And if resting doesn't help, then, oh man. I'm throwing books and paper right now with you in my ear. Nice. Hour and a half left. Nice. I create e-learning courses and edit videos all day. I work from home and watch your streams all day. Thanks, Jamessa. The lighting is really beautiful today, huh? Everything is so green and vibrant. I really haven't had a ton of rain, so it's nice that everything's so green and lush. So normally, I kind of blanked mentally today. But normally I park down here, literally right down here. And then I'm way closer to Hollywood and Highland, where all the action happens in Hollywood. And then today I parked like fucking 2.5 miles away from here. So technically when I walk like 4 miles this way, I gotta walk like 7 miles back that way. Oh, Jesus. It looks like we're doing fucking 40 miles in 2 days. Because yesterday we did exactly 20 miles. Whoa, look at the bushes passing by the camera. It looks so fast. I love it. Dude, what a great call on smoothie time. I gotta go carrot, strawberry, I'm gonna go carrot, strawberry for afternoon uplift, the venting and sharing ideas. Thanks for listening and letting me share. Oh man. Fuck yeah. Chatsumi with the raid.
Chatsumi rated your channel with
Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you as a person, and how was your stream as a streamer? And welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys, everybody welcome Chatsumi and the Raiders. See, like, these places aren't that expensive either compared to the, you know, apartments that aren't right off Hollywood. You know what I've been doing the last like week and a half is like, I don't have like Tourette's, but oh, thank you for the fart, Brandon. But I do this thing where I like bend my, I like hard cock I like hard cock my thumb up, and then so the tendons on this I can't even show you, but the tendons on my thumb are like locked up like a thumbs up, and then I bend the tip of my thumb, and I bend it, and then eventually it like cracks. And I only do that when I'm stressed or have anxiety, and I've been doing that like non-stop the last week. I need to stop, because then eventually my thumb starts hurting, and I feel like it's a very not good thing to have as like an obsessive compulsive kind of trigger or whatever you want to call it, almost like a tick. But like I said, I don't have Tourette's. Hard cock, yes. Hard cock your thumb. Does it hurt the joints? It does. Yes, after a while. Especially because it becomes like an OCD thing. And then if it doesn't have a crack in it, I like bend it to a point where I like keep doing it until finally somehow it magically decides to crack, even though it doesn't feel like it should. Yeah. And then I just feel like a stiffness in my thumb all the time. But as a person who walks around with a heavy-ass backpack on every day, I do also get back pain, shoulder pain, neck pain. I get like weird, tingling, painful sensations in my arm. Like in sometimes my forearm, sometimes my wrist, sometimes my bis and tris. It really depends. Being a streamer is pretty taxing on your body, so you really need to... Being any kind of streamer is really taxing on your body. I remember when I was doing like just chatting, desktop, playing music and stuff, performing like guitar and stuff. Even that was taxing on my body, just sitting in a chair all day. Like, we are not meant to sit in a fucking chair all day. I'm sorry, I'm not hating on any just chatting streamers or gamers in any way. But as far as like maybe take it into consideration that people who work desk jobs and work in offices for many, many years for like big corporations, those corporations buy like office chairs from Herman Miller. And those office chairs are like $2,000 to $6,000 for a chair that doesn't look fancy. It doesn't look like a gamer chair, but it's like ergonomically designed to be sat in for a long period of time for many years and to not like destroy the person's body. And like, think about it. These gamers will buy like $100 gaming chairs like off Temu because they look just like the other gaming chairs that are like $600. But when it really boils down to it, none of those chairs are good for your body. Sitting on your ass all fucking day in a chair can be really stressful on your body. I remember how much my back would hurt and shit after doing that for long periods of time. You're gonna be able to do the thumb disappearing trick for real? Oh, look, this lady, she was looking over here. Look, so there's an apartment for rent here. Some 1 bedroom, 1 bath. I wonder how much it is. It's not the worst location because this is just a big ass farm, like garden, public garden space. So there really isn't like, at least one of the 4 corners of this intersection is not active as far as like hella cars pulling in and out, hella people living there. Oh, it looks like it has the original window panes and stuff too. See, I like that and I don't like it. It's a weird mix of like feeling like that to have like an old building but with modern windows and stuff is so clutch because the insulation's better and the ease of opening and closing them is better. And the chances of you like opening the window and breaking the handle off because it's like 100 years old is a lot less. And less maintenance, less having to have uninvited labor workers in your home at random that are hired by the owner or the management company that runs the place. How was your stream, Chetsumi? What did you do on stream today? Thank you so much for the raid. If your chair breaks, so just use the yoga ball. That's funny because when I used to work at this food distribution company, they were all about like health and mindfulness and wellness, and so it was like an organic foods company. And the CEO of the company would almost only ever sit on a yoga ball at his desk up in his office. Freaking sucks sitting all day, which is why I adopted a dog. Her name is Elsa. She loves going outside, so it gets me off my ass. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys don't feel like I'm calling you out if you tend to sit at home and watch these streams on a computer, or you work on a computer all day. But having a nice little balance helps. What I used to do when I streamed from a bedroom is I would wake up, I would like take a shower, and I would make a smoothie, and then I would go walk a few miles, and then when I got back I'd drink the smoothie, because the smoothie would have like hella protein, like 50-60 grams of protein in it, and then I would drink that, and then I would bring the smoothie with me to my desk, and then I would stream, and then right at the end of stream I'd immediately get up and just leave again and go take like another walk, but that walk would be like twice as long, somewhere around 6 miles. Hi Faithfully, how are you? All right, we're almost at the very west end of Hollywood, or the Avenue of the Stars. Let's see, this lady's looking for places to rent. See, she's doing it the right way. Physically go, look around at buildings and see if there's any for lease signs or for rent signs or open houses. I gotta do that for Cassie like tomorrow. Yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. We are currently in Los Angeles. We're in Hollywood. We're on Hollywood Boulevard. We did already go to Sunset Strip, which was a really nice, just kind of way to start the day. Thanks, Faith. See Hassan yet? You think that we'd actually see him? I feel like he spends most of his time indoors, and when he goes outside, he's like streaming IRL. I'll tell you one thing about Hassan, is that man puts in so many hours on Twitch. He really kind of, he fucking loves what he's doing. Clearly he loves what he's doing. And that man will stream 8 to 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's kind of fucking crazy. Not that many people are capable of doing that, or have enough content to do it and not get burnt out. That's the beauty of IRL. Like, outdoors always exists, you know? Like this, the game of life. Like, it's always interesting. There's always differences in every single day and in every single time in the day, like the sun, the light, the difference in the weather and activities that are happening outside, and it's really the best game on Twitch. I think IRL is the hardest game / category, but I also think it's the best. Except for music, though. Music is also another one where when I watch musicians play, you can just tell that they love what they're doing. And they're just so grateful, even if there's like 5 people there, as long as those people are receptive and they're like, oh, can you play this song? And they're like, yep, I can cover that. Or if they're like, oh, great job. Then they're like, oh, thank you so much for just being here. And that's because performers, such as musicians, have entertainment built into their genetic code, you know? But a lot of gamers, they don't. No offense. But like, not that every gamer needs to be entertaining, but I feel like it is true, though, that gamers are more likely to burn out because you're just sitting there playing games all the time. And like, you always got to find ways to make it entertaining. And I think a lot of the people that excel in the gaming world is because they just happen to be very quirky and have like characteristics and mannerisms and personality traits that are unique to them. So it makes people want to watch no matter how much they play the same game or whatever. And on top of that, being really good at a game helps. Because like, I'll watch somebody play any game if they fucking slay. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing more fun than watching somebody just dominate a fucking game and everybody being like destroyed by them. Everyone's like, holy shit, dude. This guy's savage mode on this thing. And that's why I always, whenever people ask me for any insight, but they play games, I'm like, well, play the game you're good at. Like, what's the game that you feel like you're absolutely the best at? And if that game's 15 years old, play that game. Or play a game where your skill level in that game makes you sort of ahead of the curve on a new game, you know? Like, if you're really, really, really good at Counter-Strike back in the day, the likelihood that you're really, really, really good at like a shooting game in the future is probably really high. You know, most of the people who... Remember when Valorant was so fucking popular and how it kind of phases through different games? I think that a lot of the game popularity has to do with like marketing and branding and paying the biggest streamers to play these games as sponsored streams. So like, technically they aren't even really the best games, but they're the games that have the most money backing them, so they can pay streamers to play them day in and a day out. But like, the people who excelled a ton with like all of the games that are shooter games, like Valorant in particular is my example, is people that were really good at Valorant were really fucking good at Counter-Strike. Like, so basically what I'm getting at is everybody's playing one game. It's fun to try that game. But like, when I see people playing Minecraft like every day, I'm like, hell yeah. Minecraft's not even that popular anymore. Clearly you just love this game, you know? I feel like that's such a better option than playing some bullshit game that takes like a $4,000 graphics card that you don't even need because you're not even going to enjoy that game. All right, enough of me talking about games which I never play, so I'm going to just get back in my own lane and talk about IRL stuff. So, we're at Hollywood and La Brea. Yes, La Brea, remember? La Brea tar pits are just down this street, several miles. And La Brea literally means like the tar pits. But here we are in Hollyweird. We made it, guys. Can we get a W in the chat here? I'll flip it. I think it's time for you guys to see my mean mug. Hi, everybody. Remember me? I'm the guy holding the camera who's been hiding behind it for almost 4 hours. The queue is open for song requests. For those of you who want to contribute towards playing songs and soundtracks while we're out and about today, please feel free. That always also helps us hit our goal, our bit goal, which is nice, and shares fun music. So this is where the stars begin, guys. Thank you for the farts, Dishbagalo. What was just happening behind me? Well, that's a fart. Yes. During the collab the other day, you guys did like almost 200 farts in like 10 minutes. Which is kind of funny and kind of concerning too. Oh, I see what's going on here.
I could go to Miami, but at the cost, it's gonna cost me too.
Oh yeah, I can. For the farts. I think this is better. Hold on, let me try to get this all sorted out more efficiently. Beep 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 beep. What up, Charlie? Hi, how are you? Welcome in. My name is Danny. So yeah, we made it to Hollyweird. Are you guys exhausted? I'll donate 50 if you answer that question. Usually when people say that, they're gonna ask some stupid ass shit. So if you don't ask stupid ass shit, if it's a good question and you donate, which is definitely not gonna happen, like neither of those things are gonna be true, I'll gift you a sub. And I'll gift a friend of yours a sub. Actually, I'll gift you a sub and 2 of your friends a subscription to my channel. If you're not being a bullshitter. But based off of you being a first-time chatter, I feel like you're gonna be a bullshitter. So let's see, what you got? What you got? If you donate $50, I'll literally walk up to somebody right now, and not anybody else in the stream. If this person donates $50, I'll literally walk up to somebody and ask them if I can buy them lunch. But I highly doubt that it's gonna be normal shit or a good question. So let's hear it. Wait, can somebody click Charlie's username and tell me when the account was created? Oh, that's cool, he called. Nice. Or else you will get timed out. And that's just the beginning. You might get timed out and banned all in the same swift motion. March 1st. Okay, so the account is like 2 weeks old, pretty much. Almost 3 weeks, like 2.5 weeks old. So it's still a baby account, which means that they might act like a child. Hypothetically. But without hypotheticals, it generally means that they're probably the type of person who gets banned often. Let's see. Mod for another channel, and I always go to mod view and have fingers on my ban over these types of chatters. Yeah. 2 weeks old with burning questions. Exactly, poggers. Fucking exactly. Holy shit. Ice cream filled donuts? Wow. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god, a donut with fucking peanut butter in the hole. Damn. They're really stepping up their donut game. Apple fritter, maple, chocolate, Oreo, peanut butter. Dude, if I ate stuff with like 1,000 grams of sugar in it that was deep fried, this would be the first fucking thing I bite into. A Kinder, a donut, a cookie donut, a donut with cookies just crushed up on it. Oh my god, a donut with a blob of Nutella inside of it. Whoa. I guess Charlie really does not have a burning question. I think that they have nothing. So here is the Chinese theater. Oh yeah, poop soup for sure. Oh yeah. I would drink a cup full of fucking meat grease, bacon oil. Oh, you have diabetes, faithfully? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to manage it, you know. Yeah, I think they gave up because I was like, if you donate 50, I'll buy like 3 people lunch or gift 3 subs and all that shit. And I feel like kindness really kills negativity. Like when you're a nice and not naive person, it like ruins a troll's fucking day. Like if you're that kind of troll, you might as well just flip the switch and just be a good person and just hang out and fucking joke around with us. Because if you have troll energy, you're probably potentially maybe, as long as you're not hateful or racist or misogynistic or phobic of a lot of different things in life, you'd probably be a fun addition to the community if you're kind of funny, you know. But it really doesn't feel like
you got 2 stores. What the hell?
just disappear.
Oh my god, okay.
My girlfriend would be in heaven right now. Those look yummy. Those did look pretty good. Oh, from looking at them. Oh, okay. Sorry, Faith. I didn't mean to wish that evil on you. I think eating the whole store would put you on death row. Trolls can't get us. Be careful. Be careful. You never, There are like main boss trolls, and that guy was clearly just a spawn of a troll, not a main boss. We really don't like dealing with the main boss trolls because they're psychotic, and I always describe them as somebody who was like a therapist or a psychiatric mental health expert, but they have an evil arc, and then they just decide to like mentally destroy people because they're actually smart and they actually know about how the human psychology and brain and everything works, and like how we're impacted by our interactions with people, and words really impact us a lot, Some people are scarily fucking psychotic, But a spawn of a troll, they're just, they're still learning, and they're never going to be as good as the main boss. They're never going to be as hard to defeat. I feel like my favorite kind of troll is when a troll comes in and then I just like verbally, mentally destroy them a little bit. And then they end up being like, yo, my bad. It's kind of nice here. I'm going to hang out. Like some of our regulars came in here trying to troll, and now they're just regulars who seem really nice all the time. That's my favorite experience with trolls. I'm so glad that this side of the street is shaded and we can just slow walk it. Dee said that there really wasn't that much going on here yesterday. Not many vendors. It's way less windy today. And all the vendors are out. It's not the same being at Hollywood and Highline and not hearing like like hearing Office Drummer just fucking wailing on the drums. Because you could hear that shit for blocks and blocks away. Spider-Man kissed that guy's head. Remember, Spider-Man with the white fanny pack is the weirdo one. And then the other Spider-Man who hangs out with Mickey, they're the dope ones. And non-controversial, and they don't like harass every single person for a fucking photo. The fanny pack, white fanny pack Spider-Man is ruthless. Yep, here's the Jimmy Kimmel live line for the live audience. Remember when that dude, that executive at Jimmy Kimmel Live came outside and told us to stop performing on the street? And then I was like, dude, we have like 2,000 people watching right now. Like, I don't think that you guys even have that many people concurrently watching your shit. Like throw us a bone. Like, we're working hard. We got like a lot of energy, like a momentum built up, and Everything you made happens in a slaughterhouse. I agree. That is true. So here is the famous Hollywood and Highland. What up, Zeke? How you doing, man? You feel still feeling tired from the b-balling? Come and now follow my lead. Love with the shape of you. A little bit, just chilling. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. I am feeling, dude, it's literally over 70 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is like pretty damn good. So I feel good. I do feel like, feels like a perfect summer day. Not too hot, but warm enough to like build up some back sweat, you know.
What did she say? What did you not tell me to give up my dog?
That kid's parents were scolding him for giving somebody $1. He's like, I gave somebody $1, and the parents were like, no. Why did they tell you to give him $1? And he's like, Mom. Oh, nice. I did too, actually. Feeling good? Oh yeah, here's the institute. It's like a music institute. And they have like studios in here. A lot of people studying music end up going there to learn how to do to develop their skills and producing and stuff. Sometimes there'll be bands playing in the alleys. I was over there last time I went to Cali. Oh, right here? Hollywood? Nice, Hollywood Boulevard. They got a good pizza joints around there. Do they? All the pizza that I've seen here is like dog shit fucking pizza.
Hey, brother. No cigarette?
Hi.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Thank you so much, sir.
Oh, this is a Scientology place. No wonder they look so happy to try to get me in there. Fuck that. Scientology. I'm not interested. Scientology. You've seen a lot of fake butts. I never really noticed that. One of the things that I do notice is a trend of perfect nose. Like, honestly, I think a perfect nose is beautiful. Like, everybody's beautiful no matter what they look like and no matter what the body they were born into looks like. But I see this, like, it's very, 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 very rare that you are born with a nose that has like a perfect slope and that has like the perfect contour of the nostril, and the way that the contour of the nostril kind of curvature like goes into your upper lip spot and like your cheeks and everything. And like I just basically always notice when somebody has a nose job done, and by all, you know, basically it looks great, but it's really obvious when you see it and when you notice it more often. And there's no like scarring, there's no like official like downfall to it that I could ever point out, but it's really easy to tell. And it's really beautiful, but it seems like a lot of work and a lot of changing your image to have a nose that's deemed society's best favorite version of a nose or something. That's one thing I do notice. Yeah. I like all noses. I like big noses, tiny little button noses. I like wide noses. I like long noses. I like short noses. I like tiny nostril noses, big nostril noses. I love it all. Personally, I wouldn't love you any less or any more, depending on how your nose looks, that's for sure. You have me looking at my nose? Don't worry about your nose. It's all good. I remember I dated somebody and I was like, you definitely had a nose job, huh? And they were like, what? No. And I was like, how is your nose so fucking perfect looking then? That doesn't make any sense. And then eventually they were like, yeah, so I did have a nose job, I just don't talk about it. And I was like, oh, damn. I was right. How about those who trim their nose hair? I mean, it sounds great. It really will encourage your breathing, help you breathe better. A Hollywood nose job? No, I mean like anywhere you are in the world, you can notice it. And you see them in younger and younger people instead of like people who have reached an age where they feel like, you know, and I think body modification is awesome and there's nothing wrong with it. But I do think that, you know, a lot of it's older people who are like, you know, I just kind of want to feel more confident about my looks. And it's usually only for themselves and like maybe their significant other, like their husband or something like that. But I don't think it was as common with like the younger people. But now it kind of is, just because of, you know, the modeling industry, the acting industry, stuff like that. Can I get hair implanted into my nose? Maybe, I don't know. I don't knows. What you knows about that? And hello, Smiley. Are you off work now? Didn't you say you were working? Yeah, hopefully. Oh shit! I probably need to plug this shit in, huh? Yeah, my phone is at 5% right now. Damn, dude, we streamed for like, I don't know, how long did the ride take to get to where we parked? Probably like 40 minutes. Damn, we streamed for over 3 hours on just one charge. That's pretty good. Like the hair, dude.
Musician?
Huh?
Like music?
Yeah, I do.
What you do?
I play acoustic and
Huh?
sing. I play acoustic and sing. I also play steel drum.
Oh. What do you
So
make?
I stream.
What do you make it here?
So I'm just showing them all around Hollywood. Yeah. What's your name?
Blaze.
Blaze? Nice, dude. I'm Danny. Nice to meet you. Are you around here? Nice. I come out here every so often. What do you do? Do you play music? What do you play?
You know, I
What
play
I-
acoustic.
Oh, sick. Okay. Nice, dude.
So where do you stay at?
I'm usually near the beach. I got a van, and I usually just find a spot near the beach. Yeah. You say you got an RV? Oh, nice. That's what's up. Are you able
Where do
to?
you stay at by the beach?
Venice. Yeah, it's a little rough there, but you know,
I used
I'm
to
able
stay there
to.
like about 7 years ago.
Yeah. I was there around that time too, and it was a lot better.
It's a lot better now.
It's rough, and they're way more critical about parking in places.
They are
and
now.
shit.
There's only a few
They
left.
change the signs every year now.
You
too.
know, yeah, they put up new ones all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes the only difference will be the numbers of the citation on the bottom. So like sometimes they'll be like, okay, we will void this citation, and they'll kind of let people do it for a while, and then they'll only switch out the sign which says the same shit except for the numbers at the bottom. Because I went up to it, dude, and like, you know, I stayed pretty like.
So there's different numbers on the bottom of those weird signs.
100%.
So one of them can just give you a warning.
Yeah, or not even talk to you at all. But then the other one, the newer ones, is, oh, we are now actually enforcing it again. And they don't walk around and tell the whole strip of RVs and buses and vans that all stick together. I remember I like had just gotten out of the shower at the gym. I just put on some clothes I just washed. I had just shaved. And I walked up to one of the city workers and was like, what's the difference between what you're taking down and putting up? And I'm looking at, they look exactly the same. And he's like, the numbers at the bottom. He's like, they're going to come through tomorrow and give everybody here a fucking ticket. And I was like, oh, did you guys warn anybody? And they were like, nah, it just happens. And I walked the whole fucking street and told everybody. You know, we all kind of look at it was like off of Rose. You know Rose? It was off of Rose, kind of like
5th Street?
It was even further. So it was like by the Penmar Golf Course, if you know that spot. There's a big park.
Oh, you're talking about the other way.
Yeah, just like if you're at the ocean, but then you drive inland, but only like 2 miles, you know? And then you're
Past
at,
Lincoln.
Yes, like right past Lincoln. Like the next, there's...
Yeah, they don't want anybody there.
Yeah,
That's why
the people at those houses are very fucking annoying and
Now, there's a
critical.
legal spot if you go down Rose to Main Street.
Maine, yeah, I know Maine.
Make a left right there. Right up there. You see all these RVs there?
Yep.
That's the legal place to be right
I know that spot. And you know that parking lot that's right next to that? They just turned that into like a containment zones for tents. So now that whole fucking parking lot right there at Rose and Maine that you were talking about, right next to all the RVs behind the fence is now like all tents and tarps and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, tented up?
Tent City. I think that they're trying to contain everybody because otherwise everybody just stick to the sidewalks and shit. Cause
So now they got all tents in there. Oh, what a weird situation
yeah,
that is.
it is weird, and especially because right down the street they did build a center with like 80 units. You have to like apply and you have to deal with city workers and all
So
that
now
shit.
the tent people are staying inside that parking lot.
Yeah.
See, we used to be able to stay there. If you had a placard, you could go in there. Now they screwed you on that. See, that's the whole point.
Now all the buses and shit are
So they
right
took away
outside
some
of it,
more.
but now the tents are inside.
Now they tented it all up where no one can park in there.
Right, yep.
So that's what they did.
Yeah.
So now that's gone.
Yeah.
Wow. And
Yeah.
the only other little spot, you know about the spot in Marina down there, right?
Is it off of
Washington?
Washington?
Right
yeah.
on Washington.
Yeah,
See all
yeah,
those
yeah.
RVs?
Yeah. I still have friends who park
that's
there,
another
but
kind of legal spot in a way.
that spot now you won't get messed with if you have a handicap placard.
I have one.
Okay, yeah, so that's like the one fucking don't get bothered card, but a lot of them don't have it, you know. But some of my friends managed to be able to get somebody to, you know, write it up and get them the placard or whatever. But
how does that help you? With the meter?
For some reason, they just won't harass you if you have a handicap.
Oh, they still will. I mean,
well, like as far as like what, because I'm there.
I mean,
like,
they will
every
with
day.
that 2 foot, you know, 6 foot.
Oh, the 6 foot, whatever.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's so fucking annoying because my van is like 7.5 feet tall exactly.
Because it's got the extended.
It doesn't, but it's tall, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
So that screws you.
Yeah.
See, a shorter van you can get away with a lot more about.
Yeah, and I hate how there'll be an arrow underneath it, and that arrow doesn't actually show the 7 foot mark. It's like 9 feet up. So like you'll think you can park there, and then all of a sudden you're at risk of getting an annoying ass ticket.
Yeah, Rose Avenue is very tricky. There is one little spot you can stay on Rose.
Yeah.
If you're careful. The signs go like this, and there's a spot right in the middle. It's over.
You just gotta nab it and keep it for a week.
Just before Main Street.
Oh, okay. But from the beach, between the beach and on Rose.
Not Pacific. You gotta
Not
go
Pacific. That's the
right
first
before Main
block.
going towards like Lincoln, but right near Main.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see.
So in
these
between Pacific
you'll
and
see
Main.
these 2 signs. No vehicle 6 foot taller.
Right.
But the
If you
arrows go
squeeze
this
in
way,
between.
and there's a little spot right in between where you can fit a van.
I'll
serious.
have to look for that spot.
Look for that
Maybe
spot.
hold it
You'll
down
see,
one
unless
night
they
just
took
for
it out.
fun.
Unless they took it out.
Yeah.
I know all the spots there.
Yeah.
I stayed there for a while.
I'm always trying to figure them
I know
all
all
out.
the shit there.
But ever since I've been doing that there, it has shifted just day in, day out.
I know, it just gets worse there, but I don't like it, man. Those people in those tents are not cool, man.
Nah,
a lot of them are crackheads.
They have a lot of
issues.
shit to get out, yeah. 100%.
And it's not good for them to be near them.
Yeah, at least most of the people who have managed to get themselves an RV or a bus or a van are pretty chill. We do kind of look out for each other.
Some are bad people.
But yes, true. But at least,
but for the most part,
you know, there's always like a little bit of a warning from friends or from other people that are doing the same thing. Like, so and so's losing his shit.
There used to be some bad people down there, though. At the time we were even talking.
Yeah.
But now they kind of cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Remember when people were staying right on the beach?
Hell yeah.
They got rid of that.
Yeah. I remember that. And then they installed a bunch of like raised beds and fencing and trying to make it look more officially.
Well, let me give you my number. Just text.
Yeah. Here, let me. What about Ocean Beach?
Huh?
What about Ocean Beach area? I think that's the most chill area.
Ocean Park.
No, Ocean Beach. Yeah, it's like Dog Beach. You know that one place? What else is there that's easy to recognize? There's like a huge swap meet called Kobe Swap Meet. You ever been to that?
What is it
near?
Like
a flea market. It's near the. I've never been to this place, but there's like the Pachanga Arena, and then there's the Kobe Swap Meet.
Which one?
It's called the Pachanga Arena. They have like concerts there, but outside in their old parking lot. No, it's like a concert hall.
Is it? And then what's the
I think
swap
they do
meet?
sports in there. The swap meet is sick, dude.
What
it's
is
like
it?
200 vendors. It's like $1 to get in, and it's just people reselling shit.
What is it
It's like
called?
a giant garage sale. It's called Kobe, K-O-B-E-Y, Swap Meet.
Where's it at?
Ocean Beach.
Ocean Beach,
Yeah,
California.
it's
Now,
nice.
is that a little bit south of here?
Oh no, that's in San Diego. That's why I was asking.
That's in San Diego.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if you know that part. If you think that's.
I've been
more
over there,
chill.
and it's not cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough there.
Yeah. Well, they stopped harassing van lifers and shit because they
But the
got
RVs
sued.
they won't.
Yeah. Well, so what happened is somebody sued the county of California for like infringing on their human rights for giving them a vehicle, like sleeping in your vehicle ticket, and they actually won. So like somebody won a $3.2 million settlement, and then it's like against the law for the police there for like the next year and a half to give a citation for dwelling in a vehicle. So a lot of people head out there and have been taking
advantage of that situation.
Yeah.
I
But
might try
RVs, you still might have to kind of find an area that's similar to Washington, because then the power in numbers and being next to a bunch of other big RVs, they usually don't fuck with those people. But it's harder to find a place to park than an RV.
It is.
Yeah.
It's hard there.
Yeah.
I've been there, dude. It's like it's just a.
How long is yours?
25 foot.
It's pretty big. Yeah. It's not too.
It's not extravagant.
Yeah.
It's not like one of those big giant ones.
Right. That's good though, because then at least you can maneuver around more.
Mm-hmm.
How hard is it for you to find a spot around here?
I got a spot right now, but it's very hard to get and to have.
And you try to like get that spot whenever you can.
Yeah, I got it.
That's how I am even with my van. I'm literally parked like fucking 3 miles down the road.
Where are you?
I'm like closer to Sunset Boulevard in like La Cienega or some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there's this one street,
I'm kinda near
literally
there.
like a quarter of a block, that I can actually get away with it, and I don't have to move it at any certain time.
What street is it?
I don't know, honestly. I usually just follow Hollywood until I see the street. Because I don't park here all the time. I only come down here.
I know La Cienega. I know where that is.
Yeah, it's
There's
like
a Trader Joe's.
Yeah. It's somewhere near there, but I don't know the street name, honestly. But I have had times where I try to park there and every spot's taken, and I'm like, fuck, and then I end up driving all over the place.
So it's a little street off of there?
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
a lot of
it's a little portion of that street off of there, too. So it's
Right,
only like
it's
one
probably
side.
metered.
No, it's just,
Is it?
you can only get a ticket for street sweeping. And you can park there for like 1 week, but I've only ever parked there for like 2 days before.
Is it, like La Cienega is here, and you got Sunset. Is it west of La Cienega or this way? Towards here?
West. Yeah.
Okay. You're in West Hollywood.
It's like almost Sunset, like strip, almost.
Oh,
it's like
dude.
right in that between, like where you said Trader Joe's. It's kind of close to there.
It's kind of, I know where you are.
Yeah.
I know the street.
Yeah, and then there's like a lot of traffic, so like actually getting into the spot can be such a fucking pain in the ass too.
And that's West Hollywood, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So
And
it's like east,
technically illegal
east
to dwell in your
Sunset
vehicle.
or East Boulevard.
Ordinance for the city. I'm going to tell you right now, the ordinance in the city of West Hollywood. Illegal to dwell in your vehicle. They can't give you a ticket. Go this side of Fairfax, where Fairfax is.
So east of there.
It's got to be east of here, and it's the city of Los Angeles.
That's the thing I
and you don't
noticed
have
when traveling around. I haven't traveled a shitload around the country in the van I have right now, but in the places I have traveled to, I've noticed that there's like unwritten, unposted laws, like what you're saying. Like one part of it is like, even if they think you're dwelling in it and they're going to stay in it overnight, they'll drill you with questions and probably try to give you a ticket.
Do that. You have to go you want to be this side of Fairfax.
Yeah.
And then you're not going to get that.
Okay, sweet.
But what they do is they put up a lot of restrictions on all those side streets.
Right.
See what they do?
Right. It'd be like 2 hour parking, and you're like, well, what the fuck am I? How am I supposed?
You can't park from 6 p.m.
2
to 8.
hours is
you
like.
can't park from 6 to 8 p.m. 6 p.m. to 8 a.m.
Right.
That's what they got a lot.
Yeah.
Starting right at that point.
Yep. It's annoying as hell to try to fucking, especially if you park there, and then you don't remember what the time frame was, and you're like, shit, now I gotta walk miles.
How do you keep your hair dreaded like that?
Dude, this is just like a neglect. Yeah, this has just happened. I'm sleeping in the back of
Let me see what it looks like. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. So some of it's not dreaded, some of it is. Nice, dude.
It's starting to get there. See, I got. Look at this mean dreadlock, dude.
Oh, let's go, dude. That's a chunky one.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, I'm working on it too.
Yeah, I just neglected it enough to where it just kept happening.
How often do you wash it?
As often as I can get to the gym for a shower.
Because
I don't have a shower in my van.
Washing it too much will make it come out too.
I think so, but like I've never had that issue actually. You know, I don't really condition my hair though, so it's not like silky afterwards. It's just kind of clean.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of don't wash it all that much.
Yeah. Oh, and then you're braiding towards the end of these dreads. Oh, you got more dreads, dude? But they're braided towards the end. Okay. Oh shit, that's a cool little combo, dude. I kind of
And I
fuck
got
with
a
that.
ponytail.
Yeah, you do. Damn, dude. That's good, dude. So why do you keep the earplug in? I actually have damage in my eardrum,
That's
and I
why.
keep ear.
Well,
Wow,
I just
okay.
have, I have a hearing thing. So
Yeah.
it's good for me.
Is it specifically your left ear?
Mostly.
Mine is. Mine's my left ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same as you.
Yep.
Same thing.
Yeah. Well, shit, Blaze. It's been nice to meet you. I'm gonna cruise down here, and then I'm gonna head back this way. So if I see you, man, I'll
All right,
say
but
what's up.
you text me. I got your number.
Yeah.
We'll stay in touch.
Yeah, man.
And if you head that way, I might try that ocean thing.
Yeah. San Diego, though. You might not love it. Yeah, I know.
I don't know,
The
man.
way you described it, you might just want to stick to your guns and maybe just avoid it. You know?
Venice is
Because
so-
that's like a 2-3
I don't
hour
want to go back
trip.
to Venice.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm trying to get some intern housing right now, too.
Oh, okay, nice.
Because I'm on disability.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to get out of that thing for a little while, dude. I really need to get out of there for a while. I can't.
How long you been in this RV?
7 years.
Oh, okay. I've been in this van for just a year and a half.
Yeah, I've been in that thing for 7 years.
7 years is quite a bit of time, man. You
Right.
look good for being in there for 7 years. You're keeping your shit together, dude. So hopefully getting out of it makes you feel even better.
Right. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, shit, dude. It's nice
All right,
meeting you,
man. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, take
We'll
care,
talk.
man. I'll see you later, Blaze. Wow, he was really nice. At first, I thought he was gonna stab me or something. And I don't mean that about like every stranger I talk to, but like he kind of looked me in my eyes like he didn't know if he could trust me or not. Wow, what a actually really interestingly nice guy. Very honest too, right? And he was trying to figure out, he's trying to use his disability to get into like a kind of like a maybe some kind of free housing type situation, and admitting to being in the RV for 7 years and talking about how he just needs to get the hell out of that thing is a pretty good insight for people who want to live van life and live RV life or bus life. Is that if you don't have the physical capabilities to like have a job or somehow stabilize or have a place to stay once in a blue moon, you really get lost in the fucking I live in a tin can sauce. Like I live in a sardine can. And I feel like it's important. I used to, thank you so much for the follow. I used to always say it's important not to glamorize van life, because most people who live in a van don't have a shitload of money that they saved up to buy a really nice vehicle to like live out of and be like lavishly living and camping and enjoying everything that they do. You know, most of it's out of circumstance, and eventually that circumstance catches up to you and makes you feel like, fuck, I have to do this to survive. And so like over glamorizing van life is something I try not to do. Like the whole hashtag van life thing, people who post that stuff all the time, say on Instagram and shit, most of those people just have so much money that it doesn't matter. Like they just live a certain way and they can pay as much as they want for campsites, and they spent like $100,000 on a Sprinter or some shit. And it's like it's very few, like a very, very, very small percentage of people who live in a van are living it that way. And then most of the people who are interested in van life, I'd say the highest percentage and the majority of those people do not have the budget to live super comfortably and be able to pay for upkeep and all the bills associated with living in it. Thank you, Manny Fresh, for the follow. And I think that like if you budget it, if you find a vehicle, you know the engine, you know that the engine has certain attributes and characteristics and traits, and you know you can work on that engine yourself and not have to pay too much money to some random fucking mechanic who may or may not do their job amazingly, or they might fuck it up, charge you more later, that you should study, buy a used vehicle. And when I say that, I mean basically why I'm saying that is because anybody can do it. You can do it on a small budget. You don't have to have hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I really discourage people from buying a $100,000 Sprinter. you know? I mean, just the other day, that dude was selling his Sprinter for, what was it, $35K? And it was like a 23 with like 15,000 miles or something. Or was it 55K? I think it was 55. Yeah, it was 55. I was just dreaming that he would charge only 35. Yo, here's Hollywood, the sign. So hopefully, oh, sorry, I was super zoomed above your heads anyways, my bad. That guy like stopped in front of me and was like, what the fuck? Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10 dono. That's extremely generous. Aw, thank you, Lorna, for welcoming them. All right, let's see if we can find the cemetery. All right, let's walk down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. What up, Vect? Happy hump day. One van lifer I know is a respiratory therapist who makes it her choice, mostly to hike places in different areas of the country and planet, but it's a choice that works well with her profession, not for everyone. Yeah. Yep. I mean, like, once in a while, I feel like most van lifers and people that are not on disability, that don't have like a physical disability or a mental disability, they tend to pick up classic sort of van life jobs, and most people that are living that lifestyle find house sitting gigs, they find pet sitting gigs and stuff like that. So most people in that living that lifestyle at least sometimes get to sleep with a normal roof over their head and not always living in a sardine can and sleeping in that thing all the time. And then people who don't ever have that kind of balance, like me, when I'm like traveling or if I'm just not house sitting or dog sitting ever, I don't get to like use a real bathroom with any real privacy. I've always explained the most privacy I get ever in my life is when I am in a bathroom. And even then I'm in a public restroom, So, appreciate you. Hope you have an awesome day. Got you on tap while I work. Thank you, Faith. I spend most of my time in the Arizona desert. Nice. Yeah, the Arizona desert in a van, though, that can be really deadly. Parked around Haight-Ashbury. Nice. Yeah, you used to be able to park along the Panhandle, which is like the park that's parallel to Haight Street and Upper Haight, kind of by the park. You used to be able to park at the Panhandle, and the Panhandle would be like buses, school buses, VWs. And then one day they just came in and changed all the signs and started giving citations to everybody parking there. And then that really changed the whole fucking area's culture, because there was so many deadheads and farm workers and hippies and crystal salesmen and musicians and street performers, and they would all park along the Panhandle and walk over to Haight Street every day and set up on the street. Now it's few and far between you see like any kind of glimpse of the psychedelic and hippie culture, unless it's some business that's kind of flamboyantly kind of glorifying those days, but it's all kind of a niche, kind of fake version of everything. They're just selling it and capitalizing on it versus like you seeing it authentically being a part of the space, like on the streets, like walking down the streets, hear somebody jamming on a banjo and a guitar, like singing Grateful Dead covers, and John Denver covers and folk music and people walking around selling acid and stuff like that. The van life I know works for Cisco, serves in the morning before work, sometimes in the evening after. In between, he locates a cafe, library, other location for Wi-Fi, remote meetings, general work. Yeah. But again, a choice works well for his profession. Yep. And it's even harder now. Like, there's hardly any fucking power outlets in any cafes. Literally, a library is one of the only places where you can get away with charging shit. You used to be able to go into any Starbucks, plug in a laptop, use their Wi-Fi, and work remotely or check in on your things that have to do with your work or your lifestyle, like if you're a content creator or YouTuber. And now, it's almost impossible to find those places unless you find a library. There's Capitol Records. Remember Sweaty? When Sweaty was here, this is where he ended up parking when I found parking that allows an RV. Note to self, read the full description on Amazon. I just dragged a 200-pound box into my house by myself, so much hurting. What did you order that was 200 pounds, dude? Mid-60s, nice. Starting to feel cold with the wind. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy that you're dealing with a blizzard right now. Lorna, that's not fair. Excuse me. Oh man, the caffeine is wearing off. No. I don't want the caffeine to wear off. Oh, a treadmill. Nice, dude. Is it electric or is it like one of those self-propelled ones? Oh yeah, so if we hit the goal at the top left of our screen, we buy a stranger and myself dinner tonight. I forgot to mention that. Maybe I mentioned it one time. And then the goals at the bottom of my screen, those help me just kind of sustain my life with streaming and stream costs and service fees and all that kind of good stuff. East Hollywood is where we are right now, right? East Hollywood can be a little bit sketchier than West Hollywood. West Hollywood looks crazier, like where Hollywood and Highland and all that kind of stuff. But in reality, it's East Hollywood that you want to be careful of because it's kind of further away from all the people. A little more of a reason to watch your back when you see somebody sketchy. It was 71 degrees last I checked. It was supposed to be 75 today. Holy shit, it's 77. Wow.
Want a Hollywood tour?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Damn. That's crazy. 77 degrees. Holy shit. Almost 80 degrees. That's insane. This is another thing that they do to kind of prevent people from setting up tents and homeless people staying here, is that they literally just put these like big ass garden bed type installations here so that people are less likely to set up tents here. And they're like, oh, we're beautifying the city, you know, we're gonna eventually plant things here and it's gonna look really nice. And like, really, they wouldn't have never done this if people weren't just constantly camping on the street sidewalks. Here's the Fonda. Are you guys fond of the Fonda? Let's see what they got going on. March. Not really anybody I recognize. Same flyers as the last time we were here, like hella long ago. Alright, once we get to Gower, which I think this is Gower.
Oh, white guy walked out the bathroom today. It's a real good day.
How fucking far down is Gower Street? Wow. Oh, this is Gower Street. Nice. Hell yeah. We have a pulled muscle and not the fun kind. Oh man. What part of your body? Because like, there's nothing worse than having a fucking pulled muscle in your lower back or your groin. What do they call that when you pull your groin muscles? What is that shit called? Sorry if I'm a little out of it today. Yeah, we streamed like 11 hours yesterday and walked 20 miles. And it was a very fun stream. Kind of just a little bit bleh energy right now, so sorry if that's how it feels. Cassie, hey babies, just popping in to say hi. I love you all. I'm home now, but going to lay down. I have migraine, stressful travel. My flight was delayed. Call the back on the plane. Wait, really? Oh, I love you, Cassie. Thank you. I hope you feel better. Take some ibuprofen. Grab some snacks. Grab some water. Take good care of yourself. Take it easy. You're an amazing person. Sometimes things are just out of your control, and it's important to give yourself a nice little break. No, I'm not talking about a sprain. I'm talking about... Fuck, there's a name when you like pull your groin muscle. So Cassie, right now, We're walking to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. And it's where like Toto, the dog from Wizard of Oz, and like all these celebrities are buried. So let's go, we're gonna go check that out, see how that looks and feels. We've never been there before, so we'll see. A hernia. That's the word I was looking for. It finally popped into my brain. Yes, Paul. Yes, hernia, 100%. That's the friggin' word I was looking for. It is actually time for us to stop for a minute. We've been streaming almost 5 hours and walking nonstop the whole time. Holy shit, I need some water. Oh. Do you think Lassie will be there? I don't know. If you guys want, type in Hollywood Forever Cemetery on Google, and you can look up like some of the tombstones and stuff that we should look for when we get there. Toto. Cassie, I love you. You're amazing. My back is drenched in sweat. My backpack drenched in sweat.
Everything.
And it's only like 77 degrees. You guys, a lot of you guys haven't seen me stream in the summer. And that shit, it's hot. Like if like I could literally wring the sweat out of my shirt like a wet rag. Like I can just go, and it's like splashing everywhere. I don't know if you guys realize that, dude. I feel like IRL just streamers, and I'm not saying this for myself. I really am not, because I'm already doing it and I love it. And I experience the hardship of sweating my ass off on my own. And I know that people appreciate the dedication and work that goes into it. But when you look at IRL streamers as a whole, and if you're the type of IRL streamer who carries a backpack with modems and batteries and cables and backup cables and water and snacks and all kinds of shit, which a lot of IRL streamers tend to do, you'll learn about the back sweat and just how sweaty and uncomfortable it can get as a streamer, IRL streamer. You gotta give people credit, man. Like, people that stream in their bedrooms usually have air conditioning, or they have like certain things to cool them off, or they run and get like a cold beverage from the fridge and throw it in some ice and like bring it to their room. And we just sweat. You know, it's only 77. Just wait till it's like 97. Poop soup. I love you too, sweet potato. Be safe. Tell all the Hollywood doggies I love them. Okay, I will. Love you, Cassie. I really hope you feel better. I'm sorry that you're feeling not so good. During my summer visit to Joshua Tree, the water just gets used up, and yeah, the pack sweat can be annoying. Yep. If you run out of water in Joshua Tree, the only thing you can think about is how much you want water and how far away a good source of water is. One time I went bouldering in Joshua Tree without water. Worst mistake in my life. I've never been so parched in my whole life. And I had a migraine. Everything was wrong with that whole situation. It was like a 3.5 hour bouldering session too. Oh, and no safety gear, no gloves, no shoes made for it. I was literally just following blindly with some dude who was hyper athletic and had been bouldering a million times in his life. But with all of his experience, he didn't warn me to bring like the proper equipment. It's crazy. It's nice to take a rest. All right, how many miles do you guys think we've walked so far? It's almost 5 hours in. I'll check and you guys guess in the chat. How many miles did we walk? You guys guess in the chat. Everybody guess. So everybody drop a guess in chat. How many miles have we walked so far on stream today? Anybody else trying to chime in and guess? 13, 15, 10, 13, 12. 11, 14. Okay, so one person was right. Lorna, you were right. 10 miles so far. Yeah, today's gonna be at least a 16-mile day. And yesterday we hit exactly 20 miles on stream. Getting back to the long, long walking days. It's kind of awesome. Good job, Lorna. You are the winner. Always lower than I think. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to guess. The most I've ever walked in one day was 40 miles. I couldn't even, like, move my fucking feet towards the end of that. Oh yeah, let me check my maps and make sure that we're headed in the right direction. So to get to this cemetery, it's just under a mile away from here. You win nothing. Isn't that where Chris Cornell and Johnny Ramone are buried? I don't know. I think that if you guys look it up, we can look up. I can look it up too, but while I'm walking, if you guys want to look up on Google, like who's buried at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, that I can specifically look for those people's tombstones and stuff. I'll never understand the culture behind like the pants sagging thing here. No offense, like I'm not trying to shame him, but I do think that it's an interesting way to rock your clothes. Wasn't that kind of normalized in jail where like if your pants are hanging below your buttocks, that means that you're available? Like if you wear your pants down below your butt, that means that you're like single or you're looking for some butt fun. And then there's this guy who's been dancing and twerking over here with his little spinny balls. And this is not a tweaker. This is literally a guy with like, maybe he is a tweaker, but I swear he's walking around. Earlier I saw him when he first walked past. He's got like an iPhone and like a nice pair of like wireless headphones, like the Apple ones that are like $600. And now he's like playing with a Flow toy or something. Toy, yes. Protect your prison wallet. Well, if your pants are hanging down that low, I don't know, it just feels annoying to have to hold your pants up all the time. And if your pants are hanging that low, they're always like almost about to fall. And they're always like rubbing against your crotch. Like at some point in your life, you're gonna pull your pants up and you're gonna put a belt on. And that's gonna change your whole life. Like you're gonna walk around with hands free. Like you don't have to hold your waist of your pants at all times. What did I just see? I wish I would have brought chapstick. Whoa, holy shit. That guy that's been dancing over there, he just did like a one-handed, like, modified cartwheel. It was almost like a front flip. That was trippy. Actually impressive. Almost done. All right. Hog, right? How you guys doing? Yo, Thea, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $20 dono. You guys, everybody wake up and type W Thea in the chat. Hurry. This is your only chance. Thank you so much, Thea, for your generosity. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to see W Theas in the chat, guys. This is important. That was the largest donation of the day. Wake up in rage. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I know everybody's kind of chilling today. Everyone's like, God damn it, let me just chill. Thank you, guys. Thanks, thank you, Scott. Thank you, Veggie Clown. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Cerebral Palsy Guy. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you, Vect. Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, Muff. Thank you, Stinger. Thank you, everybody. I can barely move now, Sag. Oh, you really pulled a muscle that bad? Damn it. Now I'll feel bad if I try to troll you. Get better. Feel better now, okay? I demand it. How dare you not feel good? 30 more and a stranger gets dinner on us. Yes. Yes. Excuse me. Sorry. And if we hit all of our goals on the bottom of the screen, 2 strangers get dinner on us. How you doing, Thea? How's your day been treating you since I saw you last? I had to stop. My back is drenched in sweat from walking today because it's almost 80 degrees where I've been all day. It's beautiful though. The lighting, the sunny skies. We just now got some clouds finally. But it's been a really pretty day. And there's the Netflix headquarters over there behind these houses. Oh, Thea, yeah, we're headed to the cemetery. It's called Hollywood Forever. So we're about to be there in like 10 minutes. Maybe 15. Okay, I'm off for my own walk. Peace and joy. Okay, enjoy your walk, Vict. Good job. Good idea. Good on you. I love that for you. I still fart, though. Thank you, Douchebagula, for the fart. Douchebagula pulled a muscle in their neck. What will the dinner be? I don't know. I just don't. I had you tab, but work had me busy. I'm on lunch right now, so I thought I'd check in. Thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate that. I literally just sat down for my first time all day to drink some water and eat a protein bar. Ahoy! Corey is in Malibu in his van at the beach. Would be sweet to see a van link and you guys meet up. Just saying. Also, he's got his Bella box working, so W Mushroom too. Yes! Yeah, Tony, did you know that I collabed with him? I did a collab with Corey. Like, we streamed together for like 10 hours. Like 2 days ago. And also, hi Tony! How are you? Danny from MySpace still doing the internet thing. That is the craziest comment that I've seen in ages. That is impressive. Aww. That is so cute. This dog's holding his own leash. I'm so ready for the cemetery. Okay, sick. Yeah, wow. Man, MySpace days. I mean, that's like genuinely like 2017, 2018. That's almost 20 years. You must be a late 80s baby. Or an early 90s baby. Man, I haven't had anybody say Danny from MySpace in so long. People in this community don't even know about that shit. Like, they know about MySpace, but they don't know about, like, the run that I had or whatever. I know you from before then, Michigan music scene.
Dreams
well, that wasn't
channel with 18 viewers.
Well, the Michigan music scene was a part of the MySpace thing because we promoted all the shows on MySpace, remember? Tara, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. What's up, Onyx? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. What's up, Tara? What did you do on stream today? Yeah, Tony, I was there. I had to like help Corey navigate when he got raided by Adapt from FaZe Clan. Corey got a raid with like 7,000 viewers. I was like, dude, you better start fucking introducing yourself, man. Like, now's your time to learn your power pitch. Like, tell him. I was like, do you have any hidden talents, Corey? Like, what? Tell them everything. Obviously, he would be able to navigate it on his own, but it was like, it was it was his first affiliate stream, and he got a raid with 7,000 viewers. I was like, bro, start telling them everything about yourself. Tell them what you're doing tomorrow. You're streaming tomorrow, right? Tell them, promote it. I played shows at the MySpace Cafe. That's really where I know you from. Oh, sick. What was your band? Tara in the building. Oh, that sounds nice, Tara. That all sounds nice. Sitting on different docks on the lake is like kind of a whole ass vibe. How long are you going to be in Seattle for, Tara? And thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't know Tara's Canada Dreams, she is an amazing human being, an amazing streamer. She does IRL content. She first started her IRL content in New York City, and then she moved to Seattle, and I'm pretty sure that she's moving again. So you guys are gonna have to like, you'll be surprised probably. Maybe she'll be in Seattle today, and maybe she'll be somewhere else in a week or two. Who knows? I'll leave that out of chat. What, your band name? Why? Why would you need to leave the band name out of chat? Lots of birds doing cool things in the water, fishing for food. Wow, 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 7K. Oh, yeah, Corey. Corey got fucking raided by one of the FaZe Clan members. Itzmal checked the VOD, and he said he was looking for a streamer with under 10 viewers. And so he just demolished Corey's chat. It was insane. Probably the end of April, maybe end of May. Oh, okay. So in a month or two. Nice. Well, I wish you the best on your move. And at least you get some springtime to explore and, like, enjoy Seattle before you head out. Have lots of sessions. Corey doesn't have mods. Yeah, I know. I think he probably does now, but maybe not. I don't know. Luckily, everybody that was in the raid was really, positive and just amped up and like excited to be there and not like trolling him and stuff, which is helpful. I think everybody gets excited when one of the biggest streamers on Twitch is like, yo, we're gonna raid one of the smallest streamers I can find. And then it's like, I don't know, it just feels good to be a part of that, So I think everybody was really thoroughly excited and happy to be a part of that raid and stoke out Corey and drop him a follow and all that stuff. Corey deserves it too, man. What a really good way to motivate like somebody that's doing their first ever affiliate stream, Wait, let me check my BL, my battery life. Impressive coming from FaZe community. He's older, right? Not like the new FaZe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how old Adapt is. I'd say he's probably in his late 20s if he's older. I don't think any of the popular streaming organizations have like anybody above their 30s. And if they are, they're like the owner of the org. Most streamers that are in their 30s and above that succeed to that level are not part of an org. You think he's 30? You could probably look it up. Look it up. Now I want to know. Alright, I've sat on my ass long enough. I think I can get up. So this is the first time I sat down in the 5 hours of streaming today. But yesterday, we walked 20 miles and streamed for 11 hours. And so I'm a little bit kind of like dragging ass today. Especially because the caffeine I drank 5 hours ago, so it's sort of starting to wear off. Oh man. Should we walk Sunset all the way back when we leave the cemetery, or should we walk Hollywood again? I feel like Hollywood's always fun to see. Sunset's more like kind of normal. West Sunset, Sunset Strip, that's cool. That's like also kind of a spectacle to see. You look so handsome right now, bro. Shut up. Why are you glazing me? What do you want from me? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Why are you rizzing, as they say? Since it has cool cars, I hear. Phase Adapt is... I mean, if you just look it up. Yo! Thank you for the fart. Douchebagalo. Excuse me. Yeah, my family has like blood sugar problems and all that kind of shit. And my brother passed away from a heart attack. And so I just avoid sugars. But what caffeine sources nowadays, whether it's like, there's so many different caffeinated drinks that have no sugar added, or at least some kind of substitute for sugar. And those ones, yeah. Like the Gamer Sup powders, that one is pretty good. Dude, one $40 container of Gamer Sups powder literally lasted me 12 months last time I got it. And then, like, you know, energy drinks that are sugar-free. Like, I had a Celsius today. That's a cheap long fart, damn. Yeah, that was actually 2 farts set up as a burp blurp blast. Double down. I think. Right? Why does it come out to 55 bits? There's no way, because that's like, how does that work? How does 55 bits become the... What's the cost of that? The long fart blurp, is it 55 bits? Or is it... That's confusing. Lemon. Oh, that's expensive. Oh, to do a blurp blast, it adds 5 extra bits? Is that what it is? That must be what it is. All right. let's head down to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, which I have never been to. So thank you so much for the raid, Tara. If you guys are still lurking from the raid, hi everybody, my name is Danny. I really didn't do a good job of introducing myself. Thank you so much. We love Tara. I got to meet Tara and hang out with Tara in real life. Stream together in Seattle. But yeah, my name is Danny. I IRL stream like every single day. And today we're in Hollywood, California. And we walked Sunset Boulevard, and then we walked Hollywood Boulevard, and now we are walking to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. Yeah, I don't even think he's in his 30s. But, you know, either way. So here's the Paramount HQ, Fender HQ. So 4 or 5 blocks down this way and we should be where we're trying to get to. Oh, is this Sunset? It is Sunset. Wow. But technically, when you're this far down Sunset, is this still considered the Sunset Strip? I think Sunset Strip is like between La Cienega or Cienega or whatever, however you pronounce it, and like the end of Sunset Boulevard. See me buy dinner for someone. We did yesterday. We bought 2 people dinner yesterday. 2 strangers. If we hit the goal at the top left of the screen, we will buy 1 stranger dinner tonight. And if we hit all the goals at the bottom of the screen too, we'll buy 2 people dinner tonight. But either way, man, I'm just happy to be here streaming, and that's all that really matters when it really boils down to it. So, we'll make the best of it. Where it turns or wiggles a little where Hollywood ends is where it starts. Yeah, that makes sense. I think so. That is kind of what I'm talking about too. Oh, yeah, what side of the street is this place on? Hold on. It is on the left side. Okay. Oh, wait. This is Goer Studios. Where are we going? Jagged, what's up? We are going to Hollywood Forever Cemetery. I've never been here before, so we're gonna go check it out. Oh, it's kind of windy, huh? Stage 2. So there's like film industry. These buildings here. Next one is stage 3 and stage 4. And I think 4 is the end of this building. Stage 3. Interestingly enough, they have a door with no steps up to it. That is interesting. Oh, the bitrate kind of sucks. And then there's all these people waiting. I think these people are waiting to get in to be a part of like an audience, like a live audience.
Yeah, I get the same thing. First general, and then the priorities.
Yeah, I think everybody in those lines right there are like the people who know everything about the entertainment industry, like as far as what chance where you can like apply or volunteer to be a part of a studio audience and stuff like that. It's crazy. If you talk to people in Hollywood, once in a while, you'd be like, damn, there's so many people with so many interests here that revolve around the entertainment industry. They'd be like, oh, well, June, and then tonight I'm going to be on the live audience of whatever show, and then this weekend, blah, 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 and then I managed to get a seat at the Grammys, and it's like, it's interesting, like and sometimes it's not even people that work in the industry, they just want to like be because they're around it, and you find all these like niche, be involved, sort of, so to speak, but it's cool. Wow, the bitrate sucks doink over here, don't it? Sure does. Up and down, up and down. Oh man, it smells like dank weed over here. You know when you walk past like a steakhouse or something and you're like, oh man, yeah. That's me when I walk past anywhere where I smell weed. And I only smoke weed one time per day. Ever. So it's like, and granted, I used to smoke 24 hours a day. I used to wake up in the middle of the night and just fucking take a dab, lay down. Or like relight a spliff. Just be like, yeah, baby. it's fried chicken. I love that smell. Yeah. I still like, even though I'm vegetarian, obviously like seasonings and stuff like that they use when cooking meat, it still smells hella good. But I've never been one of those vegetarians who's like, gross, you're gonna eat meat, or don't cook meat in my house, or anything like that. I've never, ever, ever, ever been like that. In fact, I remember when I first became vegetarian, I cooked like 100 wings on a grill at a barbecue for my friend's family. How and why did you slow down? Slow down what? Wait, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, with weed? Because I don't know, I feel like unless you're in the industry of weed, it's a way to feel good no matter how your day is going, right? Like, it's a way to feel good no matter what your ups and downs are. It's a way to feel like accomplished, and like a way to like as a reward, you know? And then like sometimes you just reward yourself as often as you feel like it, you know? Like, oh, I just accomplished a task, let's get stoned, or I just did this. But I feel like for me personally, that when my life became like way more fulfilling in my own productive right, and then also like with streaming and community and keeping up with like as the community grows and as we have more viewers and stuff, like it helps me like maintain my clarity around just communicating with everybody and remembering everything and everyone, and even and then like smoking less all of a sudden increases the effect that it has on you. Like your tolerance goes down, you know, if you're smoking like 12 joints a day or like 10 blunts a day or some shit, that when you slow down, then you've got a lower tolerance. So then you start getting like uncomfortably stoned every single time you smoke, and it's not as fun, you know? Like then you realize how much you were smoking because your tolerance was so high that you could do anything while stoned. You could like work all day at a job, like a 9-to-5 job, but totally blitzed out of your mind. And then like once your tolerance is lowered by like cutting back, all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, I'm ripped. Like, ugh, I wish I wouldn't have gotten this stoned while I need to do this task or this thing that takes so much focus and detail. But, you know, to each its own. If your tolerance is really high and you're smoking all day and you're still getting shit done and you're happy, that's great. I also think, fuck, where is this place? It's... Wait, what the fuck? This is it. What? This area is a little bit fucking sketch. How the hell do you get into this place? Is it open to the public? I actually might need to go down Santa Monica Boulevard to get in here. I don't think that there's an entrance on this side. But yeah, I think just in general, like, start getting high on life. No entrance, no public entrance. Okay, so like I do actually have to walk back. Take a right, see if we can still get in somehow. But yeah, I think eventually, once like life is throwing you a bone and you feel like gratification out of just like, being alive and all that good stuff, that you don't need to smoke as much. And then when you do smoke, you're like, holy fuck, I'm fucking ripped. And then changes the whole experience. I don't know. I've kind of always wondered how people just smoke way less after smoking so much. Because like I'd just chief fat spliff by myself till it's gone. And every hit made me feel a little more stoned, but it never made me feel like, oh man, I'm getting too stoned, ever. Like literally never. It didn't matter if it was like top shelf high THC percentage indoor. It didn't matter if it was outdoor with lower percentage. Somehow it would never make me be like, oh, I can't function, you know? Now I feel like if I smoke like a blunt on stream, which is totally legal, I'm of age, I'm in California, but if I smoke a blunt now, it's like, oh, time to raid somebody, you know, or like I gotta get off. I'm fucking ripped. Hi, Francine. It's good to see you. How are you? I tied my shoes. Let's rip it along. But also, it's like I don't care if people smoke all day. Like, as long as they're not hurting themselves, as long as they're not like definitely avoiding all their problems by doing it. Because the second that you sober up, or the second you lay down in bed at night, whether you're stoned or not, is usually when all the shit that you're trying to ignore pops up in your head. Like every little thing that you've been trying to work on becomes sort of a reality that you know you need to work on. I feel like the more that you have clear-headed days consecutively, the more that... See, I like to smoke right before I go to bed because there's nothing else that I need to accomplish. So I'm like, my day's done, I've done good, I'm being productive, this is my life. Then I can get ripped before bed and it doesn't really sidetrack me from anything, you know? I really don't know if this cemetery is just gonna let me come in and stream. But I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to show you the sign. I guess we could take a picture of this, right? Anybody want to screenshot this? Thank you, Rainbow. All right, so we made it. The Hollywood Forever funeral home. And did anybody look it up and find anything that we should definitely be checking out? Or should we just aimlessly kind of walk around? I'll tell you one thing from going from smoking a ton of weed to smoking not a ton of weed is that you will fill that void. You will get hungrier than you thought, even though you don't have the munchies anymore. Things like that, I feel like, is pretty common. And the dreams that you have, it's like, oh, man. Crazy vivid dreams. Judy Garland's a big one. Let's just go for it. The Ramones guitarist has a big statue. Shouldn't be hard to miss. Okay. Oh my God, look, there's peacocks. That lady just dropped some chunks of watermelon over there for them. Sorry, peacock friends, I have no snacks for you. Wish I did. I was not expecting to walk in here and the first thing I'd see is a bunch of peacocks, that's for sure. Oh, this is like the kind of place where you meet like your gothic significant other. They're like walking around the cemetery and you're walking around the cemetery and you're like, hey, you like dead people and stuff? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, sweet, you want to go on a date? Well, look, the peacocks are going inside. What are they doing? Get out. You're not allowed in there. Damn, they're following me. Oh, this one's really pretty. Alright, so here's some pretty epic tombstones and whatever you'd call the above ground sarcophagi or whatever. So which section should I be looking at? What should I be looking for? It's very peaceful here. Oh my god, do you hear the peacocks going meow? They're like, he said food. I said I don't have food. Stop chasing me. You're freaking me out, dude. There's fucking peacocks just sprinting around. Watch out, don't hit the peacock. Oh, this is just a section with all Jewish tombstones. Oh man, I feel so rude right now. But this guy's name is Blumpkin. Oh man, I'm gonna just refrain from talking about that. You guys know what a Blumpkin is? Oh my god, there's cats back here. Oh, she's feeding the cats, okay. This is kind of a cool little shrine area. So are these like I can't really tell what oh, there's a shitload of cats over there that this lady's feeding. I don't know if you can see them. Oh, cute. I love the temple vibes that this area gives off. Let's see if we can get a nice screenshot of this section. Would you guys like to screenshot this, please? Thank you. All right. So I feel like I went the wrong way, or like I just don't know where exactly I should be going. Wow. Ima Sumek, a Peruvian-American singer. Well, the bitrate's sort of dropping, probably because of these super thick walls. Woo! Reverb. This is a whole nother section with just Jewish-oriented tombstones. Menorahs and Stars of David on all of these. I remember Cassie didn't know what that meant. He said she didn't need to know. Oh, I didn't know what meant. What's up, Stoner Scribe? How are you? Oh, I wonder what this one is in memory of. Stanley. Pete T. Stanley. I did it my way. Nice. The Piano Man. That's cool. Can we screenshot this? Rest in peace, Stanley. Oh, please. I didn't say please. My bad. Thank you, Rainbow. Dude, the birds are so nice. Yeah, I know. The peacocks sound like a little alarming. Stoner Scribe, how are you? Hey, Brainwiz. Oh, the bitrate sucks over here. Every time I stand next to these tall buildings and stop for a second, it gets a little laggy. So I think that this whole portion is like the Jewish side. I didn't realize there was like that a majority of this area was dedicated to that. I wonder why. Like, what is the significance in the industry here in Hollywood to all of these people? Or is it like a location just where it's sort of a Jewish cemetery in general? And then since it's Hollywood, other people got buried here too? Oh, Blumpkin. Yeah, that's... Yeah. When Cassie was like, I don't know what that means. And I was like, you don't need to know what that means. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little slow today. This place is well kept. I have to admit, this might be the nicest cemetery I've ever seen. Oh, wow. 1996 to 2021. Man. Only didn't even live to be 30. I wonder where the oldest caskets are in here. So it looks like we managed to not find any of the celebrity tombstones and burial sites yet. My guess is maybe it's on the complete opposite side. But at least we get to see that towards the end of the exploring of this place. You would. Turned. How you doing, Turned? You feeling any better today? Yo, what the friggin' heck was that, dude? Is that a bird? Oh, it's a squirrel. Okay. Just low-key lurking today. It was a crazy day at work, and adapt is 27, by the way. I think the oldest person out of that whole group is Banks, the owner of Face, right? Wow, look at this. My service is really bad right here. Okay, I'll keep going. Oh wow, a fresh plot. Wow, look, this woman, Fira, she almost lived to be 100. What a legend. Wow. Yeah, Turned, I'm a little exhausted today too. Yesterday was a 20-mile day. 11 hours, 20 miles. So I'm pooped. Okay, wait. Isn't this like supposed to be one of those like I don't want to sound rude. I don't want to disrespect anybody who's passed away. But isn't this supposed to be like an Illuminati thing? I guess it's more of like a Muslim or, I don't know, Israel, Jewish, something or other. Somewhere out there in the Jewish world. It's beautiful here. It's so peaceful. Wow, what a great place for people to rest in peace. Honestly. The birds. Did you see the peacocks yet, Turned? There's peacocks all over this place. And they go, they sound just like that. Looks like if Star Trek and Illuminati had a baby. Yeah, oh yeah, I haven't seen one section of this entire place in the last 20 minutes that is not completely Jewish tombstones. Menorahs, Stars of Davids. I'm here for it. It's such a beautiful place. Honestly, this is a really good place to be buried, even though it's in the freaking thick of the city. It really feels like it's solid, like like it has its own version of solitude. Yeah, so how and where is the celebrity portion of this stuff? Oh, look, they're filming stuff over here. Maybe somewhere along this side. Like somebody in chat said, there's like a section with all the celebrity stuff. So where is that section? Oh, this one looks like, what do you think? Russian? Ukrainian? I don't know. I can't tell. What kind of lettering is this, guys? Dude, that's a good picture of them. Obviously, it's like 2 different photos cropped together. But look, he looks pretty happy. Looking right at the camera, got a nice smile. That's kind of sweet. Every time I think about like being buried or being cremated, I always think of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Danny DeVito. Being like, when I die, throw me in a dumpster. Russian. Okay, sweet. Isn't there a pond? I don't know. I've only walked the outskirts of it so far. Cosmic Love. You love cemeteries? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could say I like cemeteries too. Oh my God. Every time I cough, I feel like a gurgle in my belly. That's in my lower belly, if you know what I'm saying. Something is wrong with my gut biome, guys. I think I need to like eat uncomfortably healthy for like a month and like really make sure I'm not malnutrition, like I'm not maladjusted. I'm telling you, dude. Pizza will do it. Oh, look, they're setting up for a drone show. A drone show? Is this for a funeral or is this for a movie? What? Skyworks drone shows. Remember, guys, we are at a cemetery. Oh yeah, let me add the Discord and let everybody know that's where we're at. Hey Charlotte. I was only away for like 3 days last year, but I wish I could go back, perhaps even stay forever. Yeah, that could be cool. Do you think you can move your job and your family or whatever you've got responsibilities for to here? And can you afford it based off of what you know about the kind of high costs and stuff? And I mean that with all sincerity. I don't mean that in any kind of... Oh, and there's the Griffith Observatory over here on that back hill. I think we're going to go there tomorrow. I really want to wake up early enough so we can watch the sunrise at the outpost. And then there's this ridiculous outlook where you can watch the sunrise. It's insanely beautiful. It's such a beautiful way to start the day. Yeah, let me add the Discord really quick. How do you spell cemetery? Oh, it's all E's. I thought there was an A at the end. Before the R. Y. Okay. I added the Discord, so if you're already here, that's what it is if you see it pop up. I mean, maybe considering that I would be moving for my career and studies, I'm an actor, albeit an amateur. My choices are pretty much limited to either New York or LA. Yes, I totally know what you're talking about. I do have a lot of friends who have told me the same thing. And yeah, I mean, you can also get the same kind of networking connections if you're in LA or in New York City. So technically, a lot of people that come to LA, even if they decide to live here, they will end up going to New York for jobs. Or if they're in New York, they will end up coming here for jobs, usually. So, yeah, I guess it's really up to you to decide what feels best, right? I mean, California, it's like year-round decent weather, beautiful skies, sunsets, palm trees. It's kind of hard not to fall in love with this place. And then New York City, you have to really be adjusted to snow and cold weather and honking horns all the time. Like, people communicate by honking horns. Instead of saying, hi, how are you? Or, hey, I'm about to turn. Or, hey, move it. It's like, all day. Which is kind of crazy. But I've never even been to New York, so I really don't know what I'm talking about. Wish they had a digital map of the place. They probably have a map, yeah. They probably do. It's a lot of road trips. No, you just fly, Mike. I just come to Twitch to act like an asshole. Yeah, that's right. Be nicer to yourself, douche. You're a good dude. And you pulled a muscle lifting like a 200-pound thing today. Chill, dude. You gotta be like obnoxiously good to yourself today so you can get over that big sprained neck muscle. Ooh, I bet the celebrity stuff is this way. I have a feeling because this lady with her camera just came from this way. Ooh, I see a guitar player. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Come together right now. Oh, I think this is the Ramones one. Oh, no way. Oh, and here's the like lake thing. Yeah. Okay, so we found it. We found the area. Yep, Johnny Ramone. Wow. You guys, check this out. Johnny Ramone from the Ramones.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Thank you so much for following. My name is Danny. Can somebody please screenshot this in all of its clarity with it super stable and super framed good? I'll screenshot it too from my phone. Thank you, Rainbow. So check it out. This is Johnny Ramone. You can screenshot it one more time because you can see the name better, I think, on this one.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Thank you, Turned. Born Johnny Cummings. Legendary guitar for the Ramones. Born October 8th. He was a friggin' Libra. Died September 15th, 2004. If a man can tell if he's been successful in his life by having great friends, then I have been very successful. Oh my God. That might be one of the best things ever. If a man can tell if he's successful in his life by having great friends, then I have been very successful. That's kind of amazing. Yo, you made it just in time. I literally walked around for like 45 minutes and all we saw was tombstones of like and I mean this with all due respect, but like Jewish tombstones with like menorahs and stars of David. And then I finally got over here. And this is Johnny Ramone. Thea, you made it just in time. This is Johnny Ramone from the Ramones. Rest in peace, dude. The Ramones are sick. What a legend. Does anybody want to screenshot this? If a man can tell if he's been successful in his life by having great friends, then I have been very successful. Man, those are words to live by. Did anybody screenshot it again or no? Yes, no, maybe so. Did you get the closer up one? So you can actually read the words when people are looking at the screenshots later? I'm giving you guys 5 more seconds. The only reason I don't know is usually a notification pops up, but one hasn't. Okay, so you guys haven't. All right. Yes, you have. Okay. See, the notifications don't pop up once in a while. Dude, what a really awesome tombstone. Oh, my thumb hurts from cracking it out of like stress. Incredibly talented and unique man, exceptional husband, loving father, passionate artist, Edmund Simonian. Wait, is Patrick Swayze? From kiss to kiss, breath to breath, my soul surrenders, astonished to death. Brad Dunning. This tree, I know, right? Is this Patrick Swayze or is this something else? Swayze. No, it's Wilbur Swayze. Died February 17th, 1906. Wow. That sure was a long time ago. I don't know who they were. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm just going to read some of these in case you guys randomly know them. This bench says Donovan Lamb. William Lamb. Whoa, this one's crazy. They get their own little, like, on the lake thing. Wow, this is like marble. No label. No name anywhere on this thing. Wow. Hello, this is super neat. It is, right? It really is. Wow, you are big. You got a long neck. No offense. I didn't mean that in a negative way. It's impressively long. I thought that goose was gonna fucking come at me. I'm on an island right now in this man-made lake. Chris Cornell is somewhere near Johnny Ramone. I think well, we're gonna go back around that way. Well, we're gonna go around and then make it back to that spot. And I guess we could go the other way because then it makes more sense. You are a big ass goose. Keep goosing. I like it. We got ducks, turtles. Romanian film directors. So here's Johnny Ramone, James Douglas Cassidy. Oh wow, Hattie McDaniel from Gone with the Wind. Aunt Hattie. Oh wait, who's this? Irene. Mama Irene. Not only was she perfect, she was Italian. That's cool. Anton Yelchin? I mean, I definitely don't see Chris Cornell right next to Johnny Ramone, though. That's for sure. Unless it's one of these ones in the ground and it's kind of just mixed in. I'm reading all the ones in the ground, trying to see if I recognize any of them. Wow, look at this guy. Dominic Conterno. 1895 to 1959, Dad.
Cheer 25 is just a black plaque on the ground 5 feet to the right of Johnny by itself.
Oh. Okay. I see. Damn, that scared the shit out of me, by the way. That's okay, though. Thank you so much for the bits, and thank you for letting me know. Here lies Howie Pyro, the ultimate weirdo and the true punk. Oh my God, they wrote "See you next Tuesday" on his grave, on his tombstone. Oh my God, can somebody screenshot this, please? Thank you, turned. Wow, here lies Howie Pyro, the ultimate weirdo and true punk. Born June 28th, 1960, died May 4th, 2022. See you next Tuesday. That's crazy. Wow. That is epic. Oh, that's Danzig? That's crazy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Simi Valley isn't in LA, is it? Nah, Simi Valley's like the valley outside of LA. I think that's a different county. I'm pretty sure. But it's not far. Oh, look, here's another one with like a crazy tombstone. Who's this guy? In loving memory, Edward Lee Bredekamp. Can somebody screenshot this one too? It's so cool. Please. Thank you. Who's this one? Can you guys look it up? Edward Lee Bredekamp. Danzig's playing in the background at your house? That's wild. Thank you. I had to ask because another noteworthy person is buried in Simi, John Fitzgerald. What up, Skills? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Wow, your username is giving like MySpace. Groundsmen do an amazing job. They wipe down the headstones and everything. They really do. There's no dust, no spider webs. Looks really good. Does anybody know who this guy is? Edward Lee Bredekamp. He was only 37 when he died. He had a passion for music and was a talented guitar player. He's an American. Oh, no. Is this the same guy? He was actually buried with one of his guitars. Wow. That's wild. It's amazing. Thank you for sharing the experience. Thank you, Thea. It's so peaceful here. I really am surprised at how relaxing this is. Damn, he was buried with his guitar. Let's go, dude. Shred till you're dead and then be buried with your guitar. That is commitment. Heck yeah, Edward. Rest in peace, dude. Rest in peace. We definitely have to go find Chris Cornell's. We cannot leave here without finding that. And there is something interesting and emotional to watch this old man walk around and check all the tombstones, because he walked up to a tombstone, but I didn't really want to film him doing it, but he like walked up to it and like put his hands on it and kind of just stood there. Kind of got a little emotional. I did. I don't know about him, but Time was buried with a guitar. He was buried with the black and yellow Frankenstadt on the back of Van Halen too. Wow. Different perspective at the age for sure. Looking for his new home. Shit, dead. Maybe he will be buried here. Who knows? That is also a crazy comment. Holy shit, is that a swan? Or am I tripping? Or is this just like a white goose? That's a swan, isn't it? Holy crap, you're big. There's no way you're a swan, dude. Hi. This thing's massive. And then these ducks think I'm gonna feed them. Sorry guys. I'm just checking out your cuzzo over here. It's this Mr. Swan. It's a swan, but you could still be tripping. And then what is this? Is this just like poop? Wait, am I tripping right now? I keep saying that, but this looks like... What is happening here? Like, hear me out. What is happening right here? That. What the hell is... Oh, it's turtles! It's a turtle head. That's a turtle head. Whoop, bye. There's turtles under there. Dude, I knew I was seeing something. Look. Hi, Mr. Turtle. Is the turtle stuck under there, or is it just swimming? Look. Oh my god. Hi, Mr. Turtle. Bye. Where'd you go? I'm just waiting for another one to poke their little head out. Oh. I'm so confused. Okay, so I didn't think I'd be staring at murky water like this while I was here. Oh wow, Burt Reynolds. Yo, check this out. Okay, can somebody please screenshot this one? Whoa, just kidding. I did not mean to zoom in that much. Can somebody screenshot this one, please? Thank you. Yeah, this one's pretty epic, actually. Bert, rest in peace, dude. It is low-key kind of hard to find these, like to find the ones that you can recognize the names of and stuff. Oh man, by the time I get back to my van, it's gonna be dark out. Sorry if I'm missing comments. I'm like so hard looking for ones that I can share with you. Hey, look, there's that man again. I think he has like a little guide. Or no, I think he has his phone. Yeah, he's taking a picture. Aw. Dude, something about that shit makes me emotional. I need to stop looking at that guy. It's just fucking me up. Like him walking around by himself. Like, because he just wanted to. He's not sharing it with anybody but himself. I don't know how to process that right now. Like, his whole, like, life is, like, flashing before his eyes when he looks at these tombstones and thinks about all the movies he watched growing up and the people that he loved, like, all the celebrities from back then. And Hollywood wasn't as sketchy, I would imagine. It was just a little more honorable. Liz, are you a native Angelino? No, I was born in Detroit actually, but I sure do love Los Angeles. Don't trip over any too? No, I won't. I've been trying not to make sure I don't step on any either. Plot twist, he's from the future. And that's you taking pictures the cool day you remember today. Oh my God. He's actually, every time I look away, he's taking a picture of me. Go talk to him? I mean, not while streaming. Okay, we're back. We're looking for Chris Cornell. Virginia Maddox. Does anybody recognize Virginia Maddox or the Milano family? Robert Milano, Sidonia Milano. Oh, hi squirrel. You're pretty cute. He's got the zoomies. Out of nowhere. Alright, now it's time to find Chris Cornell's. Oh, Brad Dunning. Wait, who's Brad Dunning? Brad Dunning, punk rock success story. Brad Dunning is known to the general public as an interior designer to the Stars. He always had a fantastic sense of style, design, and composition. He said he loved the dark so much that when he lived in Malibu, he would just put a bed inside of a mattress inside of a closet and sleep in there because he liked to be in the dark. Oh, he did the interior design for like Demi Moore's house, Ashton Kutcher, Gucci designer Tom Ford. I'm so confused. I think I'm reading that right. I might not be. Interesting. Interesting, Charlotte. Yeah, creator Brad Dunning design and whatever. He had like a zine too. Okay, so if it's on the ground near the Ramones, where is Chris Cornell? We got Steve Golan, an American film producer. Died of cancer. Won a lot of Academy Awards. He produced The Revenant and Spotlight. Okay, I'm looking for it turned. Johnny, Chris. Wait, what? So it's this? Cause look, let me okay, the picture that you sent on Discord, I'm gonna stand in the same framing as the picture, okay? So here's the picture that Turn sent. Right? I see it. This is the same. Okay, so it must be right here. Oh, interesting, Charlotte. Maybe we should start to walk back so you don't have to walk in the dark. Yeah. Kind of true. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Can somebody screenshot this, please? Rest in peace, Chris. Wow. Yeah, so we walked right past it a few times. Beloved husband and father, voice of our generation and an artist for all time. Chris Cornell, 1964 to 2017. What a legend, dude. Yeah, he does have a really pretty spot. It's not super flashy, like you can't tell that it's his without really looking at the ground and recognizing it. Helena. Sorry to move on so quick. If you want me to go back and pay more tribute to Chris, I can. Helena Hutchins, a Ukrainian cinematographer. Australia lived to be about 42. Ukrainian cinematographer, she worked on more than 30 full-length films, short films, and TV miniseries. Wow, she was accidentally shot and killed by a prop gun containing live rounds on the set of an independent Western film. Rust. She'd been hired to work on the Bonanza City, New Mexico. Wow. Oh, that's the deep lore. Oh my God, that's the one that everybody blames Alec Baldwin because he was producing that movie. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was after COVID. Yep. Damn. Rest in peace. Gosh. Yep, I've seen people walk up to him in public and be like, how do you feel about that? And he's just like, get the fuck out of my face. Aw, I'm starting to feel a little bit emotional seeing and reading all these things. This world was never meant for someone as beautiful as you. Harrison. Haynes. passed away in 2020. Yeah, it's trippy when they passed away so recently that they still have an Instagram that they used to post on, you know. He was born in Melbourne, no, that's a different guy. He was only 27. He passed away in Los Angeles, January 7th, 2020. Wow, dude, he passed away from fentanyl overdose. Poor guy, fuck fentanyl, dude. And he's from American Horror Story. Wow. Rest in peace, dude. Way too young, man. Way too young. Oh, wait, huh? He was a book printer. Gave up his career as an architect to support his wife. Interesting. Let's see. Dreamer dreaming things into existence. Wow. And if you guys missed it, this is the Johnny Ramone tombstone burial site from the Ramones. In case anybody that just showed up or didn't see it earlier. And this is the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. And there's a pyramid. It's pretty cool. And they're setting up a drone show. Welcome to Hollywood. Even at the cemetery, they're doing Hollywood productions. Can we see it? Can we see what? Oh, Mike, thank you so much for the $10 dono. Let's freaking go. W Mike. I know we're in a cemetery right now, but W Mike. Thank you so much. I appreciate your generosity, dude. Yeah, where is Judy Garland's? She's in a mausoleum. So she actually doesn't have a tombstone outside. Hmm. I'm 21. We could experience another night of blessing a stranger with a meal. Thank you, Thea. That big mausoleum? Which one? This one? It's in there, you think? In the little island? That one? Because these are all here as well. And we already walked out to that little island. B35. Oh, I don't see any kind of labeling like that out here. Abbey of Psalms, Mausoleum, Garden of Israel. Oh, I think that she's out somewhere over here then. Because I think the Garden of Israel is where we walked through in the beginning. Oh, thank you so much, Lorna. Thank you so much, Mike. It doesn't show, I can't find any like backed up photos of the grave site, like of the actual mausoleum. It's only showing me like the inside. Where is it? I want to find it. See, look, this is one I found that looks like a better kind of example of... I think it's on that whole other side, unless it's like one of these over here. We can go check though. The Judy Garland Pavilion. I love this hat. Which one? The older gentleman, no. Can we ask? I mean, you should be able to find it online if you look. Well, I'm gonna keep looking. I can ask around too. If I see somebody who works here. Yeah, it might be one of these, huh? Because this is in sort of the area. Mickey Rooney. I don't think it would be way over here in the corner. Yeah, because I assume that Toto would be over there too, right? Turned. Yes, lower part hats do slap. Should we get a screenshot of Mickey Rooney's? He lived to 2014. It's pretty impressive. You want to get a screenshot of that? And Hetch. All these open spots. Crypt B1201. What did you say that was? I'm gonna go Dipsy with the 3-stream streak, thank you. B35. This is B1201. Oh wow, look. Hollywood sign. Do you think it could be a part of this whole like section? Like it could be down there or something? Oh, it's so nice. B1003. A lot of open spots. Oh shit, I had to plug my phone in. A lot of greenery covering it. I wish that helped. Let me figure it out. This isn't it either. How's my bitrate standing in here? Decent. It's good. Looking for the ones that have little placards on them that say the number. D1015, okay. parking lot. This area is kind of sad because these are all people that died so young. Born in 1995, died in 2021. Born in 1985, 2021. Born 1991, passed in 2021. 2001 to 2021. Man, too young, man. (1988 to 2022). Man. Oh shit, I found Toto. Huh, maybe we're close to Judy Garland's then. We're definitely gonna have to get a screenshot of this one. Oh my gosh. Oh. Can somebody please screenshot this? Gypsy posted a link in Discord or here? Here? Okay. Thank you, Gypsy. Let me check that out real quick. Where the heck is that? Oh, I think the Jewish garden is on the other side where we walked in the beginning. We give you this new home 53 years later, as there's no place like home. Rest in peace, dear friend. The Toto Memorial Committee. Oh. Well, this is the closest I'll ever get to patting Toto on the head. Rest in peace, Totes. This monument is dedicated to the memory of the beloved Toto from the 1939 film, The Wizard of Oz. After the death of Toto, originally named Terry, in 1945, owner and trainer Carl Spitz buried the terrier on his ranch in Studio City. The 1958 construction of the Ventura Freeway destroyed her resting place. It's very interesting, actually. Okay, so I do think that Judy Garland is on the complete opposite side. So it is going to get dark soon, and we're going to have to walk all the way through fucking Hollywood to get back to my van, which is literally in the sunset. So I think we should walk to that spot and then call it. We'll walk back after we find Judy Garland. I think it's so important that we find Judy Garland's resting place. I can't believe we found Toto over here. And I walked right past it earlier. That was close. We almost missed Toto. Man, something about seeing all these tombstones is making me feel like sad. Who's the flat one next to Toto? It was something about a gardener. Just woke up from my nap. Oh my God, was that Toto? Yes, we're going back. I gotta show you, Cassie. We're looking for Judy Garland. All right, this one's for you, Cassie. I can't believe Wizard of Oz is almost 100 years old. Oh my God, time never slows down, dude. Cassie, look. Memory of Toto. been the same movie without you. Cute little terrier. So right now, I know, right? Does this mean Toto isn't Jewish? I don't know. Good question. Makes me emotional. I know, I'm not gonna lie. Is he in that granite podium? Oh, inside of it? You know, it says that Toto was originally buried in the trainer of Toto's land. And then once they developed the freeway and basically bought out all the homes and areas, that they had to relocate Toto. So I don't know if it's just a memorial or if the actual body of the dog is there. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. If you're on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, it'd be awesome if you did, because we're almost at 11,000 subscribers. If you're watching on YouTube, it'd be awesome if you checked out my Twitch channel. All right, there's no crazy mausoleums on this side. We may have walked right past it earlier. So let's go back to this side. Technically, we're looking for the Jewish gardens. So if you can figure out where the Jewish garden is, and I do think it's on this other side where all of those Jewish tombstones were, with the menorahs and the stars of Davids and stuff. Let's go find. Ooh, my feet hurt. Yes. 20 miles yesterday. We're already at about around 15 miles-ish today. Wasn't it 12 when I checked last? Yeah, the balls of my feet. The balls of my feet hurt. Yep, feet have balls, guys. A new development in human understanding. Okay, so here we are. We're back where all of the stars of Davids and menorahs are. Oh man, it's gonna be dark before I even get back to my van, guys. Uh-oh. Look how pretty and beautiful this, just look at how incredibly beautiful that this cemetery is. Something about it. It's amazing. I'll ask this guy. He works here. He might not know, but I can ask. Yo, Mike, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wow, Rachel, that's interesting. Feet balls, yes. Whoa, holy crap. Cassie, how many freaking memberships did you just gift on YouTube? Jesus. Thank you so much. Holy crap, they just keep going. How many did you gift? Did you click the wrong button? Yeah, excuse me. Do you happen to know where Judy Garland is the mausoleum?
You're lucky, that's probably the only person I know.
Awesome, perfect.
Okay, you go down this road, make a left, and the first glass gate door right there, she's in there.
Okay, sweet. Thanks, man. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you.
Too.
Okay, we figured it out. I cannot believe you just gifted so many. How? From the spirit of Toto on YouTube? Oh, thank you. How many did you just gift? 20 memberships? You guys, Cassie just gifted 20 memberships on YouTube. I mean, something, yes, from Cassie. Let's just, it was a legit question, LOL, because I know that if I walk this much, my feet would be crying. Oh, wait, hold on, I missed that. It got mixed up into the random question. Do you ever get pedicures, Danny? Nah. I just do all that myself. No, I never have. I've gotten one pedicure in my whole life for fun with this guy that I used to work for, and he was like, we just worked a crazy festival like in the desert together, and he was like, we should go to get a pedicure with like our raunchy ass, dirty ass, scabbed up, calloused up feet. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'll pay for you to get one. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I think we found it. It's either this way or it's right here and then to the left. All right, guys, I think we may have found... Oh, no, this is not it. This is not it, but this is pretty cool. Look, there's the machine that they hoist up the coffins in and out of the crypts. We're almost there, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, Cassie. That means the world to me. Thank you. I know. Wouldn't it be actually really epic if they had a yellow brick road that led you to Judy Garland's spot? It makes more sense. I knew that this was the Jewish Gardens, but I wasn't able to be certain about it. Oh, we found it. Look. Does anyone want to screenshot this first? Oh my gosh, that's the peacocks. Okay, we found it, guys. There's a lot of handprints on the window. You can look through my shadow. I'll zoom in. Sorry, guys. Okay, you guys want to screenshot that? Wow, she died only 12 days after her birthday. And they put a copy of Wizard of Oz. Wow. Bye, Judy. Rest in peace. Yeah, so apparently this is open at certain times. Like you can actually go in there and sit in front of it. Thank you so much for helping me find it, you guys. It really helped a lot. Really, it did. All right. I don't know why I feel so, like, sad. I mean, I'm surrounded by people's memories of their life and the great things they brought to the world, and I feel this overwhelming sadness. It shouldn't be. It should be grateful that they ever existed, you know? Oh, interesting. Yeah, Cassie. Thank you for taking my request to go see her. Of course, thanks for asking. Glad I caught that moment. Time to tuck Prince in and get settled for bed. I'm sleepy. Good night. Blessings to all. Good night, Dipsy. You guys, please say good night to Dipsy. Okay, we got the peacocks. I really hope they're not aggressive. Hi. That's what you sound like. Whoa, this one is gorgeous. Oh my God, and its tail feathers are out. Check this one out. Wow, look at this view. Can somebody screenshot that, please? Oh my God, it's like almost 6:15. Oh, we gotta get moving. Look how beautiful that light is coming through this. Hopefully you got a screenshot. Okay, check this beauty out. Whoa. What a show off. Look, this one in the back's got his tails open. Oh, that sound, I thought it was wind, but it's actually the peacocks flexing. Whoa. Wow. And then we got peacocks like right here. And right here. I'm pretty mind blown right now. I've never seen peacocks like this in person. Oh, there's two over here. Oh my gosh, they shake their little peacock feather. Not little. They shake their big ass peacock feathers. Oh, they shake the back feathers. Whoa, dude. I am pretty amazed. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Hi. Jeez. Thing is beautiful. What a show off. Wow, how psychedelic is that, and how beautiful and crazy and weird that these things exist. Mind blown right now. Oh my gosh. Of course, Lorna, it's my pleasure. Oh. Bye. You're really cool and dinosauric and trippy and psychedelic. I love you. Later. Oh, Cassie, you weren't here for this. This area is really interesting. Oh, look, there's peacocks painted on the top of that.
Are you recording?
Oh, yes.
Recording a lot.
Oh, really?
You have to get permission from the school.
Oh, okay. I'll head out then. What are the significance of the peacocks?
They just been here for, so far I know that this is like the 5th generation already. They've been here for a while.
Because I noticed they're painted on the top of that building too.
Yeah, like the owner's into them. I know. I don't know if you've been to the lake. I mean, we even got ducks. We got everything here. But the peacocks, they even have the cages here for them.
Ah, okay. Can I walk through this section to get out? Or should I walk around this way?
So you were just visiting?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because technically the ground's already closed at 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're open from 8:30 to 6.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Now we've got a special event going on.
Okay, cool.
Right. Yeah, they've been here. Like, so far that I know, like I was here the last summer. We got a new one. We got new chickens running around. But I heard that that's like the 5th or 6th generation already. They've been here for a while.
Wow. Cool.
Right.
Thank you. You too. Take care. Well, it looks like we just got an exclusive sneak peek of this place. Damn, how did we manage to walk around and stream this entire thing and you're not actually supposed to film in here without permission, which probably costs money? Wow. And also, how have I been walking around in here for like 2 hours and nobody's ever said anything to me about filming? Yeah, story of my life. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks. Yeah, the worker didn't seem to give a shit either. That's good. Sweet, we got away with it. Awesome. You guys just got an exclusive show of the entire cemetery. Look at that. Yeah, I guess I never got the memo, huh? It wouldn't be the first time I explored all over somewhere and then eventually towards the very end they're like, wait, are you filming? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you can't do that here. Yeah, so this is it. Hollywood Forever Cemetery. Thank you guys so much for coming along. That was sick. Apparently it was sort of exclusive. That was awesome. Can we Waymo you to your van? I don't know. It might be nice to walk it, you know? I think that we can walk through Hollywood and we'll get like a really, because we're going to be walking towards the sunset. It should be really pretty. I could also avoid like certain parts of it. I don't know. Let's see. I'll think about that, Lorna. Let me see how far we are. We're like 3.5 miles away. Excuse me. So technically we can get there within an hour. Oh, this isn't a publication. This is me independently just streaming and filming, so that's what they're worried about, that I'm gonna like monetize it. Yeah, can we get a W in the chat if you guys enjoyed that? Really quick. Rainbow Thea, Smiles, Coco, Fucker 2, Lemon. Show us the city. Wow. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last 7 hours. I do that every day too. I streamed 11 hours yesterday and walked 20 miles. But yeah, make sure you tune back in, and every day I stream, I show lots of stuff. Mike W, Veggie Clown W, Lizzo, hey there, last day of winter, cheers. Is tomorrow officially spring? Phil the Beast W, Casey Kasem W, Chestnut W, Dipsy W, Nayanbot, hello cool chill person, hey. Paul over on YouTube W, Lorna W, Cassie W, Mike W, Mystic W, all the dubs, all the W's. Yeah, I think we should walk through Hollywood. Because we got daytime Hollywood, now we get sketchy ass nighttime Hollywood. All the dubbies. I'm just a chill, cool dude. Oh, this is a cute little stencil spray. The ghost of a cat. Hollywood Production Center. It's a pretty cool rig. It's pretty sick. A Chinook. Fantasticvans.com. Would you say sometimes my streams are fantastic? Fantastic adventures. I didn't want to happen to you now. Aw. Thank you. Happy Wednesday to you too. Aw. Did you walk the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Yes. We're about to walk down it again. Exquisite. Really enjoyed the walk through the cemetery, Danny. Me too. I'm so glad that sometimes I don't go to things and then one day we finally do. Feels awesome. Oh yeah, the bit rate kind of sucks over here, guys. Sorry. My feet are feeling it today. 20 miles yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna check. Everybody who can hear my voice, guess how many miles. Hey, Ponix, how are you? Aw, thank you so much, Thea. Yeah, it was my pleasure. I really enjoyed being there, which I've literally never said about a cemetery in my whole life. There was a cemetery in Seattle, and we went to like Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee's gravesite. And it still didn't feel like that place did. Yeah, everybody guess how many miles we've walked so far today. And in the chat, really quick. And I'm gonna check on my tracking app real quick. Give me a sec. We made it to the border to Mexico. It's all rusted. This is better. There we go. I think my tracking app stopped tracking, which is really weird. Maybe it'll update at some point. I don't know what happened. Because weren't we at like, what were we at last time? 12? Last time we were at 12. Last time we were at 12. And then when I just checked, we were at 12. There is no way that we didn't add at least 3 to 4 more miles. I'm convinced by the time I get back to my van, today'll easily be like an 18-mile day. So 40, almost 40, 38 miles in 2 days. I don't think it needs to be updated. I don't know. Really unusual though, I'll tell you that much. Jesus, you hear that little girl screaming? Are you drinking enough water? Sort of. I definitely am gonna drink some more in a minute here. Wow. Are you filming? You can't do that here. So I think we're getting back up to Sunset Boulevard. I can literally take Sunset all the way back if I wanted to. Like just inside the cemetery alone, I walked like a couple miles. And when I checked, it was a couple miles. Yeah, that's weird. I've never actually had that I never had that thing track like inaccurately like that. How many stories are those palm trees? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stories. There's taller ones though too. Well, a sunset on Sunset Boulevard is pretty iconic, no? How often can you say you've seen a sunset on Sunset? Deadhead, yo, hold on, I missed your message, I'm so sorry. Wow, I was staring right into the sun. Hi Alejandra, how are you? Good night Danny, thanks for everything, great day, peace everyone, be good, thank you so much. Appreciate you bro, I'll see you around brother. You be good too. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. You were going over to Johnny's gravesite back and forth too. Yeah, I walked a lot around that place. This whole stream was iconic. It really was. It's funny because all we did was add one new thing into our stream today, and it became epic. So that just goes to show you, if you revisit a place, a general region, and you find one thing that you've never done there, that could make it so much cooler. The lighting's gonna be pretty prolific, I bet. And here's Paramount, guys. And Fender. This is where I sat down earlier. See, okay, this is actually perfect. I want to look up where the cemetery is from right where I'm standing. Okay, so it's 0.7 miles from where I'm standing. This is where we were when I said it was 12 miles. Then we walked the wrong way and had to walk around to the front of the cemetery, so we definitely walked a little over a mile. Then we got into the cemetery, we walked at least a couple miles. And now we've walked back to Hollywood to there, which is another mile. Yeah. There's no way. Maybe when I check it later, it'll be updated. Look at this, though. Look how beautiful this is. Okay, I gotta get out of the street before I get hit. Yes. I'm wondering why, but he's holding up. He pulled his feeding tube out today because he's stubborn. Oh. Well, my chat phone's about to die, so let's plug that in. There we go. All right, we're back at Hollywood Boulevard, guys. Let me pop off my backpack for a second. I think I have another sparkling water in here, actually. I do! And I have a whole spring water, too. That's good. Good. Also, my back is sweating way less now. If you guys are here right now and you haven't joined the Discord, if you want to find out about my streams, when and where I'm going to stream, one of the best ways to do that is to join the Discord. I'm not selling anything in there. Literally, it's just a Discord with homies, friends, streamers, mods. So if for some reason you want to join that Discord, you can just type !Discord. This weekend, there's something called Venice Love Fest happening. We're going to go to that, guys. That should be cool. Oh, okay, I just made a mess. It's overflowing. I look like I just cracked a beer. I can give you guys one last glimpse at the Hollywood sign from a decent view. That's my face. Alright, so Lizzo, this is the Avenue of the Stars. And incredible lighting. Hollywood with dope-ass lighting is not bad. I'm into it. I wonder if I should be on this side or the other side. Well, when we walked here, we walked on the other side, so let's hit up this side. Actually, nah, the sun is just gonna be bright. This side actually has better lighting, I think. Neato. Yes. It is neato. Look at this epic Balenciaga promo. Oh yeah, song requests are now back open, guys. If you guys want to request songs, it's 100 bits. Include the Spotify link. Spotify only, please. And thank you guys so much for not dropping fart sound bites and all that kind of stuff while we were in the cemetery. Appreciate that. Clearly, you guys made a conscious decision not to do that, which I appreciate that. But anywhere else, you guys don't give a fuck. What are you doing at the Fonda? Yo, what's up, Impossible? So we just walked all of Sunset Boulevard, Sunset Strip, and then we walked all of Hollywood, and then we walked to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, and we went. Lizzo! Thank you so much for gifting 5 sponsored memberships on YouTube. Are you serious? Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. That's incredibly generous of you, Lizzo. What the freaking heck? You didn't have to do that. Oh yeah, I've walked 20 miles yesterday, and then I think I've walked probably like 15 miles so far today, and I still have 3 miles till I get back to my van. So we're pushing it. It was so fun hanging out. Last night we raided Lala Carpe Diem with Lala and Papa Tom. And then they were like, oh man, we've been on for 17 hours. We should raid out. And I was like, ooh, I have a suggestion. And then we ended up raiding Impossible Realities. And I literally stayed in their stream until like 12:30 a.m. Which is crazy because I walked 20 miles and streamed for over 11 hours yesterday. But if you guys ever see Impossible Realities streaming, first of all, follow them. They're an incredible artist. They are homies. I met them through Twitch, and they work in the art industry, but they're also an artist. But I met them through Twitch. Come to realize, they're longtime friends of Office Drummer and Meat Suit Mommy too. Like long time, like long, like longer than I've known any of you guys even. Like some of my friends that I've known for almost a decade. So, Impossible's a homie. Make sure you go check out her streams when you're lucky enough to see them. Yo, Mike with the $10 dono, let's freaking go! Oh shit, that means we have to buy somebody dinner. Hell yeah. So if we hit our goals at the bottom of the screen, we will buy 2 people dinner. Strangers. God, this is a challenge. Thank you so much, you guys. Is Thea here? Did she know? Thea. We hit our goal. We did it. We hit it. Let's go. Let's get it. Thea. Finish a project from start to finish for the first time officially in my life. Yo, that's awesome, Rainbow. Proud moment. Thank you for sharing that. Hold up, I got a fart. Okay, good luck. We did it, Thea! Let's go! Thank you guys so much for the support. Roxanne. All I wanna do is party all night. Roxanne, Roxanne. La 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 la. I got that shit stuck in my head. You guys, everybody say hi to each other. Everybody make a friend. Everybody check in with the vibes of everybody. I'm gonna have to take a sneaky pee-pee soon. Before I even crack this water open. W wife for bringing me heating pad from upstairs. W wife, yes. Excuse me.
Ah, ja, den kenn ich.
They're taking a picture with Johnny Cash.
Wrong side of heaven, 5-finger death punch. Please get the link. My Spotify is screwing up. Can somebody please find the link to that for me, please? Thank you so much for the 100-bit slowpoke. Can anybody come in with the assist on that? That would be amazing. I can do it once my hands aren't full. I'm holding a tripod and a water. Roxanne, Roxanne. Do 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 do. Roxanne, Roxanne. Yo, Tristle Kid with the 100 bits. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh shit, we're hype training? How did that happen? Yo, thank you, Tristle Kid, for starting a hype train. Woohoo. Sorry, I'm a little exhausted, but just pretend the enthusiasm is at 100%. You guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Eat, drink. Eat, drink are two of my favorite things to do in life. Roxanne, Roxanne. Chillin', dog, chillin'. Hope the heating pad is good for you, dog. You walked a lot of miles today, Danny. I know, I'm fucking exhausted, let's be real. And I mean, I'm good, but I can tell my feet are definitely like, hey, remember me? Why do you keep moving and not taking rests? Aw, Lorna, that's so sweet. Scooby-Dooby Roxanne. Impressive amount of mileage, yeah. On my crazy weeks, I'll do like 100 miles in a week. But generally, I don't know if I've said this so many times on my stream, but it's not like, it's just a fun fact more than anything, is that I walked 2,800 miles on stream last year. And it was worth it. Every mile. Also, the lowest earning financial revenue that I've ever worked so hard for in my life was also last year. But, you know, what goes around comes around. Thanks, Norman. I really do need to actually clean up my eyebrows a little bit. I wasn't trying to promote too much today. I didn't want to annoy anyone. Now that Mike sealed the deal, let's go, community. We can do it. Hit all the goals at the bottom. and 2 people get dinner. Do you have a thing calculating it? Yes. So yeah, I walked 2,800 miles on stream last year. And there has been days where I do 20 miles per day for 5 days in a row, yeah. Damn, you are wildin'. Yeah, you're tripping. Come on. It's all good. Move it. Are you stopping to get your food? Oh, you're picking up your food. Nice, Jalen.
Hey, do you want a donut?
I'm good, thank you, though. I appreciate it,
Okay, no
yeah.
worries.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer, though. It's really kind of you.
Yeah, no worries.
Take care. You too. Dang. That girl was fucking tattooed from head to toe. Her face, her head, her neck, her ears, her freaking cheeks, her eyelids. She just offered me a free donut. I want to be her friend. Sit on it and go for a joyride? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lizzo, calm down. What exactly are we talking about here? Calm down, okay? What has gotten into you? Thank you, Cassie, for the 100 bits. Wait, can somebody please find the link to the song that Slowpoke was requesting? Actually, fuck it, I'll find it right now. Hold on. I just needed a free hand. Wrong Side of Heaven. 5-Figure Death. And then I got you, Cassie. Cassie, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And thank you, Thea. Don't worry about that stuff. It's okay. You can always try to encourage people. If anybody doesn't look weird encouraging people to support, it's you, because you support so much. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if it was somebody who's like never supported and they're like, yo, we gotta hit all these freaking goals because we can have a sick reward, then people be like, calm down, buddy. But with you, they're like, respect. Five stream streak, let's go. Oh yeah. So if we hit all the goals at the bottom of the screen, we don't have to hit the follower goal, but that'd be pretty sick if we did, but obviously we won't. If we hit the dono goals, like the bits and the subs, I'll buy a second stranger dinner. That's our new thing as of yesterday. Here it is. Thank you, Rainbow. I found it. Thank you, though. I appreciate you looking for it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bit battle again. Guys, good luck bit battling Thea. I think she's like the inventor of bits or some shit. I don't know. Every time Danny talks about his mileage, I hear the Proclaimers in my head. What's the Proclaimers? I found it, Slowpoke. I got you. This is it, right? Liz, I was in your live stream today. Norman said that. Lizzo, Norman visited your stream today. Over on YouTube. Oh, I would walk 500 miles. Okay, I can give you guys some POV because there isn't like a bunch of tweakers or sketchy, suspicious people standing right in front of me. Whoa, Brandon, thank you for the fart. Oh man, I wish I could help. I missed a lot of yesterday volume till you went to eat and get the bubble guts. No, don't worry. It's okay. Oh my god, look at this. Nathan for You filmed here. That's their claim to fame. But yeah, I mean, if we get enough song requests and stuff like that, we will get we'll get closer to our goal. So just keep the requests coming if you enjoy playing, you know, sharing your songs and stuff.
Show love 75.
Yo, thank you so much for the 75 bits, Thea. Thank you. Thank you, Thea. Who's Nathan, and did I just date myself? Nah, Nathan For You is kind of a niche show that never really got super famous. Douchebagala with the farts. You missed it. We just walked past a bunch of cops. You could have got the cops with that shit. Jesus. Ah, I feel at home again with all the fart sounds. It makes me feel like everything is in order now. Please, God, don't let there be another one coming in. God damn it. I knew that was gonna be a triple or a quadruple. Wait, am I supposed to walk around this shit? Do I gotta go this way? Can I walk through this way? Oh, okay. What's going on over here?
Netflix premiere.
What movie? Oh, I've seen it advertised. Okay, thank you. You guys are gonna. Like every person standing around me has like tattoos on their neck and their face and on their foreheads and stuff. Yo, Blaine Wiz, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you.
Judging with all of this everybody else is going.
Yo, what up, bro? How's it going, Casper? How are you? So they're premiering this movie called The Residents. Oh wait,
100.
thank you, Turned. I just got to get to Cassie's first after Slowpoke's request. Yeah, that's it right there. Look at this guy. Interestingly enough, not one of these rolls is just a veggie roll. Oh shit, did it just automatically play Linkin Park? I kind of fuck with that. Damn. It's kind of a shame, but I have to turn on Cassie's song now. Okay, Cassie, if this is a fucking Disney song, I'm gonna cry. Okay. It's literally the Minnie Mouse song. You would. Oh, you can't find them? Can somebody help Smiles figure out how to find the blurps? Just started a 24-hour subathon. Really? Like you're streaming right now? I would be mindful telling people in other streams that you started a 24-hour subathon while you're streaming. Because obviously we're homies, but I don't think that most people will fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously I love you and I wish you the best on your 24-hour subathon. Yeah, be careful doing that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I was you. Like, it's fine that you did it here, but like, that's not good streamer etiquette for sure. Like, checking in on all the streamers and telling them that you're doing a 24-hour subathon is not a good look, I promise. And obviously I love you and I'm here to support you and help you kind of fine-tune the thing. The unwritten rules, well, I mean, it's... Yeah, trust me, it'll make total sense when you put some thought into it. Minnie Mouse is gangster as fuck. Okay, Cassie, alright. Whatever you say, I agree with you because I love you. You motherfucker. Turned against requested My Little Pony. Are you serious right now? Man, you trying to get me beat up, Turn? Turn hates me. I think I have to wait for this song to end before walking through these crowds.
And it's such a wonderful surprise. I used to wonder what friendship could be until you all shared its magic with me. And danger makes me wanna hide. You rainbow touch to my sign of kindness. Never been so fly. Once bitten, twice buttershot. For honesty, no phony.
So Casper, what did you plan for your subathon? Did you plan anything cool? Did you put like a lot of effort and thought into like making it as special and memorable as you could? It's exciting. Oh, you want a better... Hold on, Cassie, I got you.
Cheer 100.
Until you all shared its magic with me. Our friendship's magic, and it's growing all the time.
Thank you, Douchebagalo. Are you guys all going to request ridiculous songs? I sense it in the air. I love you guys.
What a wonderful wonder friendship is. You know you're all my very best friends. You're my very best friends. You're my very best friends. You're my very best friends.
Thank you, Douche, for the 100 bits. Oh, the metal version of Chicken Wing, Chicken Wing? I fuck with this. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken macaroni, dining with my homies. No, this is kind of actually dope. Danny, you're so real and honest with other streamers that post comments, and I love that about you. Thank you, Thea. Thank you, because I kind of feel bad saying things sometimes, but clearly I'm not going to shit on somebody or be like, you know, enforce some rule that 99% of other streamers will. Like, it's in their about me sections and stuff, like no self promo, etc. I've always been a promo friendly space, but to like enable it and not let them know that some people might like never talk to them again if they do that is important for me to share with a homie. You know what I mean? Thank you, Thea. I appreciate that. Nobody else really said anything about it. If I had 100 bits, I would do a song. Rainbow, what song do you want? A late birthday present. No, you're real and honest and to the point. If they don't like it, that's on them. Yeah, true. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people check on the stream and say hi while they're streaming.
Cheer 100.
Aww, thank you so much, Cassie. Is that for Rainbow or is that for another song? Because I can do both. I like to promote that I am enjoying making people laugh. Mike, you do actually make me laugh quite often. Everyone does it when they first start streaming. Dude I went to high school with is partnered, and I did and made that mistake when I first started. I got the same speech, never did it again. I know. I wish Casper didn't leave, especially after that, because I wanted to know, like, I want to know what the subathon's about. You know, I'm here to kind of encourage people and help people through their shit. Because Casper was talking about meeting up today, but he never said anything about a subathon, so it seems very spontaneous. And if it's spontaneous, and if you haven't put a lot of effort and promotion, I don't think you should have a subathon unless you promote the fact that it's going to happen in advance and build up to the day of the subathon, even to the point where you tell people to hold off on subs, hold off on whatever, because if you guys go ape shit during the subathon, then it can really make it special. And that there's rewards for everything that we hit. Like when I do, I don't know. If you guys are watching, obviously you can use these ideas. I'm really, okay, so here's my thing. I'm just gonna be brutally honest.
Right under there.
When people replicate what I'm doing, like when like Bark Talk, I helped him understand stream elements, and I helped him understand the one layout where you use one link and it shows all your shit, and his looks just like mine. Tara's Can of Dreams looks just like mine, but that's because I helped them walk them through it. And like I was like, they're like, well, it's gonna look just like yours, and I was like, that's great. I mean, it looks good, doesn't it? But when people hijack ideas that are unique and that are not a layover and that are not, you know, that's when even myself would be like, huh, interesting. I wouldn't be upset at them necessarily, maybe a little disappointed that they didn't like hit me up and be like, oh, I'm gonna do the same thing that you did or something like that. Or like if I put hours and hours and hours into planning a stream and then somebody does the exact same route that I took, etc., but without ever mentioning to me that they clearly were inspired by the fact that I put hours and hours of hard work off stream into planning these streams. Like I used to just go with the wind and I would pick a place, but now I actually put like extra hours into my workload that is like not even on stream. So there are a few things like somebody suggested I do something the other day and I was like, no, that's like identical to what somebody else does. And I would love to make my own version of something that's unique. Maybe I can make a spin-off of that idea, but I don't want it to look like a replica of what someone else is doing. And that's just me. I can't control what anybody does, right? I mean, I think that like you got to keep some info for yourself. I think that that's true. Like, but it doesn't, oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. It doesn't really matter where I post the info because like somebody's still gonna copy it in some way, shape, or form. And it's not like original, like I'm the first person who's done it, but sometimes it's clear because the amount of hours I put into planning and mapping and all that kind of stuff, then sometimes it's pretty clear and obvious that there was some kind of inspiration from my end. But again, I don't like to take credit, so maybe I'll end up kind of being like hijacked with my ideas, but I don't know. It doesn't really change what I do. Oh, of course, yeah, for sure.
And plus to be excited by the CIA, them blocks it, I'm toxic like TDP. My flow gets you high like PCC. I'm #1 downloaded on your MP3. I'm paying all you niggas like an MPG.
Alright, let me go to Rainbow's song. Oh, Mr. Rogers. Yep, Pocket Man. It's a beautiful
beautiful day in this neighborhood.
If you guys haven't seen the Mr. Rogers documentary, I highly, highly recommend you watch it. There's no weird twists or turns. It is absolutely inspiring and heartwarming, and I highly recommend you guys watch it.
Just like you. I've
Almost
always
switched
wanted
sides.
to live in a neighborhood.
No, I'll cross over there.
So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say.
Type 1 in the chat if you watched. Yeah, that is Drummer's spot. Yep. Hollywood and Highland, right in front of the metro staircase. Exactly.
Neighbors are people who are close to us, and friends are people who are close to our hearts. I like to think of you as my neighbor and my friend.
Aww.
You are my friend. You
Oh man, stop it! I'm gonna cry.
You are my friend. You're special. You are the only one like you, my friend. I like you in the daytime, in the nighttime, anytime.
Oh wow, a lot of you guys have seen it. It's pretty damn good.
For a friendship with me.
Yo, Fakutu with the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You are my friend. You're special.
Yo, douchebagla with 100 bits. Thank you.
In this wonderful
You're rich.
world, you are special. And special friends can talk with each other.
Whoa, orange
about
cream
all
Coca-Cola.
kinds of
Aw, it
things.
changed. Here's the
Fun
Roosevelt
things,
Hotel.
Scary things, sad things, puzzling things. Some things I don't understand. Some things are scary and sad. Sometimes I even get bad when I'm mad. Sometimes I even get glad. Why does a dog have to bark? Why does an elephant die?
Why does an elephant die? What?
We play all the
That's a
time
crazy
in the
question to
park.
ask.
Why can't my pussycat fly? Why? I wonder why. Why? I wonder why.
Let me see what I wanna see if they have a takeaway menu here, so I can like look at the prices and think about it. Yeah, I'll be back. This place is, dude. I forgot how fucking expensive Hollywood is. I'm not buying somebody dinner here. We'll do that in fucking Venice, where things are more affordable. Texting with Drummer today and they look so happy. I know. I got to catch their stream for a minute and they were like riding bikes around and it made me so happy because seeing him do IRL and the viewership. Like, dude, come on. Jessica. Why you gotta do that? It's okay. Thank you for the fart, Jessica. Seeing him doing IRL and seeing like the way that people react and respond to it, it's a good indicator that he would definitely benefit from doing more IRL. I understand he's in a foreign place and that's really fun and all that stuff, but just IRL in general, I feel like it's like new and different than what he does on a regular basis. And I got an ad.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi.
Souvenir sale. Hoodies on sale. Crew-neck sweatshirts only
shit, Cassie. Thank you so much. Douchebagalo gifting us up to Jessica. Oh, you guys. Jeez. Oh my God, smiles.
Douchebagalo gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much for the gift to Douchebagalo. Oh, the Bum Bum song. Me, my bum is on the rail. My bum is on the man. Bum on a man. So loud.
My bum is on the Swedish. My bum is on the gum. My bum is on the gum. I can blow a bubble with my bum.
Bum bum.
My bum is on the ship. The battle ship. I hope they don't shoot the cannon in my bum. Move all over the place.
Okay, I'm going for it.
I like to put my bum on
things. I like this song. Everyone.
My bum is on the dog. My bum is on the cat. My bum is on the phone. My bum is all alone.
My bum is all alone. The rail is all alone. The man. Jessica, I need to close Twitch, reopen it, and reopen my stream.
The Swedish is all alone.
Oh yeah, she can't hear me. Okay, so the ads are over now. Jessica, if you ever have that happen, where you get gifted a sub or you subscribe in the middle of ads, you have to close the app and then reopen it.
My bum is all alone. 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 My bum is all alone.
And even if you're not in ads, you'll still need to do that to get the emotes. Me too, douchebag. Hello. I love Tom Green. Huh? Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, Twitch and YouTube. Can I see?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, is that live?
So we got like 118 people on Twitch. We got 23 on YouTube.
Damn.
Yeah, and I've been streaming for like 8 hours.
8 hours straight?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Props.
Do you make content or anything?
Nah, I don't make content or anything.
Nah.
Do
you ever watch streamers or anything like that?
I never did. Like a little bit, but you know, what's your name on YouTube?
Potential.
Here, you put it for me.
Hello, motherfucker.
Chill. I knew that they were gonna do farts. Okay, so they can pay for these sound bites. So they're just trying to embarrass me in front of you.
Oh, they see me right now?
No, well, you're kind of out of frame.
Oh.
You can be in frame, now you are. There's a delay, so it's like 7 seconds.
Oh
my God.
That's
so
hard.
This is my channel on YouTube.
I'm gonna subscribe, man.
Awesome, man. I appreciate
it.
What's your name again?
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, I'm Daniel.
Daniel, yep.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
You too. Where are you from?
I'm from here. I'm from LA.
Oh, sick, man. I'm originally from Detroit, but I love it.
Detroit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's chill though, you know. I made the best of it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Daddy.
Stop
Daddy, come on, Daddy. Come on.
Nice. Y'all messed up.
Alright, take care, Nathaniel, man. I appreciate you stopping me. I'm never gonna make friends, okay? You guys, you realize that? Oh gosh, that was fucking funny though, I'm not gonna lie. So not embarrassed right now, behave. Nah, it's kind of perfect. He said he doesn't even watch streams, so the whole thing was just like blowing his mind. Douchebagalo with 100 bits.
100.
Hold on, I still have to get to Cassie's. And then yours, Douchebagalo. Thank you. Yo! Okay. Wait, did you really pick this one? No, you picked No Sunshine. Ah, I see. Okay. Ain't no sunshine where she gone.
Ain't no
Sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Only sunshine when she's gone. Whoa! I don't know the lyrics to this version. Gave him the Bliss community hello, yeah. Yeah, we did pretty good today. We managed to not have any bad encounters with people, etc. But we still have the night, you know what I mean?
Now the only two relevant questions is we bury him a bird. Any suggestions? Either way, you about to here for good. Now when niggas mention your name, they knocking on wood. Did I? Did mine? Point across. Another body on the shoddy. Joint I toss. No sunshine when she's gone.
Only darkness every day. You're not about to shit your pants like last night? I don't know. I really wish I didn't just say that while that girl was walking by. That's for sure. I need to look up before I read a comment out loud. Yeah, Pixie.
It ain't no sunshine when the dark man comes out. And I want mine, so I'm playing to keep my gun out. We got 4 9s, only get running and run out. But I bust mine, cause I'd like to hear some shout. Get at me, dog, niggas come.
Ew! Oh my god, a giant poop on the ground.
Dog man of the unknown.
Did we get someone dinner? No, not yet. I'm not doing that in Hollywood. I'd have to up the dono goal because the fucking pizza here is like $100. We can do that in Venice. Human poop or dog poop? I don't know, man. Definitely could have been either or. Ain't no sunshine, what you call? I don't know the lyrics to this song. Oh, I should have told him. I should have told that guy, Nathaniel. I should have told him to come in and say hi in the chat real quick. Kind of get him and introduce him.
Here I go. Your shit is quick, and your shit is slick, but this shit is thick. If you hear this shit there right, I can clear this shit. If you put that verse without a rewind, you can see mine, but you'll be blind. I'll do it 360 and come up behind. Tap you on your shoulder, have you turning around. Hit you with something that'll have you burning the ground. You like, damn, ain't nothing left for money but a pile of ash. Life is good.
Dude, why did DMX slay so much? Like, let's be real. Was DMX like the realness? It seemed like it. It's kind of like when I look at like what's his name? When I look at 50 Cent, I'm like, that guy did not fuck around. Like 50 Cent was like such a gangster. Like, look up like 50 Cent interviews and stuff on YouTube, and like look up the things that he's said about other rappers, and like the amount of times that he's been like shot and stuff and like lived through it. Like the lack of fear that 50 Cent seemed to portray just made him seem so gangster. DMX kind of gives those vibes too, sort of. I don't know what an AT dot girl is. Now you're feeling it above your tailbone? No. Oh man, rest up, douche. Rest up. Don't play. Wow, this was for the Exit Wounds movie. It's crazy. Huh. There was a van lifer girl with an Arizona plate. And she did a whole turnaround of her head. We locked eyes, our souls connected. I should have reached out longingly. Let's pause this. Ooh, that was about to get dirty. All right, let's watch this. Come on! Oh, there it goes.
Right out by the 50's Diner.
Wait, that's not a clip? Oh my god. The first thing I saw in chat was how expensive somebody talking about how expensive the soundbite is for farts. Yeah, I think I have the cheapest farts online. Like in general. Okay, here it is. Do you ever watch streamers or anything like that?
I never did, like a little bit, but you know, what's your name on YouTube?
Potential.
Here, you put it for me.
Hello, motherfucker.
Chill. I knew that they were gonna do farts. Okay, so they can pay for these sound bites. So they're just trying to embarrass me in front of you.
Oh, they see me right now?
No, well, you're kind of out of frame.
Oh.
He was out of frame. You can be in frame, now you are. There's a delay, so it's like 7 seconds. So this is my channel on YouTube.
I'm subscribed, man.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
What's your name again?
Daniel.
Daniel, I'm Daniel.
Daniel, yep. So have a good one.
You see, where you from?
Here. Hey.
Oh, sick, man. I'm originally from Detroit. Oh, you didn't get the daddy. When are we gonna film, daddy? Yeah, you guys should revolt. If you see fart sound bites and they're like more than $1 or $2, you need to protest. Truly. Okay, douchebaggle, I'm going to your request now. Please be normal. Effervescing elephant? Okay, I don't know what that means, but like usually you're a little crazy.
Oh yeah, because the tiger would roam.
Oh, it's messed up.
And every time I hear a growl, I know the tiger.
Okay, thank you.
I'll be really safe, you know. The elephant.
Sorry about that, guys.
Everyone was nervy.
You have lower back pain. My physical therapist recommended Tylenol, alternating heat and ice, and gave me a gentle stretch. Sit on a chair, drop your head between your legs, stopping when it hurts. I don't know if any of this is helpful, but I hope it will help. Aw, that's good advice.
All the day and the night, but all in vain, because you see the tiger came and said, I wouldn't have no one of you. I much prefer something to chew, and you're all too slim. Oh yeah, he ate the elephant.
Oh, that was it? Thank you. Name again?
Daniel.
Daniel, I'm Daniel.
Daniel, bro. So have a good one.
You see, where you from?
I'm from here. I'm from LA.
Oh, sick, man. I'm originally from Detroit, but I love it. Yeah. It's chill though, you know. I made the best of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Daddy.
Stop
Come on, Daddy. Come on.
Guys.
Y'all messed up.
Thanks for stopping me. I had literally had to leave. I was like, I gotta go. These guys are not gonna stop. Oh shit, okay, so yeah, I'm surprised that I messed up. W community here, everyone's great. Aw, thanks, Douche. Dude, Douche really hurt himself today. He's being all sentimental and shit right now. Watch out, he might freak out. He might axe murder everybody. Just kidding, Douche. I love you, dude. Oh shit.
Come on, Mama. Let's do Daddy.
Oh, there it is.
Let's film Daddy. Daddy. When are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Daddy. When are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Come on, Mama. Let's do Daddy. Let's film Daddy. Daddy. When are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Come on, Mama. Let's do Daddy. Let's film Daddy.
Jesus. I wonder what time we will get. Oh, cool. It's only like 7:30. Right? Let me check. Yeah, 7:33. That's awesome. Damn, we still got plenty of time. Oh my God, I forgot I parked so much further. Oh. Dude, I just had like deja vu from busking streams with Office Drummer. And usually by the time I get right here, I'm like, oh yes, my car, my van is just a couple blocks away, right around the corner. But this time I actually have to walk to the very end of Hollywood Boulevard and then make a left on La Cienega or whatever it is. And then I have to make a right on Sunset. Ay.
Cheer 100 Moni Love, work it out. My link was not working.
Moni Love? What is that? Like literally Moni Love? There's an artist named Moni Love, but you didn't give me a song. Oh, work it out. I thought you were saying work it out like I need to find the link. Excuse me. Thank you, Cassie. Found it. Sounded like an order, yeah. She's like, just fucking do it. Just work it out. You got this. That's Cassie? Yes. Yours, I think, is also censored. Dude, send 1 bit. Good stream, I enjoyed it. Enjoy your dinner. It's bedtime for me. Good night, Bantoon. I appreciate you always being around. Thank you. Yeah, everybody who has to have a van to walk to, right? Imagine the alternative. Yep. That's a good point. It's a half glass full kind of moment. Okay, everybody look and see if it's censored. Yep. It's because you have douche in your name. Aw, thanks, DJ. I like yours, too. I wonder how many other people have, like, a name that gets censored, you know? It's because Cassie has ass in her name. If you take off the C and the IE, it's just ass. That was weird to say out loud. Work it out. Work it out. Why is ass censored? I don't know. Ask Stream Elements.
Sweet little mo, getting hype. You better believe that I'm the type, 'cause no one else can rock this like as nice as me. Controversy to defeat me. I won't know how many times must you make yourself a slave? You're digging it great. Get out the corner that you make. Won't you live just a little? Get out of the middle. Fill the gap. But system only you can work it out.
Clap your hands to the beat. Work it out. Thank you for the request, guys. Sorry, I'm bouncing the camera all over the place. Well, we made it almost. See, if I was gonna park here, and I didn't. I did not. Oh my God, I can hardly even talk. I'm so exhausted. I gotta restore that. I gotta dig deep into my body, bring back some of that caffeinated energy. Okay, hold on, guys. I have to.
No denial, the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I gon' be the hippo in the Nile. Hippo, no silver, we doing it much quicker. You jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river. That's amazing. I told you the awesomeness. He came in here with energy. We flipping him a lot of us. All I'm saying is that you can't prove you. So we crazy hippos. We break out of the zoo. We in Africa romping around with all the gazelles. The drip pastel. You doing it well. My name's Thug Shells. I'm shouting out my homies. So of course you're.
Check out on your own knees. Don't let nobody see you in a state of grieving over the brother. There's another possibility, which is for you to work out where you went wrong.
I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who joined my stream today. Thank you so much for supporting these streams by being here. Thank you so much for pushing towards the dono goals and stuff. Man, I try my best. I really do. So thank you guys, and I'll keep trying my best every day. Thank you. I love you guys. And to those single subs, like people who subscribe every month by themselves, whether it's with Prime or it's paid, thank you so much. To those of you who don't subscribe, thank you for being here too. Seriously, so much. But as a person who's not subscribed, you should also understand why we should be so grateful for those who do subscribe, and please don't ever feel bad if you can't subscribe. But there have been people who literally use their own money, or they use their Amazon Prime every single month for months and months, and even some people years. Even some people, when I took a break from streaming to work full-time for Victoria, there were still some people that would just continue their sub. So, dude, thank you guys so much to the single subs who literally save their Amazon Prime or pay to subscribe to me, to support me, to make me feel like all my efforts are valued beyond just showing up. We should all give a little praise to those people. And then anybody who's ever gifted a sub, thank you so much. We are trying to make sure we keep at 100 plus points. We're at like 60. I think we have like 10 or 12 days left of the month. So hopefully we hit 100 plus points. I only get plus points from subs where people pay on their own for their own sub. I get 1 plus point for a tier 1 sub. I get 2 plus points for a tier 2. And I get 6 plus points for a tier 3. So if any of you guys are going to renew your sub or anything like that, you could always consider upgrading it to a higher tier to help us keep the program going and extending the plus program. And the plus program means that I get paid 60-40 split on all my subs. But what's really cool is I actually get paid 70-30 on my tier 3 subs. So if I wasn't able to get that kind of split, I would never promote tier 3 subs. But I end up making about $18 for a $25 sub, which is hella more than 50%. But you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very, very much. And to those of you who gift out subs, just know that it does help build the community so much. People love having the emotes. People love watching ad-free. People love the idea that somebody was nice enough to gift them a subscription. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Some of the biggest contributors towards gifting subs in the last couple months, DToma5, just right off the top of my dome, DToma5. And I don't expect this shit. I just appreciate it. Please don't fucking suck these people off assuming that they're going to gift you subs. Please leave them alone and be normal and be their friend. Sometimes I worry about saying people's names out loud who've been super generous because other people take that and try to fucking take advantage of these people. DToma5, incredibly generous. Thank you so much, dude. I fucking love you. Turned Against has gifted over 100 subs in this channel. Turned! What the fuck, dude? It's small. It's M4L. Mike. Thea. So many of you guys. Incredibly generous. And who was the person that gifted 100 subs? I was like so mind blown. I didn't even know you could gift 100 subs. Was it Bandit or was it Seminole? It was one of them. But seriously. Thank you so much. Danny's a beatboxer. Have you heard of Dakaka? A beatboxer from Japan? I probably have. I don't know them by name, but I don't normally beatbox by itself, but the more I've been comfortable around you guys, I've been doing it more often. It was Seminole? Either way, thank you for helping build the community. Believe it or not, when you gift somebody a sub, it really promotes the idea of them wanting to subscribe again. And a lot of them will save up like $5-6 just to dedicate to resub on their own. Sometimes they'll pay it forward and gift somebody else a sub when they can afford it. But just know it really does benefit the community. So thank you guys. Thank all of you. And thank you guys for donating just because you feel as though you can. And that I just want you to know that I appreciate it all. And this isn't an ask. This is just a moment for those of you who are here to get recognition for how hard you've pushed to support me and help me continue to be my best self and encourage me and motivate me. Because it really hits different when I stream and you guys actually support me like that, right? Because you have support no matter if anybody gives a donation or not. But clearly it hits a certain type of way because I've had a lot of good jobs in my life. And I've had a lot of jobs I didn't really enjoy too much. I've had good jobs that turned into not good jobs, even though I liked them. And at this point, I'm self-employed under the umbrella of Amazon. And everything I do is based off my own schedule. Everything I do, I love. And I can't thank you guys enough for supporting me in this like dream come true. And I understand that there's an ebb and flow. Some months are, abundant, and some months are not. And I respect the process, I trust the process. And just so you know, I promise I won't ever, ever, ever waste any of the financial gifts that you guys bring to me. That I will always invest in myself, and I will always try to make sure that I'm patient and find a good price if I'm ever upgrading or buying something like the modem and that stuff. I'm trying to make sure I don't overspend on that, and I find the right one, and I find the right setup and the right plan. Because a couple people have come to me and told me about different plans than the one that's like $900 for a year. Basically, long story short, thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for trusting me. Thank you for being here, lurking, chatting, being a valuable member of the community by being friendly, welcoming, inviting. It's precious. You guys are seriously so precious. And, I think it's wise for me to make sure I'm budgeting. To make sure that I budget what I do. I don't overspend. And it's once in a while, it's like, fuck it, let's do something crazy. Let's buy a $34 burger. But I'm not, when I worked in the art industry full time, like anytime we would celebrate like an epic art gallery, last day, closing day, anytime we would celebrate something that we worked on really hard together as a team with Victoria and the coworkers, we would always go out to some fancy ass restaurant, or we would go to Erewhon and spend like $50 each on food. But that was always covered by the company. And every single time I'd be sitting down with Victoria, I'd be like, it's fun to like taste this life, But like, even if I've told her, I said, even if I worked for you and you literally started selling like $65,000 pieces of art every week, and like I help you sell, I help you set up, and you give me the craziest raise of my life, and you literally help me settle down and never have to worry about a financial burden for the rest of my life, I'm still not gonna fucking eat this shit when we're not celebrating. Like, I'm still not gonna overspend because it's like I have that status now of being able to afford it or whatever. Just know that I'm gonna be wise with what I do, and I'm gonna be frugal in a healthy way, budget in a healthy way. I said the same to my boss. Nice, yeah. Cassie, I love you. God, I can't wait till I need to immediately plan what I'm gonna do tomorrow, which I've already pretty much got a pretty good idea, and tomorrow should be awesome, guys. See, that's the thing. That is the thing that helps here. I have such bad ADHD. Watch me switch topics. If you're trying to scale, or at least get your previous followers to come back to a stream, and you'll notice a gradual increase in your viewership. But a lot of those people are returning visitors. A lot of those people it's not their first time watching your stream and lurking and shit. When I keep preaching an itinerary, schedule, booking, I still have to better myself with it. I think if I had times, I'm like, yep, I'm getting on at this time in the morning every single time, and that you guys know exactly when I can be there, whatever. But the fact that I could be like promoting tomorrow today, like we're having an epic stream today, I could talk about tomorrow 5 times throughout the day today. Every 2 hours I could bring it up. Oh, tomorrow we're doing this, tomorrow we're doing this. So if you guys are streamers, please consider scheduling. I know for myself, if it doesn't apply to you, just forget what I said. But I do know for myself, I can see the benefit that it has. And it helps people clue in. Like if somebody knows that they can just show up and that you might be streaming, that's different than when you tell them what you're going to be doing, that you're excited about it, that you can't wait to hopefully see them if they have time. So tomorrow, my goal for stream is, oh man, you guys are going to think I'm crazy. I'm going to try to wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. Oh God, I already hate saying that out loud. I'm going to try to wake up at 5:30, and I want to be driving as soon as I have I'm awake enough. And I want to try to go to this really ridiculously beautiful spot where we can watch sunset. And then we could possibly make our way over to the Griffith Observatory, which is like a viewpoint that you can look over all the shit with. Service is usually pretty spotty there, so I don't know if it's going to work out like us going into the observatory, but we can try. I have to cross at this light. I can't jaywalk here. It doesn't work. It's sketchy. Sunset? Yeah. No, but if we wake up for sunrise, there's a likelihood that we also watch the sunset tomorrow too. I want to make a... Aw, thanks, Cassie. I want to make a song request queue on Discord where if we're doing something like, say if we're watching the sunrise tomorrow, you guys can still put in requests, but I'll make like a queue and then I'll start them after we do something special and peaceful and zen, because we don't want to just like have that music playing during that stuff. Because my content is intentional, and I do want some moments to be like how I want them to be. So tomorrow, if I wake up and don't feel like a bag of dicks, I would like to drive you guys to this beautiful viewpoint that overlooks the city. Be one of the most gorgeous sunsets that you'll ever see on Twitch ever, especially in LA. And I would like to play like serene music and like inspiring music and stuff, so we can just literally hang out, think about life, reflect on the amazing times that we have together, and just like make the absolute best of it. And so look forward to tomorrow morning, the vibes. And obviously I've done this before where I said I'm gonna watch the sunset, and then it finally happens like the 7th time I try to wake up and do it. So do my best to try to get that going for you guys. I have a place that I heard is called Sunset Coast. Where's that? You're the director, Danny. We love it. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate that. Have you ever seen the sunrise over the ocean? Yes, I have. I have visited Florida a few times. It'll be 6 a.m. your time when I get to my job. So I'm gonna try to remember at least to have an earbud. Okay, nice. It's actually Lake Huron. Oh, okay. It's fucking 50 times crazier than sunset to me. Wait, what is? Sunrise over the ocean? Oh, yeah. It's definitely mind-boggling, especially because I'm so used to watching the sun set over the ocean. But technically, if you live in Florida, you can kind of watch the sunrise over the ocean and the sunset over the ocean in the same day. Okay, I'm done ranting, guys. Guess what? Guess where we are. I can see my home. My home on wheels. Oh, Cassie, we gotta get you out here ASAP. Oh yeah, Cassie, that would make me cry too much. I don't know. That's a good idea, but it's also a sensitive spot. I haven't watched those videos since the funeral, but that is a beautiful idea. Okay. Oh. Let me see if my walking tracker is broken or not. Give me one sec, guys. Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, everybody can guess now how many miles. Feel free to guess. It updated finally. Oh yeah. Let's see how much battery we used today. Oh, I got 22% left on my battery bank. Oh. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Okay, in the chat, everybody that's typing numbers is guessing how many miles did we walk today. If you want to guess too, you can guess. Cassie, people have been saying that a lot. One person is the closest. And that person's going to be stoked, I bet, because they're the closest. Okay, anybody else that hasn't guessed how many miles that we walked today, you can give a guess real quick, and I'll reveal the answer in just a second. You guessed 3, 4 times, Jessica. 6, 7, 5 times? 7 times? So the first person that guessed the closest was Thea, actually. How did you know? What the hell? How did you... Wait, why is my belt undone? What the fuck? I took a sneaky pee-pee and walked all the way back to my van with my belt undone? Jesus. Yeah, so we walked 16 miles. So you were the closest. We walked 16 miles. And yesterday, we walked literally exactly 20 miles. Can you believe that? 20 miles yesterday, 16 today. Okay, so 36 miles in 2 days on foot. And wearing a backpack with 4 fucking waters in it. 2 battery banks, a modem, extra cables, a Bluetooth speaker attached to it, sunscreen, which I forgot to put on, and holding a tripod in my hand with 2 phones attached to it. We walked 36 miles in the last 2 days. Take my fucking kisses. Oh. Alright, this is probably the best we're gonna get here. Okay, let me swap out these lights. WAD Engineering for hooking me up with these cute little lights.
Cheer 25 light work, do it on a unicycle.
Oh, I love you, Turned. You motherfucker. Bro, I haven't eaten all day. Except for chips, remember? Ay, ay, ay. If you guys ever wanna DoorDash me food, just tell me to stop walking or something. Thank you, Mike. Are you leaving? Nope, Mike, you're not allowed to leave. They are Mexican restaurant style corn chips. Corn tortilla, yellow corn. Good night, Mike. Sleep well. Everybody say good night to Mike. Thanks, Norman. Are you headed out? We're not done yet. The night is young, guys. Good night, Mike. Love and appreciate you, man. So much. I bet Mike's going to watch Gogo Borgor, which I approve of. She's one of our favorite streamers to watch at night. Oh shit, I forgot about the leftovers of these chips. I'm just gonna crush them and pour them into my mouth because there's only 3 left. Am I right or am I right, Mike? Mike knows every time I raid Gogo Borgor, I literally stay in her stream for like 3 hours. I know. I'm trying my best. If I stab my gums, then fuck it, you know? You only live once. I got water. So, you guys, on a scale from 1 to 10, how did you like Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard and the cemetery? What was your favorite part of the cemetery? I thought it was pretty cool that we saw the Danzig grave. I thought it was pretty cool that we found Toto. I thought it was really cool to see Johnny Ramone and also to see Chris Cornell's. And then Judy Garland at the end, which we were kind of gate kept from an actual gate and door. A 9, an 8, 6.9, 8.6. Nine. Hell yeah. Are you guys turning around or is he gonna park here? Turning around. Food. I'd be lying if I told you that I didn't feel my like eczema flaring up the whole walk. Like I could just feel my pants like rubbing against like rash and stuff. Cause I had a major eczema breakout like after I finally talked to my sister about Europe, and I thought like I kind of had to like crush my own dreams and kind of realize that it's just too expensive to do in such a short period of time. Because not based off the fact, because like there's a chance we could generate it by the time I need to go, but booking it all in advance and all that stuff is so important. And so I was kind of stressed about that. I felt like I let myself down and let all the people who are kind of excited and supporting towards that down a little bit. But the fact that you guys are so amazing, and I know you guys understand where I'm coming from, that's kind of what matters most. Hold on, I'm looking for a tissue. Found it. Excuse me. Oh my god, I think I'm going to be able to breathe again. Let's go.
I love you, and I miss you.
That one is so sad sounding. Sorry, I just use mouthwash. It's been a long day. And sorry about that. Hey Leolyn, welcome in. My name is Danny. Hope I didn't scare you off with that. Yeah, the peacocks was pretty fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the Discord, Blaine Wiz. Oh shit, I think I still have to send a video. I see. There's probably so many epic screenshots of the peacocks. Oh yeah, there is. I took a bunch myself too with my phone. I got a bunch. Oh wow, this one by Coco came out pretty damn good. Yeah, I took a bunch with my phone too. Do it, you know you want to. Might as well just fart too. You guys, let her rip, dude. Oh shit, my keys. No, I don't want to drop my expensive key fob all the way to the ground like that. And when I say expensive key fob, that is clearly not a flex. It's the only one I have.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oof. What a day. Sorry, I'm literally just stretching. Getting my stretch on before. Oh, God, I feel so good. little one. It sounded like more than a little one. Sorry, Leolyn. Everybody in here likes to fart. But if that's okay with you, then make yourself at home. Oh, Smiles, you found the blurb. You found the blurbs. Or maybe like maybe I missed that you found them earlier. Hold on. Oh, you did find it earlier. Okay, cool. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Fart 6. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Long Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Mega Fart. Douchebagalo played Burp. Douchebagalo played Fart 6. Douchebagalo played Daddy 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 Blurp. Douchebagalo played Daddy 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 Blurp. Douchebagalo... Bro. That's what my fucking blurp history looks like today. I'm exhausted. Song requests are open, guys. We are only 25 subs from our sub goal. We are only 12, I don't even know, numbers. We are something away from our big goal. Trying to be a good streamer and point out these things is kind of hard when you're exhausted. But we are close to our goals, guys. And the last 5 days of the month, they're doing 35% on all gifted over 5 gifted. So the last 5 days of this month, 35% off all gifted. 5 or up. Which is pretty exciting as a streamer. That makes like 5 gifted turn out to be like $16 or something like that. And then that makes like 50 gifted turn out to be like $160 or some shit like that. So keep that in mind, guys. Towards the end of the month, the last 5 days of the month, they're doing a site-wide bonus for gifteds. Fart queue is open. Songs are open. I'm gonna play my own music until anybody does a request, though. Oh shit. Damn, I can't even hold my fucking hand up properly. Oh, this is kind of a vibe. I don't know if you guys like house music. I lived with somebody who listened to house music all the time, and it made me like want to hate house music. But there is just some really vibey house music out there, and you know I can't hate on it. Granted, if you live with somebody who listens to it 24 hours a day, blasting it when you're trying to sleep every day, and they're all like high on ketamine and shit, being weird as fuck, you might start wanting to hate it. Dude, I bought a MacBook for like $2,200, and when I first started van life, my MacBook stopped working completely. I took it in, and it's just like absolutely dog shit busted. And the cable that I use to charge my phone and stuff while I'm streaming is actually a MacBook cable, and I don't want to jinx myself, but damn, this cable has gone through so many streams.
Potential Bliss says hi.
Okay, you guys, please feel free to spam your favorite vibey animated emotes during the drive.
AY Shore says it isn't that old Apple connector, is it? Rainbow Raccoon 82 says B.
USB-C. TTS is on for free while I drive.
Cassilol says, may I ask where we going? Phil the Beast says
To the beach,
AY Shore says USB-C Thunderbolt, the future.
Yeah. So, every time I say to the beach mon, I think about It's Mall. Haven't seen It's Mall today. I hope they had a good day. Oh, I think this guy wants to park here. You can park here if you want. I'm just warming up my whip.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says lol. The Phil the Beast says it's small, where are you?
Probably lurking. Damn, 30 minutes? Oh, I guess it is 13 miles away. Fuck. Alright, let's hit the friggin' road, guys. Type a W in the chat if you are ready for the road trip.
Theron Chant says W road trip. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says W.
Maybe that guy can park, but I don't think he can park. Oh, he is gonna try to park.
The Phil the Beast says wear off like dirty socks and underwear.
Is he gonna parallel in there? Oh no, he's not parking.
Theron Chant says traffic ain't gonna be bad.
No, not too bad. It's gonna take us like 30 minutes to get back there. We're gonna get there at like 8:50. So we're currently in Hollywood, California, and we're gonna drive to Venice Beach. Excuse me.
It's Cassilol says I'm making a grilled cheese sandwich, I am lurking.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
The Phil the Beast says it's 11:21 p.m. at It's Cassilol.
That is true. Cassie's making a grilled cheese at almost midnight.
Beast says, where's my sandwich? Leolin0917 says, at Potential Bliss you live in California.
Yeah. I live in my van, though. So I live wherever I'm parked, pretty much.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, I would probably do that if I had cheese. It's Cassie lol says, at the Beast my flight took me out today. I did not eat anything yet lol.
Oh, wow. Shit, you need to eat, Cassie.
The Beast says, file Dawn.
I mean, technically, I haven't really eaten today either, so it's like I'm kind of.
KCKSUM says, I'm making Cheddar Bay biscuits right now lol.
You're making Cheddar Bay biscuits? I don't know what that is, but Cheddar biscuits makes sense. What's a Cheddar Bay biscuit?
The Beast says, I am brewing up farts right now, sorry guys. KCKSUM says, the Red Lobster ones.
Oh, okay. I think I've been to Red Lobster once in my life. Like 20 years ago, maybe.
The Beast says, rock lobster.
Bruh, why the fuck do people park in the street? No stopping at any time.
Theron Chance says, I never been to Red Lobster before.
How the fuck is this guy thinking? Like, what? Bruh.
KCKSUM says, I don't like seafood, so it's rare if I ever go there. Says, do you guys still have Olive Garden? Theron Chance says, yeah, and annoying people parking on the side of a busy street. Smiles24 Life says, a lot of this is my normal lingo too when I'm driving doing courier work.
I used to deliver things a lot too. I definitely yep. I've had my fair share.
The Beast says, Olive's Garden. Smiley 6669 says, GN Danny.
Good night, Smiley. Sleep well.
Smiles24 Life says, GN Smiley. It's Cassie lol says, most of them has closed. The Beast says, good night Miley.
I am deliriously tired. Oh, Jesus Christmas, dude. Fuck, dude. These roads are dog shit. Bad roads.
It's Cassie lol says, it's Smiley 6669 Sweet Dreams. Smiley 6669 says, me too. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, it's Cassie lol, there are a few Olive's Gardens near me. It's Cassie lol says, I feel you, I am out of it today. Cassie lol says, at Rainbow Raccoon 82 sweet. Smiles24 Life says, yeah, that it gets that bumpy and the roads don't even freeze there like colder climates. It is weird to
Yo, thank you so much for following.
says I've never seen it that bad. IRL hosting says trying to fix the stream. Thea 3709 says okay, well I just heard nothing of that. Theron Chance says okay, we're back now.
Okay, so once in a while we'll have bad service, and if I was on foot and the service is bad, I just keep going. But once in a while driving and streaming, you get bad service and you're like sitting at a red light, then you just gotta deal with it, you know? So like if you ever see me pull up to a light and then the service is bad, just, you know, expect it to be better in like 60 seconds to 2 minutes or however long the light takes to change. But what I was saying is welcome in MRTN. Martian? I was saying we had an awesome stream today. It was pretty dope. And right now we're driving from Hollywood to
Thea
Venice.
3709 says yes, I understand that and was just making a joke, lol.
No worries. I was just explaining it in that way because I don't know, I think it's important for people to know, everybody. Especially right after a follow. It's like, oh, nice, perfect timing. And Ron Chant said they've never seen it that bad, so I just kind of wanted to explain it a little bit. Man, I need a shoulder rub. Also, these roads right here on this exact street, La Cienega, this road is so fucking bad. It's just the worst. Jesus.
Thea 3709 says what do you need, Danny? What will ease your tensions right now? Lol.
A massage. I haven't had a massage in literally years. Like actually years. But I think my tension will be eased once I get on the highway. And we are 2 miles from the highway. And it's my favorite highway.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says $2,000.
And I mean that in a non-sarcastic way. The Highway 10 is literally the best highway. It's smooth, it's quick, there's hardly ever traffic. The second we get on Highway 10 West, it is just smooth sailing, 65 miles an hour all the way to Venice. It's nice. Honestly, just having you guys here is...
It's Cassie lol says give me caffeine and I will give you the Zoomies massage lol.
An anxiety-ridden massage. She's like, all right, I have anxiety now. Let me
Thea
give you a rub.
3709 says so like a massage goal is next. Do it lol, you deserve it. Just an idea.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
The Filda Beast says whoa whoa whoa. It's Cassie lol says lol.
Yeah, my shoulders are pretty sore. I don't think you can tell based off of how you see me on the camera, but I've been putting pressure on my shoulder.
Leon0917 says where are you going?
This whole time. Going to Venice Beach.
Thea 3709 says you give so much to steaming and you deserve a treat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Last time I was like, oh god, I need a massage so bad. Somebody like locally to LA was like, I'll give you a massage, and I was like, just kidding, I'm good, I don't need a massage. Because I just don't want to make that, I don't want to make it weird. But I could find like a really affordable massage place somewhere. Get a massage.
It's Cassie lol says we will go to happy ending place that'd be funny, Danny.
Oh yeah, what was that place called again? Happy Hands? If I'm getting a massage at a massage parlor, I don't want a happy ending, honestly.
Thea 3709 says I better come on tomorrow and see a massage go lol, just saying. You need to take care of yourself. It's Cassie lol says happy hands lol.
I mean, like, if I wake up in the morning and I feel great, which is usually the case, thank God. I mean, I'm sure there will come a time in my life where I can't recover like I do. But if tomorrow I wake up and I'm just like, whoa, dude, then maybe that's a good goal. I forgot what it's
Cassie
like.
lol says go into the sauna at the gym.
Yeah, I would, but I'm having like eczema flare-ups right now, and I don't think that the heat would make it better, unfortunately. But yeah, that's not a bad idea in general. Dude, I don't
Out and
even...
about with yours truly, Lizzo C says sometimes you just need to good night's sleep, a full 8 hours of sleep.
Right. Totally, Lizzo.
Smiles24 Life says you ever wake up in the morning and say, woo dude, where is my van? And then you remember you are in your van lol. Lorna's World says even a good foot massage will help a lot. A foot massage hits all the body's pressure points.
Oh yeah! Man, it's been a while since, because I can give myself a foot massage. Oh, that's such a fucking good idea, Lorna.
The Philda Beast says, dude, where's my van?
I'm literally gonna give myself like a 10-minute, maybe 5, maybe 10.
Thea 3709 says you may feel great in the moment, but it will just catch back up to you. A good massage will help so much.
Yeah.
It's
I used
Cassie
to.
says, oh okay, you are right, but red light tanning bed will help with the eczema. I have a red light lamp.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to give myself pretty damn good massages. Like, I could massage my shoulders really good. And I used to, like, explain to people how to massage yourself. Because when I was on
Blameless
tour...
says need a few swims too.
When I was on tour with all these bands, I used to tour a lot with bands. And there was this one guy
Blameless says in the water.
I'm going to mute you guys for a second. So, I was on tour with this band, and there was like a professional massage there. What the fuck? Pick a lane, dog. Jesus freaking fucking shit, dude. Sorry, that guy was like veering straight into my fucking lane. Yeah, so I was on tour with this band, and one of the guys in the band was like a professional massage therapist, but he had to play every night. And he also hated when everybody asked him for massages. So he like took us all and put us in a room and was like, all right, I massage myself and I'm gonna show you how I do it. And he showed us all how to like just give yourself a nice little, obviously it's not the same as somebody else massaging you, but massaging your hands, your wrists, your arms, your triceps, your biceps, your chest a little bit, your shoulders, your neck, your ears, and your feet. And like, I'll never forget like how much that changed the game in my life. So I'm gonna do that to myself tonight, for sure. Okay, I'm turning TTS back on. Everyone can massage themselves and works, but having someone else do it hits different. Yes, I agree, Tia. We're actually almost at the entrance to the highway. Oh yeah. Boy. Need a petite woman to walk on your back.
Thea 3709 says it's like, yeah, I can make a salad, but when someone else makes me a salad, it tastes so much better, lol.
why I had my turning signal on that whole time. The amigo. Abogado de excedente. The amigo has your back.
Polydactyl_production says it's no fun tossing your own salad, I suppose. Bladewood says a lady makes a better sandwich. Don't know why. Out and about with yours truly. Lizzo C says there's a company called Stretch Lab in Toronto. I had a 3-month package, once a week 1-hour session of being stretched like a pretzel. It felt so good.
Oh yeah, we have
3709 says exactly.
We have Stretch
See
Lab
you all
here
get it
too.
lol.
Yeah, we have Stretch Lab here too.
It's Gasilal says, when I get a massage I request a female. Last time a dude did it felt he broke my damn bones lol.
Wow, I'm fucking tired, dude. Kinda crazy. It's mostly because I drink caffeine and I never had a second caffeinated drink. I probably have a little more pep in
Rainbow
my step.
Raccoon 82 says there is a Stretch Lab somewhere in my area.
Yeah, I think it's pretty popular.
It's Gasilal says Heat Stone is my fave massage of all time.
Oh yeah, the hot stone thingies.
Smiles24 Life says I need to look into my health plan with work to see if I get a deal on massages. I do with chiropractor.
Oh, right.
Alphabet Lizok says your lady is late and slow on reading out chats YouTube. It's Gasilal says yes I go to blissful lol.
Oh, it reads to YouTube late? Oh, I think that's because YouTube in general has more of a delay. Yeah. I think YouTube is a little behind Twitch. I think it prioritizes Twitch a little bit. I could probably adjust that, honestly.
Out and about with yours truly. Lizzo C says when you park you ban. Do some stretching
probably stay up later again. I mean, it's like almost midnight there now, right?
Yes, 11:44. _E_M_S_S says nothing like a late night cereal for me. Cinnamon toast crunch. Yum. Blvd says hope you have a good sleep, dude.
Thanks. Well, I'm not leaving just yet. I need to look at the line and look at the taco truck and see how it feels. Oh, mother.
It's Cassilol says at G_E_M_E_S_AQ.
Oh. I think I got some good chafing. I think I got some good fucking. I'm just gonna say it. I got
24 Life says tacos. I was going to ask that what you wear are doing for super.
I got some good butt cheek chafe today. Butt crack chafing. And it's because I walked 20 miles yesterday and 16 miles today. Sorry if that's TMI, but I am an IRL streamer and I gotta tell you how it is. I need to get some powder or something from the store. Some butt powder. I wish I was indestructible.
Thea 3709 says what? Ha 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 OMG, and now it all goes south. Wait for it long.
Man, of course somebody followed me.
Says
right when I said the most embarrassing thing ever.
24 Life says ouch lol.
Thank you for the follow.
G_E_M_E_S_S says as I eat my cereal.
No, it all goes south.
Bill the Beast says Gold Bond. Lucy Kid 24 says Gold Bond baby.
Yeah, at least I don't feel like I have to emergency visit the bathroom tonight. I mean, I don't want to jinx myself or whatever. But yeah, at least thank you so much for the follow. I promise I don't always talk about my butt crack. But I walked like 36 miles yesterday and today. And that is not at all an exaggeration by any means. I've walked almost 40 miles. Which I enjoy doing. I do think eventually in the next couple months I gotta get a new pair of shoes. This one place gives you credit for old shoes, and I was thinking it'd be a fun stream. It might not be, but it could be a fun stream to like get enough shoes to trade in to this place where they give me enough credit to buy a brand new pair of walking running shoes for stream. Because I feel like, I forgot what they said. It's like every pair you bring in is like, I don't know if the rules changed, but it sounded too good to be true.
G_E_M_E_S_S says, what's your favorite brand of shoes? Tia 3709 says, keep the good vibes going. We need to keep Danny awake a little longer.
Oh shit, my phone's fucking falling out. Man, the awkward silence, dude. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite shoes are.
It's all a game, the way they do it us now. We're trying to get found, but we don't know how, 'cause we've been made to believe that everything is exactly how it seems.
G_E_M_E_S_S brooks are super comfy. They're like walking on air.
I said they're coming more and more. They said we'll fix this, believe that's broken. They said lies, believe truth unspoken. But a revolution will come and
Tia 3709 says, if I give 100 bits, will you play one of Fab's songs? I haven't figured out the whole lick thing yet.
Yeah, of course.
the power of song, so sing. The souls will sing. Yeah. No more holding on. We're gonna be who we be. Gonna soldier on, 'cause we're free.
Oh wow, the taco stand is like empty. There's nobody there. That's kind of crazy.
Tia 3709 says, Corgo 100.
Aw, thank you,
Corgo
Tia.
100.
Bro, where is everybody going?
Party politicians with their false and theory, already a small group of snakes. Speaking for the majority, don't know about you, but those are not my leaders. Lies they admit, I am not a believer. But a system built to protect only a few of the upper class. But what are we supposed to do? Struggling and juggling, I'm living check to check. I said I'm broke but not broken, and I have no regrets. But the people
I'm
always
broke
say
but
you
not
want
broken, and I have no regrets. Nice.
Tia 3709
Thank you for the 100
says,
bits.
have to play a song right. You can eat first.
Tell you that the revolution's imminent, yeah. Now we've been captive too long, raising up the people with the power of song. So sing, souls will sing, yeah. No more holding on. We're gonna be who we be, gonna soldier on, 'cause we're free. 'Cause we are free.
Oh my god, we made it back to Venice. So you want to hear one of my favorite songs? Okay. Yeah, should we buy somebody dinner tomorrow? Because I feel kind of out of it right now. I mean, obviously we will still do
It's
it.
Cassie Law says, cheer 100.
Thank
cheer
you, Cassie.
100.
I'm gonna play yours after. Hold on. Thank you so much for
Smiles 24 Life says, tomorrow, yes. The
It's
Phil the
Cassie
Beast
Law
says, hype
started a
train.
new hype train.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, Thea Fab as in favorite.
Yes, favorite. Yes. I don't know who asked that, but yes. Rainbow, yes. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs. I love this song. I don't know if you guys will like it.
Thea 3709 says, you can eat first, then play your song when you are back. Dinner for a stranger tomorrow. Take care of yourself tonight.
If we do it again tomorrow, I can just do it for 2 people tomorrow. Let's listen to a song and just rest for a second. I feel good now.
Out and about with yours truly, Lizzo C says save your money.
Are we hiding from our feelings? How can we look away when they are so deep inside? Yeah, we're walking through the dust and wearing a mask, but we got nothing to hide. Tell me what's inside of you, the one thing that you love.
E_M_E_S_S says this is romantic. Let's look in each other's eyes.
It's hard to understand the lyrics, I feel like, if you're listening to it through the phone.
So far from home, so far from home, so far away, so far away, so far away. Are you feeling all this hatred when you are walking the streets, when you are walking alone? And you're searching for distraction, not digging too deep to where the pain is born.
Thea 3709 says, oh, I know this one and I really like it already. And I love when you sing along. You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you, Thea.
Rialan 0917 says, at Potential Bliss, have you ever driven to another state?
Yeah, definitely. I've driven across the country several times.
So far from home, so far from home, leave it all behind, never say goodbye. So far from home, so far from home.
The lyrics are very close to what my life experience is.
So far away,
It's only a 3.5-minute song, but
so far away, so far away, so far
so the lyrics, let's talk about the lyrics. It's so far from home, so far from
Rialan
home.
0917 says, at Potential Bliss, have you ever driven to Canada?
Yes. Not on stream, but yes. To Windsor, Ontario from Michigan. So it says, so far from home, leave it all behind, never say goodbye. So far from home, are we hiding our feelings? It's like, are we hiding from our feelings? How can we look away when we're so deep inside? Yeah, we're walking through the dust and wearing a mask through... Wait, okay, so let me just not sing it. So it's like, are we hiding from our feelings? How can we look away when they're so deep inside? Yeah, we're walking through the dust and wearing a mask, though we've got nothing to hide. Tell me what's inside of you, the one thing that you love. Tell me, are you sure you know that it's true? Then let it fly right like a dove. You're running in the wild. Yeah, we're running high, so far from home. It's like the lyrics are very simple, but it's so good. Are you feeling all this hatred when you're walking the streets, when you're walking alone and you're searching for distraction, not digging too deep to where the pain is born? Where will you be in 7 years? You'll be a man, you'll be a child, and within the blink of an eye, you see your flame is going blind. It's fucking crazy. And then the so far from home, so far from home. Say goodbye. So far from home, so far from home. I love that cadence. So far away, so far away, so far away. It's a good song. I'll link it in the chat in case anybody wants it. I have a lot of songs like this that are like super duper deep. So this song is by Siamese Youth, and they have some pretty good songs. Have a good night. Thanks for sharing your day with us. Really enjoyed seeing Hollywood. Thank you, Veggie Clown. I appreciate you. Always love the songs you pick. You have introduced me to so many artists I never knew about. Aw, thank you. Can you live stream driving to Canada? Yeah, I could. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm like very far from the border to Canada right now. I'm like, I don't know, fuck, like 1,300 miles. I don't know, something like that. Have you ever driven to Canada? Yes. I think you just asked the same question twice. Yeah, I have. Have a good rest of your night, Vegetarian Clown. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sleep well. Oh shit, what's going on in fucking Whole Foods? Looks like they're sending security guards around. Some shit's going down. I think it would be wise for me to set up a raid. For sure. And then we continue the vibes for tomorrow. And then yeah, because then I can plan stuff and be all kinds of prepared and stuff. And then tomorrow, if we do the like buy food for a stranger thing, I'm gonna change it to 2 strangers. And then because we hit the goal today, and then if we hit the goals at the bottom, I could do it for 3 fucking people or something. But either way, we'll keep the vibe going. Thank you so much, Thea. It's so good having you here. Analytic Cynic, hi and bye. Aw. Excuse me. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Love you guys so much. W mods, W community, W everybody in here. I need to be like serenaded or some shit. Far away, too far away. Why is it so laggy? Sorry. So far away, 'cause you are falling in my arms, But you are sculpted by the gods. In love with me, I say. In love with me, I say. What are the odds? Alrighty then. Who's ready for an RAID? We're gonna find our fortune cookie. Cassie came up with that when we raid somebody, they're like the fortune cookie. They're like the snack at the end of the full meal. Because I'm the full meal. I am the full meal. I always say for the raid, let's do it. You always pick great streamers. Thank you, Thea. Then you can drive to Mexico. Leolyn, where are you from? What's going on? You got a lot of interesting questions. How old are you? Where are you from? Do you watch a lot of IRL? I got questions for you. I had somebody really interesting in mind. I found this harpist last night. Oh, we could always go visit Music is Code Dan. That seems like a good idea. Tanuki is a musician you may enjoy. I'll definitely check them out. Okay, so Music is Code is a homie of mine. I did meet him through Office Drummer, but we are going to do a collab. So we're going to do music together. And I might do it where we do it in Victoria's art studio. So that we have like our own kind of little private space to do it. So keep it in mind. Danny, I'll stay around for the raid, but I hope you have a great rest of your night. Get some food and then rest, please. I will. Thank you so much, Thea. You're literally so amazing and you're always so supportive. Thank you so much. Slowpoke, right up, I was starting. Oh, shit. Nice. That actually would have been a good idea. Well, we already have the raid set up, so. You want me to sing you something? You'd better just raid Tipping. Love you too, Jamessa. That's so sweet. I love all you guys so much. If you guys want to be a part of the raid, just copy and paste this into the chat if you're a sub. Copy and paste the second one if you're not a sub. And then if you're not in the Discord yet, click this link. You can also go back to my channel, open my chat, and you can type !Discord to get in there too. Alright, I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything. W community, W everybody. Keep in touch. Hit me up on Discord. Bliss raid in 3. We're raiding